Woo! What's up? How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's ready for D&D. Woo! This is the first time we're playing with the this is the first time we're playing with the new schedule for the primary campaign. And already we've had a little bit of a hiccup. Unfortunately, we're not gonna be able to see Round 1 tonight. He had some stuff to attend to. That's all I'll say. He explained to me, but you know, I'm not gonna tell anybody else. So the secret. All right. Anyway, but it's like we got a few people hanging out in the Discord ready to go. And if you don't recall, we did have a few outstanding curse boxes that I have made note of down here. So we will be taking care of as many of those as we can very early on in the session tonight. So expect things to get interesting very, very quickly. So, anyway, also we're gonna have our first guest appearance NPC tonight. If all goes well, we'll see. But yeah, so it should be interesting anyway. You know, let's go in here and see what these fuckers are talking.
The nicknames on Discord.
Yes.
Hello.
Oh, it's a bourbon gatekeeper.
Idaho.
Hurrah.
Hello.
The South Dakota nuclear bourbon missile silo.
There is no such thing as South Dakota bourbon. I swear, that's blasphemy.
Yes, there is. It's brewed in a fucking abandoned nuclear missile silo.
Want to see my Las Vegas bourbon?
That's where it gets the spicy brown flavor.
Oh, for crying out loud. How y'all doing tonight?
I'm sipping on some Las Vegas brown water right now.
That's, well, I looked up brown water. That works.
That could be very nasty coming, you know, being in Vegas. I don't know.
I mean, regardless of the fact of where it comes from, the sole reason why bourbon exists is so
It's because of Kentucky.
Stout elitists need those barrels to make our beer like elite level.
As long as it has the magic rocks from Kentucky, it's bourbon. Doesn't matter where it's brewed.
That's right. What's up, Achilles?
But it's all about the magic rocks. So you can take the rocks and throw them in the bourbon anywhere.
What's up, Bagheera? We got
Magic
Bagheera
rocks
hanging
for you,
out.
Jill
Bill
Stein?
Hicks.
Great score. Check out a side chat.
Check out the side chat. Ooh.
That one's not too bad.
Oh, except it says sold out. Ah, damn it.
Hmm?
I would I would absolutely fucking order this if they can ship. I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't be able to since it's an online store.
Because it picks by mail.
Oh, oh! I just clicked a magical little button. It says beer and seltzer, and then sort by country, and then I click Germany.
Magical, but indeed.
Yes.
You know what? Just to make Goody mad, I'm gonna go get some New Jersey bourbon.
There's no such thing, okay? You can get some New Jersey
oh my
whiskey.
God, that website is terrible. It fucking flashbanged me. Why do you use dark mode, you fucking retards? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no, that does really hurt my eyes too most of the time.
Well, and I just bought 47-inch monitors.
Yeah.
So it's like this super giant white flashbang. Like dark mode.
Oh my god, I forgot how fucking huge Bex is over in Germany.
Beck?
Oh my
yeah.
fucking god, dude, that is the German equivalent of Bud Light.
Yeah.
It's Bex, and it's still terrible, but
Race car doesn't like Bud Light. He prefers Miller.
Hmm.
no,
know.
it's St. Louis, and we boycotted Miller, for the whole reason of the the Erdinger Dunkel. Oh fuck. Oh, I haven't had that one in a while, and their half of ice, and those are both fucking amazing.
Somebody needs to check on him. I think he's having a stroke.
No, it's an
no,
orgasm.
no,
That's
no.
what it is. Yeah.
Yep.
What the hell is a Hefeweizen? Sounds like my ex-wife.
Hefeweizen
Herbal
is it's German for heavy wheat, so it's a heavy wheat beer.
Well, heavy fits for my ex.
Everybody.
How do you say beached whale in
In German.
Or depend-upon-us.
that? She was one of those too. Yes, indeed.
Oh.
So Rob can't make it
Mm.
because of the airport thing, yeah?
Yes. You're kind of quiet.
How dare you? How dare you call me quiet?
You have there is definitely something giving like your audio like some kind of like staticky something.
Hold on a sec.
Like it might be like your noise gate being like a little too aggressive or something.
I blame IPA.
It's always
better?
IPA's fault.
That is much better, yes.
Okay, good. For some reason, this headset does that. I'll be in Discord playing video games with like my kids or my wife, and I'll notice they're like, "What is wrong with your mic?" And I'm like, "I don't know. It's just the headset." And they're like, "Oh, you're like all crackly and staticky," and I'm like, "What the shit?" Okay, cool.
Are any of y'all using voice meter or voice meter potato or banana?
I am. I'm using
I
potato.
should.
Okay.
I should. I don't know how to do
Potato.
that. Do I just download it or what?
Yeah, it's
It's-
free.
I used to use voice meter banana. I
Like-
definitely should try potato.
You're gonna want to find a couple tutorial videos. It takes probably an
Yeah,
hour.
it's there's some setup involved.
But do you have a banana?
Are
For
you,
scale.
are you just happy to see me?
Well,
Yeah, exactly.
the reason I'm asking is, does anybody use that for their soundboard? You know, they're
No,
like little.
I use my
MP5s.
Stream Deck.
My soundboard is a plugin called SoundPad. I think it's like $6,
Nice.
but it's
I use a
yeah,
different
it's
program.
Pretty freaking. It's good.
Well, it's free. That's the reason I was asking.
I didn't even know Potato had a soundboard in it. I just
What's
used my
up,
Stream Deck.
Friday? We got Friday Bill hanging out over on YouTube. It's good to see you. Long time.
Oh shit! I haven't seen her in forever.
Yeah.
I informed her that we switched from Wednesdays to Thursdays. Yeah, I mean Saturdays.
This is not Thursday. Today
I'm
is
glad
not
I am-
Thursday.
I am very glad it's not Thursday.
Today was
I-
tomorrow. Yesterday.
Yes. But for the record, I am so glad I don't have to go to work tomorrow or the next day.
Yeah, fuck you, parts guys.
Yeah.
Fix
Yeah.
props.
It's like sales happen a lot on the weekends, don't they? Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, I think everybody's here. Unfortunately, we're not going to see Rob Norton tonight, which sucks. But it's okay. He's got some stuff to attend to, like I said. I'm not telling anybody what that is. But up here at the top, you see the monthly dono go. We got like 1 day left. I'm still like really short. It sucks. But there are 5 curse boxes on the books. So
Throw money at EOD because he needs a computer that's not a potato.
it's very, very true.
I heard
Alright.
Rob had to go slay a dragon in real life. That's what I heard.
Yes.
I mean, he
Indeed.
did post. He posted exactly that in the group chat. So,
Yep.
like, literally all of us saw it.
Well, like I said, I wasn't gonna tell anybody that he's out here slaying dragons and shit, but
Alright.
y'all just
Alright.
fucking
Well,
just-
blew the lid off of that.
People just don't realize he's embracing the Joe Boober within him in real life, even. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I'm
Like,
making
I
we
am
have-
always up. I am always up for embracing the boobs. Okay.
Wait, you mean he's fucking an orc?
no comment.
You have to clip that part just to send to him now. You mean he's
I mean-
fucking an orc?
I mean, he is going somewhere where there's a bunch of TSA agents, I think, right? So there's a bunch of orcs in those.
Come on.
And
now.
they're gonna fuck him.
Well, yeah.
Dragons, I tell you.
I mean, they might not fuck him, but they're just definitely gonna do some foreplay.
Dragon fork?
Mhm.
This sounds like Shrek or something. What the hell?
Yeah.
Once upon a time, it was exit only.
Oh,
Shit.
She.
Yeah.
She.
No. Just keep that there. And see, look, man, I had a great surprise for Rob. Nobody tell him this though. Is everybody in the game? Can you hear the audio coming from the game? There isn't any yet, but I just want to make sure that you haven't turned it off.
Oh. I'm glad you specified because I'm like, I don't hear shit.
No, not yet. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, go.
That's so good. That's so good.
That was gonna be one of my curses for him. Is that it starts real quiet and then it just gets a little louder and a little louder and a little louder and it just keeps going for the whole fucking fight. But okay, I'm not gonna force us to suffer through it, unless you guys want to hear it. If you want to pay $5 for Whip Song, I'll fucking do it. But
Oh wow, that's a discount. So if any of Rob's
Huge
people
discount.
are here to watch,
I should put that
you
in the
can pay
title.
DOD. Yeah. People got to pay
Oh, shit.
$20 for that song for Rob.
And don't forget,
no.
onlyfans.com/EOD696. 30% off first month of the Underdesk cam.
Yes. Use code clown penis.
Thank you, Achilles, for hanging. Hey, Achilles is gonna hold down the chat. He was gonna join us and play one of the NPCs, but he's got a phone call going on. So I was like, and it's been rough trying to get a hold of him. So I was just like, man, if you got stuff going on, it's cool. Don't even worry about it. But we did get what I get. Speaker for the Dead sent in. There it is. For the Wagira dick in the chat wanted to send this. $10. Thank you, Wagira, I suppose. Good stuff, man.
For the which dickhead?
The Wagira dickhead. There's a guy in the chat named Wagira. He hangs out over on Rod's channel a lot too.
Oh, I thought he was referring to one of us as a gearhead dickhead.
Oh, well, that would apply to
That would be you.
most of us. Yeah.
I'm like, oh, wow. I'm like, I don't even know this
maybe
guy.
me.
He's calling me a dickhead. Wow.
I don't know if I qualify as a gearhead though, because I don't work on my cars. I just drive them.
True.
I would think that makes you more of a race car pilot than anything.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Good way to put it.
I mean, that's what they call top fuel.
Just a
Like
driver.
you don't drive a top fuel car, you pilot it.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Oh.
All right, cool. Sorry, I was on my my secondary channel for a second there. Oh, we got another one. I got another one. I think that this is gonna be yeah, that's Friday for sure. Friday just sent in $50. Thank you so much, Friday. That buys a loot box. If you want to specify in the chat, Friday, who gets the loot box, I will make sure they get it. So thank you so much, Friday. You're so awesome. Here, you know what? You're going to get some whip songs just cause. You probably haven't heard them yet.
And this is when I mute the tab.
I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do this to everybody all night. But that's super awesome. Thank you so much, Friday. Too kind. Okay. What am I missing? I'm missing the camera. That's what I'm missing. There. Voila. Fixed it.
We didn't remove my old character. We forgot.
Do what about your character?
My old character. We didn't remove him. Remember, we were going to.
Oh.
No big deal.
I wasn't. I just leave him in there for now.
Okay.
Excuse me. Yeah, but we are okay. So where we left last, our intrepid adventurers, they were involved in a battle. So I get some of that music going. Yeah, there we go. That's better. So y'all had just fought off, what was it, 9 different vine blights, I do believe, and then the orcs up in the second floor heard all of the commotion and then started coming out of the window and climbing down the walls to try to join the fight. And so for the sake of, these aren't the only enemies on the map, so for the sake of brevity and bringing things into focus a little bit better, I'm going to say that they file out of the window 3 at a time. So only 3 of them have actually made it out of the window. Okay, so Joshua Ross just sent in another $20. Thank you so much, Josh. And he says, party loot box, no whip song. Well, for loot box, it's actually, it is 20. I changed it. It's 20. So you're right. So in fact, Friday, you bought 2 loot boxes. So that's 3 loot boxes coming to the party right now.
Nice.
Yeah.
I thought it was buy 2 get 1 half off.
I thought 20 was a loot box.
They
I changed the threshold.
20 is a loot. Yeah.
Yeah. I changed the threshold to try to get people more involved in it, and it's working, much to my chagrin, because I can't make notes right now for some reason. Hold on. My stupid pen is not cooperating.
Weird, it's almost like we talked about this before and thought that would work.
Almost like
Yeah. What, do you want me to say that it was your ideal, that it was too expensive?
I mean, I don't think anybody needs credit or anything.
IPA, go to your roof.
Fine.
Why are all of my pins broken right now? I swear, this is terrible.
You always pull up Notepad.
I guess I'm gonna have to. Every fucking pin I own is just dead as a doornail.
Can one of those loot boxes be fast travel Carlos into the
You should check your DMs, Carlos Spicy Wiener, because I DM'd you like an hour ago.
Be careful of that notepad.
When did you-
might go.
Hold on, let me check my DMs because I didn't see it.
Like we said before, a
That's
giant
hilarious.
Lizzo opens up beneath you. What do?
Okay, so
Roll a constitution saving throw to check to see if you throw up or not.
oh, well, sure. Okay, so okay, here. I'll show
Oh, I totally was napping when you sent me this. Hold on.
you. We do have 5 curse boxes and 3 loot boxes. That's coming from Friday in.
Yes, bring on the horse-drawn slingshot.
Will you shut the fuck up? I swear to Bob. Why did I DM that to you?
Well, you're the one that decided to.
For crying out loud.
Now, but the question is the slingshot made out of horse skins?
Yes.
Y'all are just dense sometimes. I want to thump you upside the head. Okay.
Totally not me the most because I totally don't roleplay any kind of chaos or any kind of just
You don't
asinine.
roleplay chaos. You
I was
are
just gonna say-
chaos.
I was just gonna say I thought that was how you are all the time, but
Whatever.
Well, I've
Race
never
car
glued-
is the
my
chaos
balls have
monster.
never gotten stuck to my butthole in real life. So
Why do I not? Why do I think that was an untrue statement?
That is just false.
feels really
You're just
untrue.
lying.
I mean, there is a YouTube song about gluing your balls to your butthole. That it's pretty fucking funny.
Okay. Okay. I think everything is good now. I'm pretty sure. Except for nope, that's good.
Except for race cars balls.
Except for race cars balls. That's right. They're stuck to the bottom of his butthole
Yeah.
again. There. Just trying to
No,
get the
that was a
chest.
side effect of the illness I was dealing with.
Okay. Yes, good.
Oh,
Okay.
I just remembered because we leveled up to level 5 last time. That means my my spicy wiener attack is now 2d10
Nice.
for damage. Yeah.
So if Magnus is entangled, can I use him for cover?
He's no longer entangled. That's left over from the last fight. Yeah. Nice try though. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. What we're gonna do to start with is we're gonna clear the initiative and re-roll as if this is a new encounter. Okay. Just to make things clear and even. So
All right.
so everybody go ahead and roll for initiative one more time for me.
How am
Ew.
I gonna roll a goddamn 8 with a +4 to initiative?
It's all right. I'll clean up the
Plus
rear.
4 is often 8. Trust me,
pretty
I made it.
impressive.
Oh, that works.
Thank God we have IPA, because otherwise no one else would be able to do math.
Okay, let me do Boober.
Math? What's math? 2 plus 2 equals 16.
It says you plus me equals us.
Ooh, baby.
Ooh. I mean, a wise person once told me that unemployment is so low because everyone is working 2 jobs.
That sounds like some leftist fucking logic right there.
No, that's a direct quote from fucking AOC.
Oh, for shit's sake.
Well, that's just logic, like you said.
Yeah, I reckon. Damn, Joe. Shit. All right.
Damn, Boob Man got it. I may or may not have already dug into the scotch prior to the game, just so you know. Yeah.
Well, that's just proper
I'm about to
etiquette.
go get me a.
Scotchy, scotch.
I'm gonna go get me a spicy, syrupy black
Wiener.
water.
Well, all right.
Black wiener, yes, that's yeah.
We know
Did
you
you-
like that.
Did you roll for initiative, race car?
Yeah, it's a 5, so I mean I got some time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he didn't really show up in the list. That's okay. We'll handle that here in a minute. There's gonna be one round without him anyway. Oh, Remy. Well, oh wait, hold on a minute. I gotta do the damn orcs too. My bad. You know, I was just watching like 5 videos earlier today about how D&D combat sucks and ways to make it better, and I did not learn a goddamn thing apparently. So, sorry, fellas. At least we got some music back there.
You got to channel your inner Rob Nor. Orcs!
Motherfuckers! I'm gonna kill all of you sons of bitches. All right, Remy, what are you doing?
Remy's going to run up here. Hang on. And shoot this guy.
All right.
Eight.
28 hits, definitely.
Oh, I'm sorry. At the beginning of my combat, I'm going to use one of my fucking beginning of my turn. I'm gonna use one of my fucking focus points for where is it? Tune elements. There we go.
So your fists are glowing with what?
Yeah. Let's go with lightning damage.
Light. I know. Interesting
14
choice.
with the pistol.
And
And
oh, damn
bonus
it.
action arm strike. 24.
Right. 24 hits. Yeah.
Another 8 lightning damage.
Right. Okay. Well, you bring out your fist with your lightning bolt on it, strike him in the face. He's dead. Falls flat on the ground. He didn't even get a chance to do anything. All right. So then it's Joe Boober's turn. Boober is going to rush up to this guy right here, and just take a what do we call this? Yeah, reckless attack. Right at this guy right here with a great axe.
Oh, that smells so good.
24 hits. 2d12 or 1d12 plus 4. Wow, that's fucking nuts. So 22 damage. He he brings the great axe overhead, hits this orc right in the forehead, and just slices him straight in half. That orc is in 2 pieces on the ground.
That sounds juicy.
Very much so. All right, so and he says, "Rah, you fucking orcs! You killed my family. I'm also super straight." All right.
I'm so glad he specified.
And at the end of his turn,
Carlos rolled disappointment.
Is he also going to use the cleave?
No, he came overhead. That was just a reckless attack. So, what was I gonna say? Also, at the end of his turn, he hears a whisper in his head and says, "I know you, and I'm going to. I know just the way to get at your nerves." And then the whip song is supposed to start playing. But like I said, I'm gonna spare us that. So, but Joe Boober will be serving that curse box when he comes back. Okay, so
You know, it'd be hilarious if you could figure out a way that it only plays for him and not everybody else.
Magnus, what are you doing?
I'll use my movement to come over here to get in between Dink and Joe and cast my Spirit Guardians.
Oh. Well, yeah. Let's see. Okay, cool. So, you utter an incantation, these spirits come out and start harassing this orc over here. And he has to make a wisdom saving throw. So let's see if he makes it or not. Probably not.
I mean, orcs are traditionally very wise.
Not particularly. 8 does not succeed. He takes the totality of 3d8 damage. That's 14 damage on this poor innocent orc. And you see his skin start to boil from the radiant damage. He cries out, and he's staggered, but he's not down. So.
I'll use, rather, I won't use anything else. I'll just my turn.
Okay. So, Dean Gabriel, what do you do?
Alright, I'm gonna hit this last orc. Right in the face.
Alright.
Once I find my blade.
It's in there somewhere. Oh, I see K2 out there. Ginger Wave. 14 hits. Only just, I think. For 10 damage. Okay. So, yeah. You kill him. So, you bring your sword in, stab him straight through the chest with a piercing strike, and pull the sword out. A lot of blood goes flying everywhere. He falls limp on the ground. He's dead. Okay. So, about that time, as a reaction, you notice that there are 3 additional orcs coming out of the window up above. Tell you what I'm gonna do here is I'm going to just reveal this part of this room. So, yep, and reveal in rectangle, just these guys. There you go. You can see that there are 3 more orcs and possibly more inside of that.
Things just happened.
Remain silent if you think all bourbon comes from anywhere other than Kentucky.
What? Shut up. No. Everybody should say something immediately. Okay, so those guys are dead. These guys jump out of the window and land on their corpses. They'll assume the same point in the initiative. So, Airvan McStabby Hands, what are you doing?
I am. So are they? Can I get a sneak attack in?
Okay, so what's your God, what would be the? Yeah, I guess roll a stealth check. A stealth check, yeah. Yeah, no, they totally don't even know you're there.
All right. Well, I will shoot my bow at that guy there, that beautiful green specimen.
All right.
Where's? There it is. Sneak attack's a toggle. Okay. Why is it rolling with disadvantage?
The longbow will roll with disadvantage no matter what. It's a bug. I just looked at an issue that had been open like 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
So what we're gonna have to do with that is just assume the first of the 2 rolls. It is actually rolling the dice twice. We just have to take the first one no matter what. So 13.
Okay.
You rolled a stealth check. You succeeded on your stealth check, so you should roll with advantage. But even then,
Okay.
we've already rolled it twice, and 13 is with advantage. So that sucks. Okay, so well, wait a minute. Really? Let me look. I'm confused. Who'd we lose?
They fail.
Dink? Ah. This fucking connection is fucking with him. 13 hits. 13 just hits. So
All right.
you get your sneak attack down.
So here's my 18.
Okay, cool. He's dead. You let loose an arrow, strikes him right in the forehead. He falls limp on the ground. Also, you notice there are
I
3
will-
additional orcs in the room up above that are waiting to come down.
Okay. I will attempt to kind of hide from the other guys. And after that, I'm done.
I don't know if you can do that.
I have a.
Cunning
I don't
action.
remember if I took it yet or if I have it or if it's next. I think I have the feed already.
You should have cunning
Sniper.
to hide.
What?
I don't remember.
What'd you say, Heavy? Or IPL? I'm sorry.
His cunning action, but you can use his bonus action to take the hide action.
Oh, right. Okay, so then you, yeah, you have to try to hide behind something. I'll say you can move behind the tree over here, and then you can hide. Yeah, and then the stealth check would probably succeed against the orcs hiding back there. Sure.
Okay.
All right, cool. Remy, what are you doing?
EOD.
Yeah.
When the orcs jumped down, they jumped into the 15-foot radius.
Oh, so they all have to make a wisdom saving throws and see if they
Sure.
take that damage or not. Do we roll the damage a
Right.
second time? Or do we take the damage from before?
I hit the damage, the 13, just in case they failed.
Okay. Does 15 succeed? I think 15 succeed.
The DC was 15.
Yeah, 15 right.
Okay, so they succeed. So then they take half damage, so half of 13 is 7. Okay. Yikes. These guys are getting lit up
Just-
already.
Yeah, just to give you a heads up, it's a 10-minute spell.
10 minutes. Okay, 10 rounds. Cool. I'm glad I put a round counter down. That was intention. Okay. So, Remy, what are you doing?
Remy is going to immediately move the fuck away and turn around and yelling, "Hey, you get the fuck away from me, you fucking spider!" And then he's gonna take a shot at the one in the middle here. $25
Yep, it hits.
for 8 piercing damage.
All right. You take your shot with your pistol. Hits him in the forehead. Splits it in two. He's dead. Brains go
And
flying
then
everywhere.
We're gonna run up here and make an unarmed strike with lightning damage against that guy. 24 for 11 damage.
Uh-oh. Okay. 24 for 11 damage. Yep, that hits, and that kills him too. So you hit him with your
And it's the other turn.
lightning fists. Shocks him to death. Joe Weaver's like,
race car penis.
Joe Weaver's like, what the hell, man? I was about to take all the orcs out with cleave. You just fucked me up, man. But then, very shortly thereafter, these orcs just jump right down into that's just a fucking meat grinder, apparently.
They also jumped into the Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, that's true. I'll go ahead and roll the wisdom check. So, here. I'm supposed to be doing this off the camera, but that's okay. Yep, that works. Oh, fuck. So they all take half damage. That's another 7 damage.
I need to roll for it.
Oh, okay.
I feel like this is that if anyone played Divinity or not Divinity, fucking
Oh, wait.
oh my god, why can't I think of it now? Baldur's Gate 3. Like, there's a moment in one of the dungeons where you go down, you fight a bunch of fucking rats, and if you have a cleric with you and you turn on Spirit Guardians, like all the rats just fucking enter the door and just die.
That's kind of what's happening here.
It's a completely pointless encounter at that point.
Okay. Well, right about that time, before Joe Boober gets a chance to get his swing off, you hear coming out of this room here, "Who dares enter our lair?" And this grisly-looking orc comes running out. And he's dressed in like shaman robes, and he has this weird face paint, and he's holding on to like a staff. And he says, "Kill them!" pointing straight at you. And out from behind him emerge 2 twig blights. Big twig blights. So we faced twig blights before, but these are abnormally large ones. Because you all just keep fucking killing everything, so I decided to make something up. So these are particularly powerful, particularly large twig blights. Twig blights are usually like, I don't know, a little bit shorter than the average person. These are a little bit taller than the average person. More like 7, almost 8 feet. They look much tougher
So
and
they're
thicker.
more like branch blights.
Yeah, there you go. Big twigs. Okay.
Ordering on log blights, but you know.
So
it's log, it's big, it's heavy, it's
heavy,
wood.
it's wood. It's log, it's log.
So Joe's not going to enter rage yet. We're going to hang on to that for just a little bit. Which means I think I have to remove this. I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Bonus 2 to damage. Yeah. So we're not raging. I took that last attack with rage. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, so... But reckless attack is still going to be on... Yeah. And I went to cleave. How do I do that? Is that in feats? Is that something I can do only a certain number of times a day? Or is that something I can do whenever the hell I want? I'm not sure.
Pretty sure you can do it whenever you want.
I'm not finding it for some reason.
I'm pretty sure it's just an action because when you click the attack roll, cleave is an option that you can click after you do the attack roll.
Is it? Well, let's find out.
Or after damage, either the attack or the damage. I remember it popping up.
Okay, there it is, cleave, yeah. So, yeah, he's going to try to attack the one in the middle right here. And then he wants to cleave across to the 2 on either side of him. So, if you hit the creature with a melee attack roll using this weapon, you can make a melee attack roll with the weapon against a second creature within 5 feet. That's also within your reach. Only a second creature. On a hit, the second creature takes weapons damage, but don't add your ability modifier unless it's negative. You can make this extra attack once per turn. Okay, once per turn. That's what it is. Great. So it's 16 against the guy in front of him, and then we'll do another attack at the guy to the right of that one. So that's a 9. So the second one misses. The first one hits, and for 14 damage. Right-o. Right-o. Well, Joe Weaver comes down, tries to cleave. Doesn't work. For the second guy just kind of dodges out of the way, but this son of a bitch just gets sliced right in half. And all 3 of you guys, Magnus, Dink, and Joe Boober, are just absolutely covered in orc blood right now. Because he's just chopping these sons of bitches up. So, Magnus, what are you doing?
No, I can
Nope,
hear you.
He's back.
It
He's
sounds
back.
like it.
I think he might be having some connection issues.
I'm not sure either. Are you muted?
Magnus? Heavy fisted?
Your stream, you dropped, so I didn't know.
My
Your-
stream?
Yeah. Well, your
We
your
were-
stream didn't drop, but Discord did.
We could
Oh.
hear each other, but
Discord,
you
yeah.
were gone.
Oh. Well, that's strange. I didn't notice that.
That happened earlier too on my turn.
So it's me that's been dropping in and out. Why does that keep
Yeah,
happening?
it's you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Probably because of your internet connection or something. I don't know.
Me, I'm the problem.
Well, let me try that. Does that work? Can you see it now?
We can see it now.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you came back just just a minute ago.
Okay. Sorry. Like, I'm sitting there confused. I'm like, who keeps dropping? What the fuck? That's me, apparently.
All right, so if it's my turn, I'll do a melee attack on the orc in front of me.
24 to hit, 5 damage, 1 in front of you. All right, so, what?
Followed up with a bonus action under War Priest. I'm gonna make a second attack.
All right. 13 hits. All right. You strike him twice with your hammer, crushing his left side and then his right. He cries out in pain. Oh my God, no! Falls over dead.
And for my action, I'll move over here and end my turn.
Okay. So, Dink Gabriel, what are you doing?
I'm going to go ahead and slice up the one right in front of me.
All right. Uh, 22 hits, 7 damage. All right. So, hit him with the scimitar. Slice him like 3 times. Ah, you son of a bitch! You're gonna pay for that. He says, Granick, avenge us! Calling out to the particularly ugly sumbitch that just emerged from this room over here.
Hey, can I use the other hand now?
Yeah.
Ooh, fumble.
So
And that's it.
it was bound to happen eventually. You've been rolling freaking 20s like since yesterday. But
True.
you reach out with a short sword and he dodges out of the way. You strike the wall accidentally. No damage.
Accidentally stab yourself in the left testicle.
And that's it for me.
All right.
Hey, Yodi,
Yeah.
I entered their space.
I know.
Okay.
They don't have any bonus
And
actions.
then he farts in their general direction.
They don't have any bonus
Somebody start
actions.
their turn in it.
They don't have any bonus actions or reactions, and attacks of opportunity only occur when you leave a creature's
No,
space.
no, the spirit guardians is what he's talking
Spirit
about.
Guardians is when they start their turn in it. Or do it.
Well, unless, I mean, it was that way, but a creature. Okay, so if it enters their area, it can go off. If they stay in their area, it can go off. If they leave the area, it can go off.
Oh, I'm looking. That's my bad. Flit
not a
around
problem.
you in a 15-foot emanation. Okay.
Yeah, if the emanation enters the creature space, or whenever the creature enters the emanation, or ends in its turn.
I'm just trying to see if you cast it on someone else or yourself. It says self. My bad. Okay.
Wait,
Then-
really? That's how that works now?
yeah.
Enters the creature's space, and whenever a creature enters the space or ends in its turn there.
Oh God, we're gonna
Yeah.
fuck around now. That's the case.
I tell you, I just give you a status. and that'll help me remember.
Don't fuck around because the DM can make you find out.
Yeah.
That's very true. Spirits, huh? What do we have for spirits? I don't know. This. There. You got a swirly thing. So there's spirits swirling around you. Okay, so anything within, is it 15 feet of you? I think that's what I read. Sorry, man. Creatures are halved in their speed in that emanation as well. Yeah, it's within 15 feet. Okay, I'm sorry.
So,
It was me again, wasn't
You're
it?
back.
Okay, you
You're
know what?
back.
We're just gonna turn this thing
Maybe
off.
shut down your.
Yeah, I'm
I was
just gonna
gonna
turn
say,
that
shut
off.
down your Discord video might help.
Yeah. Okay, so I was just saying, I added a status effect to Magnus in order to indicate to me that he has this emanation, and the emanation reaches out 15 feet. So this affects all three of these creatures, Granic and both Twig Blights. So, there's one. Okay, so that fails, and then this one. That succeeds. Okay, so did you roll damage for the spirits?
Not yet.
Okay. You have these, they look like little comets just floating around you and everything, and they start harassing and enveloping both of the larger Twig Blights and Granic, just passing through them and causing obvious pain. So the two Twig Blights take 13 damage each, and Granic takes 7 damage. All right. The Twig Blights look worse for wear, but Granic isn't hurting too terribly bad. So, anything else you want to do? Well, wait, no, that's not even your turn. It's Erevan McStabbyhand's turn. My bad.
Yep. Since I'm hidden, I'm going to take a sneak attack on that bitch.
This one?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
A 19.
That hits.
All right. For 11. I'm going to move to get cover again from her, and I'll hit my stealth check.
21. All right, that succeeds over most of them. But the Incarnate of Talos is looking for you now. Hey. All right. Hello? Okay, you know what? I am going to leave Discord and restart it and come back. I don't know what the hell's going on with it.
Okay.
Okay? Bear with me. Sorry, everybody. Shit is weird for some reason. So... I do appreciate you guys hanging out, though, and bearing with me through this. Thanks so much. What do we got hanging out in chat land? We still got Friday hanging out. I got you on the TV now. Feel famous. I'm famous! A wide. We got Blast Sprout still hanging out in IP a lot. So, yeah. I don't know what's going on with it, but it should be better now. We shall see. Okay.
There's been a lot of problems with Windows 11 and the Python drivers.
huh.
I have no idea what that means.
Okay, who's the manufacturer of your
I'm running on
SSD?
Windows 11, so I don't
Samsung.
care.
don't think Samsung, they're proprietary on theirs, but if you have like Crucial, Corsair, I mean, there's a whole bunch of different ones.
Yeah, all my SSDs are Samsung.
All right. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm ready to continue if you are.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, so
I just did my cell check. That was, and then I'm done.
okay, is Race Car still with us?
No, I left. I had to go get more spicy black water.
I mean, are you back now though?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, good. So at the end of this round, okay, you guys hear galloping, and it sounds like a cart is being pulled behind a pair of horses, and they come up around the back side of the courtyard, and you hear them along like through here and through here, and they line up right about here. Hold on a minute. I gotta try to remember how the stream can see everything, but yeah, right along here. And on the back of this cart is a gigantic slingshot. Okay, and driving the cart is Falcon. And so this is sort of what the slingshot looks like. Okay, and Falcon hollers out to Carlos Spicy Wiener, who is riding in the back of the cart with the slingshot. He says, "Get ready! I'm gonna launch you over the edge." So he positions Carlos Spicy Wiener in the middle of the slingshot and points it directly at the courtyard and launches him clear across the field, over the wall, and into the fray. So and Carlos Spicy Wiener
Missed. You'd blow the back of the horse's head off.
Yeah.
It was aimed upward. Okay, look, it's Grok. I did my best. I couldn't get it to do exactly what I wanted it to do. It was supposed to be funnier than that, but all right, you get the idea.
All the horses, a wild Vosh appears.
So, Carlos Spicy Wiener, I need you to roll an athletics or an acrobatics check. See if you took any damage in your flight over the wall and landing on the courtyard floor. And while you're doing that, Falcon, the hunter driving the cart, is going to holler out. He says, "Good luck, laddie! I hope you and your friends fare thee well, and then come back, because I got to go, because I'm not supposed to be here." And he rides off. I need to hold down my own fort. He rides off into the sunset. Okay.
I rolled a 21. So
Excellent.
Carlos,
as I
what'd you have to-
gracefully land, I will yell out, "Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition."
what did you have to pay Falcon to do that for you?
It only cost me a foreskin to help build the
Wow.
slingshot.
I was gonna ask if it cost you your firstborn child, but I'm not sure which is worse, actually.
No, I should have got
Well,
his cell phone number so that way I could phone him again later when that thing will definitely come in handy.
With this much blood that's coming out between your legs, it might have cost him his first kid.
True.
I didn't
True.
say it was my foreskin.
I think we all know.
I just said it was a foreskin.
What in the hell?
It was a spicy foreskin.
Carlos has a collection of foreskins. What's happening right now?
Oh shit! Roll for shit. I'm sorry. You said 21.
Oh, shit.
Roll for shit.
Right? You said 21. I thought you meant initiative. Roll for initiative, Carlos. Yeah, there we
Yeah,
go.
that was his athletic supporter role.
Right,
Damn.
which succeeded famously. So cool. We got a
Strap roll.
20 on initiative. All right, cool. So Remy, go ahead. What are you doing?
He turns around to Carlos. "Hey, you're a little late to the party there, pal." And takes a shot at the dude. Actually, he's gonna have to move a little bit closer because his
Whoa.
range isn't quite there. So there we go. Take a shot at
Wall
that
hopper.
guy. 19
19 hits.
for 11 damage.
Okay. Take a shot. Comes across, hits him right in the shoulder. Boom. Bunch of blood goes flying. Not happy.
Unarmed for 26.
Okay. Did I get them
10
in there?
damage.
I did not get them in there. 26 hits, 10 damage, right now. Lightning bolt
21
arm
damage.
comes
Wait,
flying
is
across.
Is this not the
punches him in
same,
the
the
face.
continuation of the same day as from Wednesday night?
It
So
is.
Shouldn't we all
Yes.
still have the +8 if we had that before?
Yeah.
You took mine away.
I
EOD.
know. I did that on purpose. You're not
How dare you?
damn it. You're
That's the end of
you
the
are
line.
sick and you
Nuh-uh.
And
Actually,
you just had your foreskin chopped off.
I didn't chop my own foreskin.
all
What
right.
advantage could you
fucking-
Right.
possibly have
Falcon
after
chopped
having
your
a piece of
foreskin.
Fucking
right.
Mel Brooks.
I don't care. Edit back. My bad. Okay.
actually they
So we have 37.
I just said it cost me a foreskin, not my foreskin.
Yeah.
I
Welcome to the
know that
Bellboys
you
Club.
didn't chop your own foreskin off. Falcon did it for you.
Okay. What am I thinking? I don't have the freaking.
I-
I don't even have the anchorite in the initiative order for some reason. I don't know what's going on with that. Okay, now they're in there. Okay, great. And then these guys should be in there too. My freaking bad.
Yeah.
Okay. That's more like it. Okay, so good. It's all sorted and everything. Everything's good. Okay, I'm sorry. So you take a shot and you punch Granick, Remy. What else have you got going on?
That's the end of his turn.
Okay. Well, wait. Why did that go? Oh, that's Anchorite and the Blight. Okay. Cool. So it's the Twig Blight turn. Great. Okay. So this Twig Blight is going to reach out and try to attack Magnus. For 12. Oh, no, it's 17. I'm sorry.
this is
17 misses. Of course it does. Because you can't be hit by nothing.
I don't know about that. I almost got smoked one time.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
The fucking assassin. This one's gonna come up 5, 10, 15 and try to strike Remy. So, for
It
12.
started his turn in the Spirit Guardians.
Well,
Yeah.
it's in.
It
It's
has to
in
end
turn.
its turn.
right.
Is it end his turn? Oh, sorry. I'm still confused with the old rules.
I get it.
12. Does 12 hit?
12 does not hit.
Of course it doesn't. Okay, great. So both of them take damage from the Spirit Guardians. So what's that? 7. Great. They're both dead. The Spirit Guardians harass them and harass them.
Well,
And
they
kills
get a
them both.
wisdom throw, don't they?
Yeah.
Save.
It's 4.
Wise.
That was their wisdom throw was 4. So
So they're dead.
like that's kind of why I made the assumption. But okay. So it is Joe Boober's turn.
Turns out, hogs are not very wise.
Yep.
Indeed.
But they are big and heavy in wood.
Okay. Also, I'm sorry. Before we move away from the twig blights, 2 more are going to actually emerge from the room. And I think that's all that's going to be able to get through the door right now, because Granick is still in the way. And she's in the turn order. Or he. It's a he. It just looks like a woman to me. I don't know why. Yeah. Okay.
They have to roll.
Right.
That looks like my ex.
Sorry, man.
7.
You really once had a terrible taste for women back then, didn't
10.
you?
10 is their saving throw. So a roll for damage on that. 12.
Well,
Ah, for crying out loud. Okay. I'm not gonna turn on their HP meters because it's too much fucking pain in the ass. But trust me, they're not looking great. Okay. That's all I got for that. So then Joe Boober is gonna act. He's gonna look at Dink Gabriel and say, "You get that one. I'm gonna go get these pieces of shit over here." And he indicates in this direction and starts running. So he is going to take a reckless attack at this twig blight right here. And what's he gonna get? I don't know. 14 hits. Yep. And then one of these for 18 damage. 18 fucking damage. Good lord. All right, so
he is using an axe against wood.
that's true. It's kind of made for it, right? So he brings his great axe across laterally, damn near hits Magnus, but then slices a twig blight in half, and he says, "Rah! I'm coming for you, bitch!" And he points right at Granick. Okay, so Carlos, what are you doing?
I'm gonna mosey on over here, and I'm gonna take a shot at fucking clown penis's fucking ugly ass hex with my longbow.
Wait, clown penis is hex. What are you talking about?
My ex.
Oh, you mean this thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. 11. 11 does not hit.
Well, fuck. And then I'll just sit here and just be like, all right.
Well, don't forget you got like Hunter's Mark and some other stuff.
No, everybody else is gonna be dead by the time my turn comes around anyway, so it's fine.
Are they?
I have faith in you guys.
Probably.
All right. So Magnus, what are you doing?
I guess I'll take a couple hammer swings
Okay.
at the cello there in the center.
This one. 12 does not hit.
Alrighty. I guess I'll follow it up with a I'll just move right in front of it in my turn.
Okay. So Dean Gabriel, as you begin your turn, you hear a whispering voice in the back of your mind, and it says, "Oh, it's you. I wonder if you remember what I did to your family." And you recognize that this is the voice of someone that you've met once before, an evil creature of great power.
Yet. I will say that out loud. Let the party hear it. Oh shit. And then I'm gonna kill this orc in front of me.
Okay.
I say that, but I don't know that it'll actually kill him. I'm just gonna try to kill him.
20 hits. For 8 damage. Alright, so you bring the scimitar down, slices into his abdomen, he cries out in pain and falls limp on your sword. He's dead. All 3 of these orcs are dead.
Okay. Okay. Sweet. I'm gonna take 3 steps to here, and I'm gonna say there's something much stronger in these ruins.
I smell something undead. Anybody else?
Joe Boober pipes up, he says, "Is it orcs? I'll fucking kill all of the orcs!"
I think all of these work for him.
Oh no!
Joe.
So it's the orc master! His eyes burn with rage.
I'd let him keep believing that. It's beneficial to us.
Alright, anything else, Dink?
That's it. Yeah.
Okay. Airvan McStabby hands. What are you doing?
I'm gonna shoot that little this thing.
Okay.
Sneak attack is on. Yeah. A 15
Let me see. I think a 15 hits. Yeah, 15 hits.
for 15 damage.
Right up. Good lord.
Damn.
You let loose the bow. The arrow sails across, sings right past Magnus's ear, strikes Granick in the chest, and thunk. He cries out in pain and says, well, wait a minute, not that. That. It says, Lord Dominicus, you must continue the ritual. Gorthok must be resurrected. Anything else?
Great.
Just stealth with a 27.
All right. Who are these usurpers hiding in the background? For some reason, you guys can't see it, but on my turn order on my GM sheet, it is Granick's turn. So, let me try this. Yeah, and then we're gonna make that 7, and then resort, yeah, and then I'll burn through them until we get to there. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so then Granick is going to look at Magnus right in front of him, and yeah, is going to utter an incantation to summon a lightning bolt. And as he utters this incantation, you start to see a glowing electronic, kind of shock energy generate around his hand, and he thrusts it forward towards you, and lights up this entire area. And
Palpatine, is that you?
kind of, sort of, sort of. They're followers of Talos, which is like a thunder god. And that's, I'm sorry. It is a dex throw of 12. You have to make a dex throw of 12. So, oh goodness.
16.
Okay. So you make your throw. Great, because I've only got 4d6. Now I have 3. I just dropped.
What must be what?
I mean, pretty much. Okay, fine. So, 11 damage. So, or I'm sorry. That would be 4. I'll tell you what. Let me just do this. Let's do this. Where did the other dice go? It's gonna piss me off. Okay, so 29, 5 of 2s.
God damn.
It's 15, 14. So, yeah, you take 14 damage. The electricity consumes you, and it's almost as if your armor kind of like contributes to the amount of damage it's causing. It's lighting you the hell up. You take, 14 damage.
Oh, don't get hit with the lightning.
I know, it's crazy. This is what happens when my characters don't get absolutely waylaid and actually have a chance to attack somebody.
Not our fault that they suck at rolling initiative.
But Magnus is about to kill him
I know.
with his spirit guardians.
Right.
That's true. It's about to end its turn. It's be our hands.
I know.
Yeah.
If I could... Oh, man, I don't know what the hell happened to the damn dice. I can't just leave it laying around. My dog will find it. And he'll end up fucking swallowing it.
You'll get it back eventually.
Just be covered
You
in
should
don't
have-
want
It'll
You
just
should
be
have
a
to
turtle.
play whatever he poops. Sorry.
Shut up! No!
That comes
He
back to
pooped
the
a
roll
7.
for shit that happened earlier.
For crying out loud.
There's
Oh,
your
man,
curse
that reminds-
box, but it's for the GM.
That reminds me of boot camp. That
And you're
reminds
not
me of
allowed to
boot camp.
rinse it.
That's totally,
Dog.
that's totally some boot camp shit.
No
You better
shit.
ship me some dog tags right now. I don't know how I'm gonna ship that out. I don't.
Okay. So,
Raw materials in my gut waiting. I mean,
in addition to that, I got to roll a wisdom throw. So 7 is the throw. So that fails. So go ahead and roll damage for the spirit guardian. And she or he is gonna move out to here, but stay within everybody's range. So 16. Okay. Oh, what? Yep, that doesn't matter. I don't know why I even bothered. He is fucking dead.
God.
I mean, yeah.
He is dead. But upon his death, at the end of his turn, these 2 blights are gonna emerge. These are vine blights. These are the things that came out of the well a minute ago, and that can latch onto you and whatever, grapple you. At about that time, okay.
Wisdom throws.
I'm sorry.
Wisdom throws.
Wisdom throws. Yes, of course.
Sorry, they both entered.
I know. You said this lasts for 10 minutes or 1 minute?
10 minutes.
And
Fucking ridiculous. You realize how long that is? That's 100 rounds. Jesus. This 1 round is 6 seconds. 1 minute is 6 rounds. So that's 60 rounds is what it is.
I'm sorry, I
Yeah.
just got like one powerful spell that, because everything else I gotta worry about healing.
All right.
It is
It's almost
concentration.
like
He does have
somebody
to
needs to
concentrate
learn.
on it.
Okay. Yeah, they're vine blights. I don't even know why I bother. Oh, they do throw a 15 though. So
Wait, how does that work? He has to concentrate on it. How can he do other things while he's concentrating on that?
Well, you can only have one concentrated spell up at a time, and you do have to make saves if you take damage. You can cast other spells that are not concentration spells while you're concentrating on another spell.
that is
Right.
true.
So, all right, so if you like, I'll throw one for the damage that I took from the Talos person.
right.
I do have Warcaster, so
I'm just.
Yeah,
I'm
so you get
thinking-
advantage on that.
I was thinking more real world. So sorry.
Well, yeah. 5. So then, if the con save fails, then it should be like a DC 15, right?
Get advantage on the con save because you're Warcaster.
Yeah. Okay. Roll it again. But that's true. Like, the only way to break concentration is to be attacked or something like that.
they really don't want me to keep it concentrated, so that's fine.
Son of a bitch. All right.
Wow,
So then, the vine blights don't take any damage. Okay. Cool. But then that also means, yeah, that also means Granick
I
is
can recast it.
alive. Granick is alive. Because that's what killed her was your or what killed him was your spirit guardian.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. And then he's the one who did the damage to you. So that's what broke your concentration. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm sorry, that was a little bit cumbersome, but I'm glad we worked that out.
Not a problem.
Okay. Don't worry, he's not gonna last long. Joe Boo will slice him in half in a second. Okay, so Remy, what are you gonna do?
So assuming Remy doesn't put a bullet straight through his head.
You're right. Well,
Wait, what? Oh, there we go. 24.
yeah, that is.
Just dead square between the eyes. Right in the forehead.
Oh, shit. Headshot.
Blows his brains out the back of his head. Now this vine blight back here is actually covered in Granick's blood and brains and shit.
Where is my tape measure? There we go. We're good. All right. That one is now covered in blood. We're gonna
This one.
unarmed lightning attack against it.
Jeebers.
For a nat 20. Wow, that's a fucking terrible roll.
That is awful, but all right, great. So you reach across with your lightning bolts and strike it right in the face.
It's like
the shock
it's like
damage.
fucking Raiden.
Yeah,
He reaches out like Raiden.
the shock damage engulfs it a little bit for a minute. It only takes up about half of its health, though. Hold on just a second.
All right, see his turn.
Sorry. All right, so Carlos, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna move
Really?
right here, and yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and
Poop your pants.
no, not this time. So both are at least the first one has to make a dex saving throw of 10. Or because the line is 30 feet, would it not get both of them?
5, 10, 15. Yeah, they'll get both of them.
Okay, so they both have to make a DC saving throw of 10.
Okay, the first one succeeds. The second one fails.
16 damage to the one in the back and 8 damage to the one in the front.
Okay, the one in the front gets engulfed by your infamous spicy wiener, and
Yes, he does.
wait a minute, no, hold on.
Your infamous spicy wiener.
Engulfs it.
Comes out like a
He's
damn
gliding
worm. It just
here.
goes through.
There we go. The first one gets engulfed, and he writhes in pain and gets completely lit up. He's dead. He falls to the ground limp as a charred husk of a piece of wood, just kind of like a log on the ground. The other one, he takes half damage, so he's not looking great, but he's still alive. So, all right, anything else?
Get fucked. And then that'll be it.
All right, cool. Well, that's Joe Boober's turn. So, these are the only two guys that are alive. Awesome. So Joe Boober's going to step on this corpse right here and attack the one that's closest to him. And he gets to cleave. So, he's going to cleave and try to hit both of them somehow. He's gonna...
I killed someone with my wiener.
You did. Oh, for crying out loud. What do I have to do with this? Make this work.
So, it occurs to me that as a pistol-wielding guy that can also deal lightning damage, I should have made my character named Kim Potter.
Why Kim Potter?
Oh
And then
my
yell,
god.
Taser, taser, taser! And then just shot people.
Oh my gosh. Damn.
I don't get it. Who's Kim Potter?
She's the
Kim
police
Potter
officer
is
who
a-
drew her pistol and not her
Her
taser.
taser. Oh, right. Very funny. Okay, so a 15 hits. So then the second attack on the other guy for cleave. 18 hits. Great. So it's 12 damage to the first one and 6 damage to the second one. So this first one gets cleaved straight in half. He's in 2 pieces of wood on the ground, charred and broken. But the second one is just struck and like part of his hand gets cut off and falls to the ground as a dead piece of wood. And Joe Boober says, "Ah! Why didn't I get to kill the orc? I wanted to kill that fucking orc." All right, so Magnus, go ahead. What do you do?
When I hit it.
Yep, that hits. 8. All right, great. So you bring the warhammer down and slam it straight on the back of the Vine Blight's head and just splatter it across the ground. It's like a sawdust. He's dead. And for the moment, I'm gonna say you guys are out of combat. So, but as this happens, the courtyard starts to fill up with a bit of fog. That starts just kind of moving around a little bit. It's strange for a cloud of fog to do. But
Damn it,
Well, the
Boober, did you
fog's
fart
m-
again?
While the fog's moving around, I cast Cure Wounds on myself.
okay. And I'm gonna go ahead and clear out the turn list. All right. So, also, I think, I really gotta pee. This is a good time for like a 5-minute break if you guys are cool with that.
Sounds good.
You all can go ahead and
Sounds a great time to get.
spicy brown water, right? So you guys can like get like get a drink, go pee, something like that. I'll play some kind of something in the background
Go get an Oktoberfest.
here. I want to suck your blood. Wait, no, I didn't
Doing
say that.
this weekend.
You know the thing about being a person that only has 2 adults in the house that can drink and a 16-gallon half keg, like, or half barrel, like, I feel obligated to drink from.
As you
I
should.
have a 6th, which is like 5 some odd gallons. The thing lasts me like 3 to 4 months, and that's just about the right amount of time. I have no obligation. It's just there. I can have whatever I wanted. Now I have 16 goddamn gallons of beer, and I'm like, fuck, I gotta drink it. I gotta get rid of it.
Yep. True.
So I'm gonna go do my due diligence and my obligation to the keg. I'm gonna drink some beer.
I see.
Important.
Yeah. I think my little avatar thing that shows everybody's avatar and bounces when you guys talk is a little bit screwed up. That might be what was causing problems with Discord a minute ago.
That's no good.
Oh, say something again?
That's not good.
Yeah, no, it's not working.
How very strange.
Okay, now try saying something again.
Hello.
There it is.
My
It
name?
works. That works. Fixed. I had to refresh it.
Beauty.
Indeed.
Beauty, you hoser.
So, yeah, I should probably just DM.
Alright, boys, I'm back.
Are you?
Am I?
Are you sure you're back?
No.
Did you
Remy
pinch
got
yourself?
back.
Guess who's back?
You should pinch yourself to make sure you're
I can
back.
go. Oh, I'm John Cena.
You're John Cena? How does that even happen? You leave one person and come back a different one?
Yeah.
That's a little freaky. That's a little freaky.
Freaky Friday.
IPA, you should definitely check Facebook Messenger. I just sent you a fucking video of a monstrosity.
Oh boy.
Like, that looks like the breakfast of champions right there, is what that is.
My God.
Oh, it gets better.
That is impressive.
That is a whole ass rotisserie chicken on a fucking Bloody Mary.
It's also like a quarter of a fucking bottle of vodka.
And like a whole Subway sandwich and God knows what else.
Entire 2 glizzies.
Wait, where are you putting this?
I sent something directly to IPA and Facebook Messenger. It's like it's the breakfast of champions.
Dude,
of all Bloody Marys.
Facebook
Like,
is for fucking boomers. What are you assholes doing? I swear.
You're as old
I
as
use
I
it
am,
for-
fuckface.
Put it in my fucking
Yeah.
Discord.
Look, boys, I'm 41 and I don't use Facebook anymore, so you can say whatever you want to say, but it's like my wife might use it from time to time just to post pictures of places we went.
The
Look,
main
I don't
reason
want
why I have it
Chinese-
is for support groups, aka
I
Facebook
don't want
Marketplace.
Chinese spyware
Is
on my
race
phone.
car
Okay,
I'm not gonna do the
is
tic
race
tac.
car sending dick pics to IPA again?
actually,
If-
if I'm
if-
being completely,
If
I'm
by
being
dick pics,
fair.
yes, it's like yeah, it's a pretty glorious dick pic. If yeah,
if I'm being
'Cause there's a
completely
re-
They
there's
fair,
a
got that new
giant-
super zoom camera.
it is
Yeah.
the way to get in touch with old friends and stuff. But
So
that's
I
about
just
it.
got news that I get to go watch another rocket launch on Wednesday.
Sweet.
Ooh.
Thing. Can you get this in Vegas, race car?
I guess so. Like I was just doom scrolling like for a second while everyone's taking their little like 5-minute break, and I saw that, and I'm like, bro, he just threw a whole ass rotisserie chicken on a fucking Bloody Mary.
It's insane.
So I got to see Starship launch last weekend or last week, and now I'm going down to Cape Canaveral to watch a Falcon 9 launch
Nice.
Wednesday
Hey,
morning.
I'm off on Wednesday. You should bring me as a +1.
Well, I'm flying commercial.
Oh.
I mean, if you can get a ticket, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother to check my bank account right now because I have already spent way too much money on drinking already for this weekend because that started like 2 days ago, and there's still more to be spent on drinking because I got some friends of mine that are working at the Hungarian festival going on tomorrow, so I'm gonna go hang out with them. And Cleveland Oktoberfest is ongoing this weekend and next weekend. So
I'm flying out of CBG Tuesday. I'll be back Wednesday evening.
word. I mean, I can fit in a carry-on though. I am a small human.
they all say.
Hold on, we got Corey Barton hanging out over in the chat on YouTube. I was wondering, Corey, I do still have a, I don't know, man. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm sorry. Never mind. I'm talking out of my ass. I'm putting the cart before the horse.
We have a wobbly over there too.
I know. I see you over there, Rob. It's good to see you, man.
Your ass is talking again?
Yeah, I'm talking out of my ass. I don't know. I'm putting the cart before the horse. The thing is, like, I tried.
Out of your ass, huh?
I was thinking like one of the upcoming NPCs in this session would be really good as like a guest appearance, but it's gonna take some preparation to get somebody to fulfill the role properly. We just don't have time. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to do it. That's fine. We have really written a lot in addition to the fucking module. I'll tell you guys that. We've added a ton to it. So
A book.
Indeed.
Also,
Can I
we
come
still
invoke
got
Shenanigans
more-
in the campaign?
That's
also
right.
still got more curse
Wobbly D's
boxes.
preparation 8.
What are you saying, IP a lot?
Can I invoke Shenanigans as an NPC in the other campaign?
In the other campaign? Yeah. Yeah. We got a good potential for that too. I mean, what I mean is like you can be an NPC in the other campaign. There's a big baddie in the other campaign that you'd probably be perfect for, honestly. So that would be okay if you want to come over on the other day and play the other campaign with us.
Me, bad guy.
Well, I shouldn't say. But they've heard legends of him. So he's some kind of sorcerer who lives deep in the Sunless Citadel. But
I am so erect right now.
he's a human.
Oh my god. Wow.
I'm gonna come.
You should,
Oh,
dude.
okay.
You gotta like,
Oh,
you gotta whip that out when Trump pauses in the middle of like a press conference or something, just for a minute. That'd be hilarious.
I'm all over the place.
Oh shit.
Indeed.
do not come.
Okay.
Welcome to Destination Fucked.
Right on.
Grab him by the pussy.
Damn.
All right. So we're out of combat. I think there's loot boxes or some shit, isn't there?
There's
Oh,
curse
shit.
boxes still. Or
Yes, that's
Ooh.
very
There's also curse boxes.
I
There's
keep.
curse
Ooh, we
boxes
got-
and
we
loot
got-
boxes.
There are several of those.
I know
There's
that's
several
true.
Goods and bad.
Here's the thing: as I've got 4 curse boxes
So it
still
could
on
be
the.
cursed loot.
I've got 4 curse boxes still on the docket and 3 loot boxes still on the docket. So, what I'll say is,
Did they deem
duet.
who at all, or just left it up?
No, they did not. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Fun.
One of the messages says party loot box, no whip song. One of the others is you're the best, and that was Friday. You're the best Friday. And then the other one was for the Wagira Dick and Chag wanted to send us. So I'm assuming that's from Wagira.
Okay. Good times.
Yeah. So that's what I was gonna say. Is everybody just roll a flat D20?
Flat D20.
But
okay.
D20s are round.
Ha 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 ha. They're not though.
Ah, shut up.
That sounds like you're accusing the
Oh
Earth of
shit!
being
I got a
flat.
20. What's up, motherfuckers?
Ah, fuck you. I got a 3.
Okay. So then I gotta roll.
Unless this is golf rules, get fucked.
No, it's not golf rules. I mean, it could have been, but that was not what was in my head. Okay. Mark the page.
It is now, though.
It is, yeah. That's an interesting idea. All right. Mhm. And then
then congrats to Carlos.
What the fuck is this?
How
I'm like
did
fucking
Remington
Bryson
roll?
DeChambeau, like over there, you know.
Oh,
How
there's-
does an owl roll dice?
That's a good question. He's not an owl. He has a pet owl. Okay, so Remy, you start to root around on the body of Granok, and you check the pockets and stuff. You realize he's got this stick that doesn't appear to be worth anything or enchanted in any specific way. Some tattered armor that's kind of trash, like a rusty scimitar. It's a bunch of shit. But in one of his pockets is a well-crafted pipe made of ivory. And it appears to be like a dragon. While smoking this pipe, you can take a magic action to exhale a puff of smoke that takes the form of a creature, such as a dragon, a flump, or a slod. The form must be small enough to fit in a 1 foot cube and loses its shape after a few seconds, becoming an ordinary puff of smoke. A pipe of smoke monsters. You can make a smoke monster that's a small creature that lasts for a minute. I think.
Lots are scary powerful at times.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, it could serve as a.
Remy's gonna summon a smoke squirrel.
Well, you could use it for like role play.
Randolph's pipe.
You could use it for like role play shit, or you could use it potentially as a distraction. So whatever. So
Yeah.
just add that
You
to your
can poop
inventory.
your pants, dude.
Yep.
I think I did. And
You pooped your pants?
Okay, and
Wow.
Hypo Smoke Monster. There you go. Yeah. There.
type of smoke monsters. That's right. All right, so Joe Boober is gonna roll a wisdom saving throw to see if he can get out of this curse that the song has been playing in his mind the entire time. Stupid whip song. With 18, he succeeds. So. I'm not saying that's not going to come back to
Lucky.
haunt him again, though.
Lucky.
Also, race car. Why don't you roll
Yes.
a D100 for me?
What the fuck?
It's okay. It's
Wow.
okay. Okay. You're rolling off of a loot table. It's not for initiative or something.
Oh, okay.
You're
It's a
like,
good
God
thing."
damn it. Those two of those loot boxes were Fridays, and I'm certain she would want one of them to go to you. So, okay, what are these? So,
I believe those are shoes.
well, how do you see shoes?
Socks.
How do you know they're shoes?
I don't know because I'm just taking a wild guess.
Okay.
That's
They're happy socks. Ah, I knew it.
Carlos finds a random Fifi.
Okay.
It's nice
Cool.
and warm.
So, do you have
Sticky.
And moist?
do you have any melee weapons? Race car.
I mean, I have a short sword and a scimitar
You do?
that I don't use. I don't use the scimitar, but I do have a short sword.
Okay.
Where the fuck is my short sword? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I has a short sword.
AKA his wiener.
Okay, fine. I'll use the first one then. Then you find on you also start searching Granick and the other blights, and you realize
Can
One
I
of-
check his prison wallet?
one of the blights has a shoe that looks rather innocuous, but there's like this the sole of it's like made of silver or metal of some kind, and it seems to be giving off like a cloud in and of itself. You search another blight, and it happens to have another one of those shoes, and it's not like they were wearing them. They had them like embedded inside of the twigs inside themselves, as if it was someone they had eaten. But it's now kind of sticking out and protruding from their corpses. But you find the boots of striding and springing. So while you wear these boots, your speed becomes 30 feet unless your speed is higher, and your speed isn't reduced by you carrying in excess of your carrying weight.
So
Also,
my speed stays the same.
your speed stays the same, yes. However,
Okay.
you can carry weight in excess of your carrying weight, but also at the end of each of your turns, you can jump up to 30 feet by spending only 10 feet of movement. So you can move 20 feet and then jump 30 feet. So effectively, this increases your movement speed to 50.
Damn.
Oh,
Toby, no.
okay.
Okay. So then you can rush in from across the way. That's why I'm asking if you had that.
He wouldn't have needed the foreskin slingshot if he had those before he came.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could have just jumped over the wall.
I tell you what. Roll before you add it to your inventory. Roll a flat d20. If you score higher than 10, then I'll give you the option to choose an alternative to this.
13.
Okay. Do you want an alternative, or do you want to stick with this?
What's the alternative?
In order to figure that out, you're gonna have to live with it.
I'll take the alternative.
Okay.
That I don't even know what it is yet.
Yes. Okay, so instead of finding boots of striding and springing, you find boots of levitation. And these boots allow you to cast levitation on yourself. So you can add boots of levitation to your inventory. That's actually a whole lot more useful. Because now you can put
He
yourself
can rain penis lightning down from above.
right. Not only that, you can put yourself
Yes.
out of melee range and just use your bow. So that was the right choice. All right.
How the fuck do I add shit again?
You use the compendium.
Well, first you eat, and then you wait for it to digest. Oh,
You just look at the compendium and then search for Boots of Levitation and then drag the Boots of Levitation 24 over your character sheet. It'll add to your inventory and then you can equip them.
Oh, I clicked the 3 books on in Roll20. Got it. Okay.
Right, the compendium. Now this effectively gives you a spell to cast, I think once per day. So, well, it says you can cast Levitate on yourself. It doesn't say any kind of limitations about it. But since you're not a spellcaster, I'm gonna say you gotta do it. You gotta leave it to once a day, I think. And then how long does the spell last? Yeah, that's the thing we need to understand.
Why is it not dragging to my sheet? Come on, do the thing.
if you have it popped out, you need to close it and reopen it.
Oh,
popping it
that's
out.
why. Okay.
And then you can pop it out after.
Do any of these dead orcs have hair?
Yeah, short hair on their heads.
Okay.
Remy's gonna collect stuff.
Okay, so the levitate spell. Okay, it lasts 10 minutes. Yeah, concentration up to 10 minutes. And you can go 20 feet into the air. You can move only by pushing or pulling against a fixed object or surface within reach. So you're kind of stuck when you do that. You can move up or down as part of your turn in order to sort of get out of it. So you're not necessarily stuck. Otherwise, you can take a magic action to move the target, right? Well, you are the target because it's in the boots. So. And when the spell ends, the target floats gently to the ground, so you don't have to make a athletics check or anything like that. So cool. All right. I just care about 2 of our loot boxes. We still got another loot box to do and 4 curse boxes to do. So how many of you are there? 5?
Yes.
Yep. And Joe Boober. So 6 technically.
Oh yeah.
So Dink. Yeah. I guess that's fitting, isn't it? Dink, why don't you go ahead and roll a D100 for me?
Okay.
Damn, he got a bag of holding and another thing.
What are you talking about?
Dink.
Oh, well, this is for a curse, actually.
Well, he can curse into his bag of holding.
I mean, a bag
The
of
curse
holding
lives in my bag of holding.
for the air, so it's sort of a bag of waterboarding in that sense.
Even better, every once in a while, the bag of holding vomits something.
No, it's quite perturbed and asinine and particularly relevant somehow. But it says the character takes on the appearance and smell of being undead, but isn't. So, Dink, you hear the voice in the back of your head
You rolled
again.
an 81, not a 13.
What?
He pulled the curse table up here, and he rolled an 81.
I'm seeing that he rolled a 13. Oh, Carlos Spicy Wiener rolled a 13. I'm a dumbass.
That
Okay.
was Wienermobile's fucking roll.
My bad.
That's funny. All potions held by the PC give a delusional effect. Example: PC thinks they're invisible, but they're not.
Okay.
Dink! You think you just turned trans?
There you go.
That's only when he consumes a potion, though.
That's true. Which we don't even have any potions, really. So
I mean, I still have some old healing ones.
I was gonna
My
say, I'm
bag.
pretty sure some of us have healing potions.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, quick loot box, give a potion.
well, you know what? That'll do it. That'll do it. That's fine.
EOD's like now, like anytime Dink now rolls an investigation check on you just found more potions.
Oh my god.
Good news, everyone! More potions. And
you found a bunch of potions.
All right.
Good news.
So now I've got 3 curse boxes remaining, 1 loot box remaining. I think we'll leave it there for now. That's good enough. So, okay, cool. Excuse me. So if everybody's
I want to
ready,
investigate the room to find more potions.
if everybody's ready to go,
Remy is gonna skin or scalp one of these orcs.
scalp one. Huh? Okay.
One of the orcs.
Which one?
The big one.
Whichever one has the most intact forehead.
You mean this one?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one.
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
so
no,
you're gonna scalp
that one has the
people.
least intact forehead because he fucking shot it directly between the eyes.
That's true, but there's a pile of 9 orcs that couldn't. There's a pile of 9
looks
orcs
like-
over there that couldn't get away from the
It
fucking
looks
window.
Like this
so-
one has the most it looks like this one has the most hair.
Yeah, but you did split her head in half. So.
I don't care.
Well, but
Scalper.
entry wounds are usually pretty small. So yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna scalp her.
Okay, roll
It's the exit wounds you got to worry about.
roll a survival check.
Survival check. You can hear it.
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
sorry, that was not supposed to be advantage, but that's still a 22.
yeah, that works.
Okay.
get a nice, perfectly formed scalp that's split right down the middle, and it's sort of like a piece of coffee filter paper or something that's like has a triangle cut out of it. Excuse me. Okay. So, anything else you guys want to do in the room? Joe Boober starts he runs over to this pile of orc corpses and just spits on it and says, fuck you pieces of shit. You killed my family, you motherfuckers. And he stomps this dead one's head in. I can't believe this.
Remy dons the scalp of the other orc that he just scalped and sits there smoking the pipe. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, a smoke-like image of another orc appears, and Remy points at, hey man, look, there's another orc over there. Go get it, man.
Joe Boober just steps forward and swipes his hand out in the air because the orc's only a 1 foot by 1 foot cube, and he swipes it away. He says, "That's bullshit."
and he just started uncontrollably laughing.
Okay.
Carlos just walks over to the one twig fucker that he obliterated with his dick lightning, and he's gonna pee on it.
Okay.
So you
All
double
right.
dicked him?
So
Yes, exactly. Adding insult to injury.
When Boober walks over to Remy, he hands him the pipe. Wanna get high?
Joe Boober's like,
Mhm.
what the hell do I want with that crap? That just muddles your mind and turns you into a fool, I swear.
He's like, I've never been high in my life. Bullshit.
That's right, I'm straight. I'm as straight as they come, I promise you. All right.
Straight lace.
Magnus looks around, seeing everybody playing grab ass, and yells, "We've got a ritual to stop. Are we going to go and do that, or are we just going to sit here?"
I'm also going to call out that this mist that's enveloping the room is very ominous, and we should take notice. Something dangerous is afoot.
And the mist is
We'll
just
go stab it.
in the corner. Joe Boober says, "What?
Where's this
What mist?
happening?
Are there orcs in this mist?" And he runs over to the mist and swipes at it with his axe and cuts a big swath in it. And whoosh, part of it sort of dissipates, but it comes right back. It's like, I don't see anything over here. It's just a cloud of freaking smoke or something.
Hey,
Like it.
Boober, you need to chill out, my man. And he tries to hand him the pipe again.
I want to kill some orcs.
No, man, you gotta chill out. You gotta here. Trust me. Try this.
So we were like, "Oh, fine, all right." He comes over and takes the pipe out of your hand and takes a big puff out of it. And then actually a smaller version of Joe Boober starts to it's like these little puffs of smoke come out and just assemble in a way that sort of shapes Joe Boober in like a little 1 foot scale. Sorry about the dog.
A little smoke boober.
Oh, Taco.
Magnus notices the smoke after Dean says something about it. So just out of curiosity of what it would do, he fires off a cantrip sacred flame at it.
Carlos is gonna-
I'm laughing, and I said, "Oh shit!" Hang on a second. Hold on.
Carlos sees what's going on and immediately comes over and he's like, "Well, puff puff pass, motherfucker."
Well, all right. There you go.
And I'm pipe up and warn them, we should probably be of sober mind, gentlemen. We're not done here.
It's just to take the edge off just a little bit.
All All right.
Well, if you die because your reaction time is bad, that's on you.
Magnus asked Dink, what kind of sober mind literally sits and scalps orcs?
Fair point.
Who needs reaction time when you can just shoot lightning from your dick?
All right, so Magnus, you look and you concentrate and you point your fingers and utter the incantation. And you sort of light up the cloud of smoke, and it's almost as if like lightning is occurring from miles away. You see it in the tall nimbus clouds. You know, some of it's coming from inside, some of it's from without. And you hear for a moment, and so I need everybody to roll for initiative. As you're doing that, I'm going to set up some music.
As Carlos exhales, a rabid squirrel comes out of a thing of smoke. Ooh, that's
We can try this one. I don't know if this is any good or not.
Wait, we all got to roll initiative, you say?
Yes, everybody has to roll initiative. And as you're doing that, the smoke starts to sort of decrease in size and concentrate in one specific area, and it starts to form the outline of a humanoid figure of some kind. And it continues to sort of concentrate and gather like substance and thickness to it until eventually it appears to be a man who's dressed in very fine clothes. He has long hair, a golden tooth prominently displayed in his in the front of his mouth, and he wields a what the hell does he wield? I'm not even sure. I gotta get rid of the cloud of smoke. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Oh, for crap.
He wields the spatula of doom.
Yeah, he wields the spatula to me. He has a short sword strapped to his hip, and no particular armor to speak of. And he looks directly at Abe, and he says, "No one," he points, he says, "no one denies Mortis Dominicus his prey. I have been coming for you for 15 years, young one. I have your family. If it wasn't for that Yvonne piece of shit, I would have had all of you. And now I'll have your friends." And he points at the rest of you.
cook up.
I will take your life, you bastard.
I'm gonna hand Remy the pipe back before I pull my dick out.
Okay, great.
Magnus chimes in saying, "Yeah, I thought I smelled undead scum."
Just to clarify.
Remy takes the pipe, takes a big fucking pull.
Okay, so Dink, I'll remind you, don't forget about your ring and necrotic resistance, and you have the amulet that allows you to cast something that's going to be very important. I forget what it was.
Yes.
Okay. So everybody rolled their initiative. I got to roll for Mortis Dominicus. Okay, great. And he looks at you with such disdain, Carlos. He says, "What a filthy wretch! You are first." And what he's gonna do is it's actually rush over and he's going to cast command on you. So you have to make a wisdom saving throw of 17.
Ouch.
Nice.
So you utterly fail that.
Wrong.
Wait a minute. Who did he cast command on? Spicy Wiener?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
It's just like, yep, sucks to be you. Okay, so great. So then what he says to you, it says, "Kneel before me." And you kneel instinctively and without your own will even being able to stop you from doing it. And you are now prone. And he's going to reach out and try to bite you. So,
take these seeds into the bathroom, and I'm gonna need you to put them way up inside your butthole, Morty.
My butt.
Put them way up inside there, as far as they can fit.
What the hell?
Oh, shit.
Wait. Never mind.
Okay, so now I need you to make he's going to reach out and he's going to try to bite you right around your neck. So I need you to throw a con save, 17 or better. 9.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
Okay. So.
Carlos is now a vampire.
Vampire lightning dicked lizard.
So
Yes.
you suffer 8 piercing damage, as well as. $19. Yikes. Let's say that you suffer 12 piercing damage and 13 necrotic damage. Yeah. So that's 25. Jeepers.
Ow.
Almost killed you with a bite.
Do I have recontrol? Do I have control over myself again, or is this like a?
Until the end of your next turn, or until the beginning of your next turn. No, you do not.
Oh, okay. So I can't even like writhe in pain and grab my knee, and do the you know. Ah.
No, but you can in your own head. Maybe.
Indeed.
Crying is a reaction.
All right. So Airvan McStabby Hands, what are you doing? You're flanking Mortis Dominicus right now.
Yep. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna shoot his ass. Okay. The 19.
That's a good question. Yes, that hits.
Okay. Yeah. For 17 damage.
Okay. Oof. I didn't.
And I'm of course aiming for the chest.
Righto. So you let loose
Like the back of him, you know, from behind.
You let loose the arrow and it comes, slices into his back just on the right side of his spine and comes out through his left rib cage, and he turns back and looks to see you, and you didn't stealth, so now he sees you.
Well, I did stealth. Well, I didn't before combat. I did it before combat. Okay. And I'm gonna go around the wall here and stealth.
Okay.
I don't think you get to outstealth.
With a 27.
All right. Hold on a minute. Yeah, that succeeds. Okay. So, Dean Gabriel, what are you doing?
I am gonna.
I'm just gonna go ahead and remove the corpses from the battlefield just so they're not in the way.
Clean it up.
Move to Dominicus.
Yes.
And I'm gonna take some swings at this mofo.
I'll say that your character has a point of inspiration in this fight. If you don't have one already, do you have one already? You might have one left over from like the ranch encounter.
Yeah. Do I need to roll inspiration then? What do I do here?
Yeah, with inspiration, it just gives you an opportunity to roll advantage on anything in particular, whether it's a check or an initiative or an attack.
You can do it after.
Yeah. First you roll, and then if it doesn't work out, you have that inspiration point to do it again if you want to. But in this fight, for sure, like you have a relationship with this asshole, you're fucking ready to go. So you're uniquely inspired to kill this piece of shit. But 12 does not hit. If you want to roll again, you can try. 26 hits.
Okay. And
For 12 damage. All right.
I'm going to add on to that, in fact.
Okay.
Well, you know. Hold on.
Yep. You got 2 weapons. You can make 2 attacks.
Yeah.
That does consume the bonus action.
Then instead, I'm going to wait. Does that even count as a bonus? I'll just use my offhand for now. Hopefully, well, can I still use the smite or?
Can you still use the what?
The spell effect.
What spell effect? Smite? Do you have smite? Yes, you have smite because of the
Yeah.
You have divine smite because of the amulet. Yes, you can do that. That can be your bonus action, but he gets a save on that of some kind. What is it? Doesn't he?
No?
Doesn't seem so.
Yeah, I guess not. All right. So yeah, that's just additional damage, right? So 13 additional damage, right? So you imbue your sword with like divine energies before you hit him, and then you slice into him, and they sort of disperse across him, and he takes an additional 13 damage right now.
Sweet. And does that consume the offhand then?
Is that a
secondary strike?
Is that a bonus action? Yeah. Yes, that is a bonus action.
So
Okay.
I can still swipe with the other, or no?
No, you cannot.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Okay.
Otherwise, your bonus action would be to swipe with your offhand. Does that make sense?
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So, Carlos, what are you doing?
Well, since I can't really do much else, I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark, and I can't move anywhere because I'm under his control and shit still.
Well, no.
So if I can even cast that.
No, now you are no longer under his control. You're no longer forced to kneel.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay, I was under the impression that I was under his control until my next turn.
No.
Okay. Okay.
Just for the remainder of the round. Until the start of your turn. I think. That's how I'm going to rule it.
I'm going over here, and I'm gonna like writhe in pain and cast Cure Wounds on myself. So yay, I get 5 back.
Okay.
Who, yeah? Oh, yeah. He gets a attack of opportunity. Shit. Okay, hold on a minute. Let's see here. Yeah, that's okay.
I said I was gonna disengage, but
Oh, sure. If you want to disengage as an action,
no,
then
I definitely yeah.
Action though.
that's fine. So you just use disengage as an action, you get away without an attack of opportunity. Sure.
Cure Wounds is not. Fuck. Okay, so I can't.
Cure
use
Wounds
Cure
is an
Wounds.
action. You can
Yeah.
do both. Unless you're a
I
rogue.
cannot do both, so I will take away my 5 health.
We can let him try to take a strike at you.
Oh wait, I have. fuck is it?
This is one of the suggestions, was to have a timer on the turn, and if you take longer than a minute to take your turn, like, oh well, I guess you're fucked. Moving on.
I'm going to consume my potion of healing.
Aha! That is a bonus action. Yes, you can do that.
Yes. There we go.
It was Dink that was cursed about the potions, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
2d4 plus 2. Okay.
I mean, that's the problem with having and not that we have them now, but like you were talking about at one point on some random stream about like having like 8 players. That's the trouble with having 8 players is like
keeping track of everything. Yeah.
Where do I click the button to use it though?
Oh,
each player only takes 2 minutes to take their turn, right? That's 16 minutes between each player's turn.
I know. That sucks.
For whatever reason, it's like it says use potion of healing, and then like it's got like a circle with a slash through it to not let me use it. And I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah.
It's on your combat section. If you scroll down to bonus actions, there's use potion of healing and then 2d4 plus 2. You should be able to just click on the 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yep.
Yay! I heal myself for 8 instead of 5. Haha!
Hoo-yah. Does that work now?
Okay, and I will end my turn and continue to writhe in pain.
Okay. So Magnus, what are you doing?
I'm gonna pop him with a guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt comes out, hits him. It says make a ranged spell attack against the target.
He did. He got a 23.
Oh, 23 hits. Yeah. Okay, my bad. And then, yeah, 12. 12 damage. Right up. Cool. Let the lightning bolt go, bursts out in holy flame all over him, and he writhes a little bit in pain. And, where is all of this holy magic coming from? You do-goody good shoe sons of bitches. All right.
And as my bonus action, I will. I guess I'll throw the wiener over here a heal.
Yay!
Wiener,
Heal the rest the wiener.
It's only 6, but hey.
Bring the wiener up.
Raise the wiener.
Raise the wiener.
Erect the wiener. Yeah.
There we go.
Oh my goodness.
I am so erect right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Do not come.
Oh, for crying out loud. All
Do
right.
not come.
Magnus, is that all you got?
I'm gonna come.
It's so ridiculous.
Hey, these are the people who talk to me about production value like they're fucking helping or something, I swear.
Oh my gosh.
No, I'm not. I don't give a shit about production value. I'm here for entertainment value.
You know what? I'm gonna step behind Remy,
Okay.
and in my turn,
Okay.
He's using you as an elven shield.
and isn't part of guiding bolt the next attack against the target at that advantage?
Yeah, I believe that's correct.
So Remy.
Well, does that mean you have advantage or that anybody has advantage?
It just says the next attack roll made against the target before the end of your next turn has advantage.
Yeah.
So I
Right.
think it's anybody.
Okay.
Just anybody. Yeah.
Fair enough. So, Remy, go ahead. What are you doing?
Remy turns around and looks at Magnus. Hey, Operation Hide Behind the Darkies over there, and he points over at where
I'm
Airman.
hidden.
that's what
Nah.
I'm saying. He points over that direction.
Magnus responds, "Nah, I'm just getting in order so if you fuck this up, I can cast something else to help you out."
Okay. He's already got advantage from Booger anyway, but it is what it is. Do. Wait.
28 hits.
10
For
damage.
10. All right. So you let loose the pistol and comes flying across, hits him right in the shoulder. It doesn't seem to be too terribly affected by most of your attacks.
Is that?
Said it doesn't seem to be too terribly affected by most of your attacks, though.
Oh, well, it's unfortunate. Okay, for 10 minutes, how long has it been, like, in between the orcs dying and this guy appearing?
I'll say that Magnus has 2 additional rounds of his 10-minute spell.
No,
That's
actually, with the concentration spell, it's down.
Oh, well, because we went in and out of combat.
Yeah, I mean it's 10 minutes unless he knocks, blows my concentration, which he did.
Oh, that's my
Or
bad.
the other one.
It is down. You're right. I forgot. You got hit with the lightning bolt from the anchor ray.
Attunement of elements is 10 minutes as well. So how long
Right.
does it have left?
Which one? Your fucking fists.
Yeah, that's the like Hadouken.
Right. Okay, I say you got 2 more rounds of that. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll mark it with I don't know, Hadouken. How to do Hadouken? Here. This. There you go.
Okay, we will do Sonic Boom. 15.
Okay. 15 hits.
Okay, we're gonna go 8 thunder damage.
All right. You are the lowest. That's very fortuitous. Okay, 8 thunder damage. Righto. So you reach across, up and down and around the branches of the tree. Your fists extend out in this ethereal shock magic and strike the vampire right across his face. He takes 8 damage.
DM, we do have a problem.
What's that?
Boobert is not in the order.
It's because I fucking forgot about him. I'm sorry.
Oh, how dare!
I know. He
How
needs to
dare
he definitely needs to be in there. I am an idiot.
I mean, he's basically the He-Man doll from that one Nickelodeon show where the fucking dude was fucking naked.
It's okay. He was just so surprised he didn't know what was happening.
That's true.
And then
He watched Spicy
You're
Wiener get on
ridiculous.
his knees and get
back
kissed on the neck by
over
some random dude. Like,
Saint Arabia's turn.
Okay, cool. So then it's Joe Boober's turn because I almost forgot about him. Let's get that out of the way and we'll come back. So Joe Boober. Okay, great. Yeah. So Joe Boober is gonna just step right in front of Mortis Dominici, and then he is going to he's gonna rage. That's gonna be his bonus action. So let me account for that. All right, dude. All right. He's raging. Rah, fucking orcs and fucking vampires! I want to kill all of you motherfuckers! Rah. Okay, so then he's going to attack with a great axe. 22 hits. So how
For
come?
like a bajillion damage.
Not working. Oh, I don't know what is going on with this thing right now. Let's do that one. There, that works. 17 damage. Okay, great. Oh wait, no. One of these lets me do roll the damage twice and then take the advantage of that. That's reckless attack, but I raged instead. So
You can
No. It's the
rage.
savage
Rage is a
attacker.
bonus action. Rage is a bonus action.
Savage attacker is what gives you the ability to roll the damage twice.
okay.
Correct. And reckless attack is just something you can choose to do before you make an attack.
Okay. Well, then it's rage with a reckless attack then. When you make an attack using strength, armor strike, you gain a bonus to damage. That's a plus 2.
Disadvantage.
That's a plus 2 bonus to damage because of the rage. I forgot to turn the rage on. So that's 17 plus 2. That's 19 damage. That's what that is. Okay. So then Mortis takes 19. And then I think there's something I can do to get another attack, right? Frenzy?
What level is he?
5.
And yeah, derp. What's his thing? His subclass? So I'm sorry.
2d6.
Yeah, I think about it. a second. What's his subclass?
I figured it out, I think. I forget what his subclass is. I don't know.
I mean, that kind of matters.
He's got Savage Attacker, Brawler, and Great Weapon Master, as well as Frenzy. So I'm going to use Frenzy to do an additional 2d6 of damage. So, let me just roll that. So, 2d6. Alright. So that's 27 damage, actually, that he does.
Okay, so if he is frenzy, he's a berserker.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So that's an additional 10. So, he brings a great axe and slices directly into Mortis's rib cage and like splits a rib off and like it's poking out. He's like, ah, you red herring, I will have your soul. And Joe Boober cries out, fuck you, you worked with the orcs, you killed my family, I'm gonna murder you. And yeah, that's about it. So Remy, what are you doing? Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm sorry. No,
Remy just had his turn.
I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
We did Joe Boober, and then we turned the round over. So then it's Mortis Dominicus' turn. So Mortis Dominicus, with this ridiculous fucking character sheet I have to try and figure out, is going to look at Ding Gabriel. He's going to say, Your wife cried like a little bitch, and I'm gonna make you cry the same way. And he casts Charm Person on you. So you have to make a Wisdom saving throw of 17.
Yeah. Shit.
9.
Well, that
Okay.
sucks.
So here, I'll just do this. What it says is one creature you can see within range makes a Wisdom saving throw. It does so with advantage if you or your allies are fighting it. He doesn't have any allies, so I don't know why that
or
is.
your allies are fighting it, so Dink should have advantage.
No, he does not have advantage because you or your allies is Mortis Dominicus or his allies, so he does not have any allies. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know why that would give them advantage.
It's weird how it. Yeah, that seems like
I don't know.
weird wording.
But so you are charmed. You have to do what Mortis Dominicus tells you to do. So he points at Joe Boober and he says, "Kill this barbarian." And Mortis Dominicus is gonna move in the direction of just around the tree. and he's gonna try to get closer to Magnus. To about, well, I guess he can get to there. So, let me measure it out just to make sure. So, there, 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 and there. That's 20 feet. So, and then he's gonna make a bite strike at, not a bite strike, it's a grave strike at Magnus, which is this. So it's a +9, so 18 to hit.
Miss.
All right. So he reaches out to try to strike you, and it just glances off your armor. No go.
Keep your filthy fucking undead paws off me.
He just growls at you. But he gets to do it once more. He's gonna try again for 24 this time.
That hits.
All right, cool. So it's gonna reach out and find a weak point in your armor and shove his clawed hands deep inside of there, and you are gonna suffer 5.
Some would say he found a chink in the armor.
Let me ask
5
a question.
bludgeoning damage. What's that?
Okay, so a spell, well, with a spell, what is it here? An attack save. An attack save is when an attack occurs and you can actually cast it kind of like a rebuke, right?
I think so. I don't know. It's always AC. I mean, you have spell saves. You don't have attack saves. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's Turn Undead is now listed as an attack save.
Okay. That's weird. It should specify a DC for that. So it's based on whatever.
Well, it has a throw, but I was just wondering, is that because it's an undead? So it, you know, I was just wondering. It doesn't have action. It has attack save. So I was wondering if that's like a reaction. That was all.
What's it called? Turn Undead?
Yeah.
This is from 2014 rules.
It's listed on mine, so it's part of the cleric and paladin stuff. And I can't find anything on attack save.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this is going off 2014 rules, I think. I don't know.
Well, I think what I was reading is if it doesn't have any changes for 2024, you use the 2014 rules.
Well, if it's specifying some rule that doesn't exist in 2024, like an attack save.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing where it says attack save.
It's fine. It's fine. I was just wondering.
Okay, you know what? We'll figure it out.
So he took off 5 on me, correct?
So far, yes, he took off 5 damage, but he also deals necrotic damage. So, that's
This says as an action, you present your holy symbol and speak a prayer. Each undead that can hear you.
So it's an action. It's a magic action. Yeah. It's a magic action. Okay, great.
They just have it worded weird and roll 20 then.
Right up.
Yeah, I'll screenshot it and send it to you. Put it in the side chat for you, Heavy.
Okay, great. So you take 5 bludgeoning damage from the claw, and then an additional 8 necrotic damage from its roasted weird fungus underneath of his fingernails. So.
Roger, roger.
Okay.
Fingernail damage.
There you go. I can screenshot it for you, brother.
Okay, now Dink, you are charmed, and you've been commanded to attack Joe Boober.
Attack Boober. Mm-hmm.
Yep. So I need you to attack Boober with your main hand. You don't have to use finesse or anything like that, but just one attack with your main hand.
Okay.
Joe Boober's gonna look at you like, "What are you doing, Dink? Come on, man. I know I beat you in those jumping contests, but it's not worth all this."
Shit, Boober. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're actually conscious of what you're doing, but you don't have any control over it. So, a 13 to hit.
13 hit.
13 does not hit. Joe Boober moves out of the way. He says, "What the fuck, Dink? Come on!
Shit.
Don't listen to that asshole. Break out of it. Come on." Okay.
Do I have to use my offhand or not?
No. One attack is will suffice. But I'm trying to look at
I
charm.
think he gets a saving throw at the end of his.
I was gonna say there's a way to break out of charm. I'm sorry, this has gotten really complicated for some reason.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw. So, you have to throw a wisdom saving throw of 17 or better. Roll your wisdom saving throw. Okay, great. So, as Joe we were talking to you, he says, "Break out of it! Don't listen to this fucking piece of shit." You sort of shake your head clear, and the vampire's voice is gone from it, and you're out of his influence. You can take a bonus action.
Eddie,
Oh, well, that is a
quick.
bonus action. Yeah, that'll count as a bonus action. So, what?
real quick. I was reading the charm person, and it says one creature. It makes it says one creature makes a wisdom saving throw. It does so at its advantage if you or your allies are fighting it.
I know
So,
we've already been over that. Okay, I was just talking to you about this fucking 14 seconds ago. Mortis Dominicus does not have any allies, so
Right. We are the allies fighting it. It does so if you or your allies are fighting it.
Twisted. This is coming from the perspective as if you cast Charm Person on
No.
somebody.
Yes, I know, but okay.
Okay.
Well, yeah,
Mortis Dominicus is who cast it. He does not have any allies.
I know. Yes, I know.
Okay.
But
all right. So, Dink, that's going to end your turn. So then it's your turn, Ervin McStabby.
okay. I will move out here stealthily. Do I need to? Did my previous roll count? Am I still stealth, or do I need to roll it again?
No, you're still stealth.
Okay. Then I will make a attack on Vampy Boy. There it is.
25
25?
hits. Yep, 25 hits.
For 13.
Okay. Additional 13 damage. Wow.
I'm gonna move back and do my stealth again.
So you let loose the bow, comes flying across, managed to find its way straight through all of the branches of the Gulthias tree, and strikes Mortis Dominicus right in the back of his shoulder. He looks over his shoulder, doesn't see anything. You're able to hide again, right back behind the wall there. So, Carlos, what are you doing?
I'm gonna move up here. Whoops. Move, damn it. Why can I not? Because Abe's fucking avatar being a fucking PNG was fucking with me. I'll move up here and you wanna see my break? I'm gonna shoot some fucking dick lightning at this asshole. You fucking wish.com fucking John Stamos looking motherfucker. And
So you're unleashing your dick at his asshole.
kind of.
Yep.
So
That's what I got out of that.
He's got to throw a wisdom save, or what? A dex save.
Dex.
deck save.
26.
Okay.
Well, fuck. That's still gonna be. I mean, that's still half, but 5.5 damage.
6 damage. So he takes 6 damage. Here, I got the cool thing. I went through the trouble of making the thing. So, where? You hit him. He takes an additional 6 damage of lightning damage. He's not feeling good.
They got them tricks up them sleeves.
That's right. He doesn't have any immunities or anything.
Yep. And that'll be it for my turn.
All right. So then it's Joe Boober's turn. So Joe Boober is somebody snoring or? Yeah. Joe Boober's gonna move up and he's still raging. He's going to make another reckless attack against this oily looking Mediterranean son of a bitch. With the rage and the reckless attack. Yeah. So let's see what he gets. 23 to hit. 23 hits. And he's gonna go ahead and roll the damage twice. Or can he only do that on the first of his turns? It doesn't matter. 20 was the first one. So 20 damage. He's gonna bring the axe down. Strike the vampire right in his shoulder. Damn near splitting him in half. I can't believe you worked with orcs, you piece of shit. And that's gonna end his turn. So Magnus, what are you doing?
Let's see. I guess I will. Shit, ain't much I can do. I am going to cast a bonus action as my action, I do believe. Yeah, I am going to cast Shield of Faith on me. Which increases my armor by 2. And I am going to cast another bonus action as my bonus action. You know what? Nah, I'm just gonna. It's an action, so I'll do the increase of armor as my bonus action first, and then cure wounds on myself as my action.
Okay. Yourself for 11. You're just about 100%.
And I will end my turn.
All right, Remy, what do you do?
I think we found our snorer. IPA.
What?
You fall asleep?
What? Can we shoot that guy?
Good turn.
Can we shoot the guy?
You're gonna shoot the guy? He is. He's fucking.
That guy.
Sorry.
Can I pet that dog?
Can I pet that dog?
For crying out loud.
Can I pet that dog?
Just picture it as a dog and you're the ATF, okay?
Dang.
Is that crit damage? I guess so.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. That's a bad roll. All right. You let loose the pistol, hits him on one shoulder, and then you come out with a lightning bolt across Magnus's left shoulder and crack him across the side of the jaw. At the end of this round, Remy, your Kamehameha shit wears off, so you're gonna have to cast it again at the beginning of your next turn. Okay.
All right.
All right. Cool. So it is the vampire's turn. Oh wait, no, you're not dead. That's not right.
I'm not dead. No. Don't kill me.
I'm just trying to get rid of this stupid thing I had it there. All right, now it is the vampire's turn. And the vampire is going to look at each of you and say, "You are all doomed. You will serve my will." Nope, he doesn't move there. He moves there, in between Joe and Magnus, and especially you. He says, and he comes down on Dean Gabriel. Where he's going to try and issue another grave strike. So that's 19 to hit.
That does not hit.
Son of a bitch. So he misses, so he's gonna try again. To do another grave strike. 29 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That's actually, yeah. Okay, so then we'll roll for I don't have enough dice for this. I'll just do it in
Oh
here.
my god.
That's
not
never a good thing when your DM says, damn, I don't have enough dice for this damage.
Oh my god.
Yeah, especially in a game that's online and like there's not physical die.
It's not as bad as I thought it was. I do have enough dice for this. My bad. Okay, anyway. You take 9 bludgeoning damage from his claw and an additional 8 of necrotic damage from the funky fungus underneath his fingers.
I have a ring of necrotic resistance.
That's true. So you take 4 damage from the funky fungus underneath of his fingernails.
Okay, so I
Remy looks at him. Hey, wash your fucking hands there.
You
know what's
nasty
going on around
bastard. So, yeah, that's 13 damage total.
Damn.
All right.
There's one of them there pandemics.
Why didn't it? I went down. But it didn't change on my token.
Yeah. And you're no longer charmed.
With the way that hand reeks, it smells like he can't use the 3 shells.
Yeah, true.
All right, so in that moment, he's gonna turn towards Joe Boober and try to bite him. So Joe Boober has to make a DC 17 on a con save. So shouldn't be too big of a deal. Yep, 21. So he saves. Where's success?
Huh?
Yeah. Okay, never mind. That didn't work. So he tried to, it didn't work. And so he is going to, let me see. Yeah. Well, he can't do anything else. So that's it. That's all he's got. So Dink, what are you doing?
I'm gonna smash him because that was some bullshit.
Motherfuckers.
Yeah, what the shit? Alright, so I'm gonna main hand first here. Or do I offhand first? I don't remember.
It's up to you. It doesn't matter. Offhand is a bonus action. It can come before or after.
Yes.
9 misses.
I am going to cast as a reaction Channel Divinity Guided Strike to increase that by 10.
19 hits.
Thank you, sir.
For 5 damage. Right up.
And then main hand. Huh. Now my rolls are low. That's funny.
12 misses as well.
What the hell? I'll also expend the Guided Strike for that one as well.
Brothers of Tempest and Brothers of the Gauntlet are fucking getting together on this one. Tag team.
No shit.
An additional 8 damage. All right. It's getting pretty dire for this vampire. He's looking worse for wear. He's got blood all over him. He's got several wounds, and he's panting very heavily. But the rage is not died down in his eyes. He still wants to kill every damn one of you. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for you, Dink, right?
Yeah, I think that's it. Yep.
Okay. So Ervin, mixed stabby hands. What are you doing?
I do my thing.
Surprise, motherfucker!
A 16
Some
Not
fries, motherfucker.
16 hits, just barely.
for 19.
19 damage. Oh man. All right, so you let loose that bow. It comes flying across, hits him right in the chest. And for a moment, he looks terrified and stares you right in the eyes as you slink back into the shadows. And he's suddenly staggered. He's looking a lot worse for wear now than he was a second ago. Anything else?
And well,
Stealth check. All right.
done.
Bonus action to hide. You are hidden. So Carlos, what are you doing?
I'm going to move back down here so that way, because you know, when you shoot stuff, you know, it's always important to be aware of what's behind said target. And I want to make sure my friends are not behind said target. And I'm gonna shoot my bow. Oh wait.
Well, this is a tree. You can't shoot through the tree. I mean, not through the trunk of it, at least.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to shoot the vampire fucker, and
I'm just saying.
also I can't shoot through the tree to get to the vampire fucker either.
There you go. You got a clear shot from right
But
now.
also behind the vampire fucker are my battle buddies.
Right on. That's
So,
fair.
Okay.
That sneak attack can be nasty. Damn.
Hmm.
I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark
Has some serious potential. Yeah.
as my bonus action, and I will shoot this motherfucker with my longbow.
A 14 of that 19 was sneak attack damage.
Yeah, I know.
Never mind, because that's not gonna hit.
Nope. 10 does not hit.
Well, if you cast Hunter's Mark, you get advantage.
I keep trying to tell him that. He keeps forgetting to do it.
He said he
Wait, I-
cast Hunter's Mark.
I cast it. And where?
Oh, okay. Well, then go ahead and roll with advantage.
Oh, okay. I didn't know I got advantage with that. So, okay, I'll roll again.
I thought it was a +4.
A +4 to damage? Is it a +4 to damage or is it an advantage on an attack
It's a
roll?
D4 to damage.
It's a
A
plus.
+4
Yeah,
flat.
but there's also
Magically mark one creature until the spell ends. You deal an extra 1d6 force damage to the target whenever you hit it with an attack roll. You also have advantage on any wisdom, perception, or survival check you make.
so it's not attack rolls.
Yeah, it's
Find
not,
it. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
My bad.
Sorry, my bad.
You still miss.
Yeah. Well, I hope y'all you guys can finish them off. It's fine. Yeah.
Shit, fair. All right, well, Joe Boober's gonna look at this piece of shit and he says, "You came after my friend Dink. I'm gonna fucking kill you." And he's gonna try to attack him with a great axe. Excuse me. Let me make sure here.
Sword axe.
It's a great axe sword. Sword axe sword with a guitar attached
Let
to
me
it.
ask you a question.
It's a swax.
Joe Boober asks him a question.
He's about to ask him a question right now. That's what he's doing. Yeah.
How important is your life?
Oh, 25.
Yourself.
25 definitely hits.
Fire.
Oh, man.
Damn.
28. Good lord. Where did that
Split him in
2d6 come from? He's about to split him in fucking half. From Frenzy.
No, never mind.
What? During reckless attack, deal extra damage on the first target hit on your turn. It's my turn. It's the first target. There's only one target. So okay. Shit fired. Yeah, no, he's fucking dead. Yeah, he totally did. He split it. He split the motherfucker in half. As Joe Boober's axe comes down, kind of hatchways from his shoulder down to his waist. What's his fucking name? What is this dude's name? Mortis. Mortis Dominicus. I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. I can't remember my own character's name. I invented this guy out of thin air, you guys. Morty, yeah. Morty cries out. He says, "This is not the end!" And then Joe Boober slices through him, and he actually dissipates into a cloud of smoke. But the smoke is still there. Yep. You know what? Let me just do this, just to make it a little bit more obvious. You guys are now out of combat. So,
I told that motherfucker to go take them seeds and shove them up his ass.
Well, if we're out of combat, that little wisp of smoke, I'm going to smack it with Sacred Flame again.
That's hilarious.
I ain't taking no damn chances.
there's the wisp of smoke. Okay. And then, yeah, it's your turn. So, cast Sacred Flame. But he's got to make a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yeah. 15.
16's his throw. 9 plus 7.
All right, then. All right, I'll cast Spiritual Weapon as my bonus action.
Okay. Interesting. Can a spiritual weapon attack a vampire in vapor form? I'm not sure. Well, I gotta find your axe too. Or your hammer. There it is. Doot. Doot. Then, you cast your hammer, it comes out and it strikes out against him. Whoosh. You know what? Because it's spectral, I'm gonna say it does actually deal damage. And so 14. 14 misses. So the spiritual weapon strikes at it, and the thing just moves some of the smoke out of the way. But like I say, that's the end of combat, so I can turn this off. And then this whiff of smoke is just gonna sort of linger around for a moment, sort of spitefully. I don't know. You can feel Mortis's gaze piercing you, and it sort of heads off this way and just dissipates.
As he does that, Remy takes his drag off of his pipe and outside a big drag of smoke. Hey, look, I can do that too. And it takes this little miniature smoke thing of him.
Joe Boober immediately lashes out and swipes at us. Says, "Fuck you, you stupid vampire!"
Hey, calm down. Look.
Oh shit! You see the smoke cloud kind of just float off this way, up and over the edge of the wall, and off into the distance.
I was making fun of him, all right?
I'll come around the corner with my longbow slung, just kind of, my hands. Well, that was entertaining.
I can't believe you got away again. That
Gentlemen,
damn vampire killed my wife and my child.
You go back over there, Filth Skin. He points back around
Gentlemen,
the
we're
corner.
still not done. We have the task of this resurrection that they're trying to do.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
Let's go stop it then.
I really wish I had a soundbite of the song "Resurrection" by Erection now. just for that little retort.
I know. You'd be all soundboard all day, all the time, 100% of the fucking stream if you could. But, okay.
Resurrection.
You know what drive me crazy with that sometimes?
By Erection.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh. Freaking creepy clown shit going on over here.
Was that your penis?
Crying out loud.
I want to kill them all.
Okay, well, I'm suffering from old man bladder again. I gotta go pee. I'll tell you what.
Sorry, I gotta-
I'll allow you guys to see inside of this room where Granite came out.
So for
There. There's some stuff that you might find in there to investigate, but let's do that when we come back from the break.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. I'll do this one. Oh, that should have been the one I had when the freaking fog was around. No, that's too creepy.
Just out of curiosity, since I've been in front of this window a couple times, do I see anything in it?
Yeah, you can see in there. Appears to be a. Let me show the stream. It appears to be like a bunk room with a little bit of a desk over in one corner. And again, it's very disheveled and miskept. There's also a door to get in over here. Okay, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Thank you all so much for hanging out in the chat. I see you guys over there. I'm trying not to ignore you, but there's a lot of stuff going on. Wobbly said I violated toss on both platforms. I'm not sure what he was talking about, but hopefully not. I think everything is still running. Yeah, it appears to be. So, what's up, Minus Z? It's good to see you. Welcome in. We're gonna take a little short 5-minute recess, and then we'll be back at the table in just a second. So, bear with us. Okay, I'm gonna try to make sense of this command spell.
hey, what about it?
Why should the enemy that you're trying to command have an advantage if your allies are fighting it?
Because they have more will? I don't know.
Approach, drop, flee, and grovel, and halt. Target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. Follow the command on its next turn. Choose the command from these options. Right. The target has... well, yeah. Is it command or charm? I think it's charm that we were talking about.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
For what? You're good.
It does so with advantage if you or your allies are fighting it. That's what it does. Oh, duh! Of course. No, charm is like whispering sweet nothings in your ear and trying to convince you to join their side.
Right. But
So-
if I'm attacking you, then you're gonna be like, "Hey, hang on, that guy's attacking me. Why should I help you?"
Exactly. It does so with advantage if you are fighting it. So you guys should have thrown advantage on your saving throws. Twisted was right. I'm sorry, I misread that in the moment. That's totally my bad. That's okay. It didn't fucking matter. You fucking killed the asshole anyway. Which is, like, he was like a CR 18 fucking enemy. Like, there was no way, like, I put that into an encounter builder and said, I have, 6 level 5 characters that are gonna fight this guy. And it was like, nah, they're all gonna die. I'm like, holy shit. So, I don't know. I must be doing something wrong. I don't know.
We're just OP.
Kinda.
True, if we were just straight out the box level 5s and nobody had any experience at building their characters, we would have died easily.
Yeah.
I mean, we do have a couple of like intentionally in-maxed overpowered characters.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of fair. Like, fucking Joe Boober is crazy.
If I can roll this. Yeah, that's crazy. And it's all because of the way it's set at the beginning, so.
Yeah.
And I'm weaker than some of the people in our party, so. Joe's a monster, dude.
For sure.
And so is Magnus. So, the two of them together could probably solo most of the stuff we've done, actually. Or duo.
Yeah, right.
I'm squishy.
True. True.
Yeah, Jared Speaks says, wasn't trying to come off with some kind of dude. Sorry if I came off that way. No, you're fine, Jared Speaks. I'm just letting you know. I realize how the time is supposed to work.
In the heat of the moment, too. Things are easy to make weird choices.
Well,
or
actually,
I have returned.
So you just roll with it.
Giggity.
You just roll with it.
just telling you, if Remy dies, there's gonna be a character, and that's his voice. Actually,
So in other words, let's keep Remy alive at all costs.
depends. If people want that character, then kill Remy. If you don't want that character, don't kill Remy. It's of no consequence to me. I'm perfectly fine either way.
Okay.
Well, actually.
Just understand that character, every time he casts shield,
I still think that he should have had advantage on wisdom with charm.
You're
I
right.
wasn't trying to argue with you. I was just
I know
the way
you.
it reads just reads that to me.
I wasn't reading it right. I read it wrong. So you're right.
Oh, I am? Oh,
Yep.
okay.
That's my bad.
Lucky you.
It didn't really matter in the end, but
I know, that's what I was saying. Like, you fucking killed him anyway, so. I mean, practically. He's actually not dead. But.
That's what she said.
So great. Now I have 2 mortal enemies that you guys might actually meet in the near future. I'm gonna have to try to keep track of. Speaking of which, just to remind the crowd out there, we do have 3 remaining curse boxes as well as 1 loot box, and you guys can get in on that if you want. So, all the rules are down at the bottom on the ticker tape. So, you know, what does it say? $10 for a curse box, $20 for a loot box. You can help the party out if you want. We already had a couple of good loot boxes tonight. What was it? Fucking Remy got a Gandalf smoking pipe that blows, you know, Caravel fucking smoke rings. And what else did we get? Magnus. Oh no, it was Carl Spicewiener got a boots of levitation, which you forgot to fucking use.
No, I just chose not to use them yet. I will use them eventually.
Eventually, he will.
Yes.
Okay.
Eventually, we will see.
I'm also quite stoned and
I'd like to
yeah.
look into what's in this room.
Indeed.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'll follow right behind. There's some sketchy looking shit on the floor. I'm gonna go ahead and cast find traps.
Okay. Well, why don't you just everybody, Magnus, Dink, Carlos, and Erevan, tell me what your passive perception is. You know what? No, don't even worry about it.
17.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious when you walk into the room. There's all kinds of runes and weird shapes and shit drawn out on the floor. It appears that this was the site of some type of strange ritual. There's some incense and some other offerings here in the middle of the room, in the middle of the epithets that have been carved into the floor. But what was I going to say here? 10.
Is the Razer Gaming logo carved into the floor?
That's the whatever the thing that they were trying
Someone
to do.
Stands in the middle. Does it
The
light
ritual.
up like a flux capacitor, and then we travel through time?
What used to be some sort of laboratory lies in ruins. Its furnishings broken and heaped against the walls. In the middle of the room, painted on the floor with mud, is a 10-foot wide symbol depicting 3 lightning bolts joined at their tips.
Just the tip?
Yeah. So
This is not mud. Oh wait, no, it's not.
Like, as long as
It's
it's not
shit.
2 lightning bolts, it's fine. 3 is okay.
which one of you has the highest religion bonus in the group of you? I think it's Dink.
Probably.
So Dink, roll a religion check for me. Great. So you recognize that this is a symbol of Talos, the evil god of storms. Yep.
Gentlemen, it's just as we thought. It's an evil demiurge of electrical power. Just like that stupid orc priest was.
True.
Ooh,
If I
That's
stand
some-
if I stand here, do they all light up and then I time travel?
A demon boar enters your body and you become a giant boar that kills your entire party with one blast.
some high quality pork there.
That is it. If
Chicken.
that is if you guys were trying to actually perform the ritual, but you're not. So
I'll look over to Magnus looks over to Stabby and says, "Yeah, your people don't eat that kind of meat, do they?"
Base card, this is not the Philadelphia
Dude,
Project.
all kinds of meat.
And time travel.
I think they usually eat spiders. No, they don't eat spiders, actually. They eat centipedes.
I heard something about if the more bacon you eat, there's some kind of correlation to the more bacon you eat, the less likely you are to marry a 9-year-old.
Magnus, there's another room. right next to us.
Okay, so before y'all go anywhere, okay, Carlos, as you walk away from the center of the thing, you notice that there are entrails there, and there appears to be like a split carcass of a possum, and his intestines have been sort of splayed out across the room. It looks like somebody's been gnawing on them. And Dink, with your religion check, you'd realize that that's part of the ritual. You have to eat possum entrails.
That's disgusting.
Yep.
Raw
Someone didn't
entrails.
finish their lunch.
Man, I hope their stomachs burn real hot, cause yeah.
Use cantrip, Sacred Flame, and I scorch the entrails because I can't. I know what's going to happen.
Carlos is gonna pick up the dead possum by the tail and just to like smell it and then just like disgustedly throw it back on the ground. Like, I don't know why I did that. Like I was gonna expect it something, but yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Well, all right, should we?
I thought it was gonna be like smelling salts.
I'd like
Right.
to investigate this room further.
Unless
Unless that's it.
what was I gonna say? What else do we got in here?
Yo, Dink, you got
Okay.
that room? You got that door? I'll take this one.
I will.
Okay. Hold on. Are we trying to investigate the room we're in? Or are we trying to move to the next room before we even handle the room Remy and Joe Boober in?
Oh, I see where that's a loaded question.
That was a pretty loaded question.
It is.
I'm just trying to figure out what's going on, okay? That's all I'm trying to do.
Yeah,
Are you sure you want to do that?
Well, I'd like to clear these rooms before we go. I figured those two would go over there and start clearing it.
Okay. So I'll tell you what. Let's check in with our other guys. So Joe Boober and Remy, you guys, as you walk into this room, you realize this room was once a bedchamber, kitchen and dining room rolled into one. 4 beds stand along the south wall with shuttered windows and nightstands between them. Against the west wall are 4 wardrobes and a cabinet full of plain dishware and cutlery. 4 chairs surround a small dining table in the northeast corner, and a trestle table strewn with pots and cooking utensils stands near a blackened fireplace. All the furnishings are made of wood. The ceiling in the southwest corner of the room has collapsed, filling the area below with debris and leaving a jagged hole through which the room above is visible. Right, and it occurs to you there's a hole in the floor, like right here. It occurs to you that maybe you could get this armoire positioned underneath that hole and climb up it to get to the second floor if you wanted to. And that's the second floor above this room is where the orcs were coming from. So. Joe Boober looks around and he says, "Ah, what is all this junk?" And he goes ahead and does an investigation check. Tries to figure out what's going on. Sure. With a 12, yeah, it just looks like a kind of a bedroom, but there's not a lot
Betty Bye room?
to find. Yeah, some rotten food on the table here, and some moldy bread. Otherwise, he starts rooting through the drawers. There's nothing in there.
As he gets over towards the hole, so it's a hole in the ceiling, right?
Yes, in the southwest corner, right here.
Yeah. As Joe gets over there, Remy's gonna chat him. I don't know. Go up there on your own. You seem like you can handle yourself. But, why don't we go check in with everybody else? See what's going on. Go up there.
All right, you're probably right. I could probably just jump up there. He points straight up at the ceiling. I jump pretty high. You should ask Dink.
I'm sure you can, but probably best we wait on everybody else first.
All right. I guess so. Joe Boober agrees and files out of the room and heads over to everybody else.
Magnus asks Joe, "Hey, what you know, Joe? What'd you find in the other room?"
Oh, there's a fucking hole in the ceiling over there. There's a bunch of beds and some rotten food on a table. And I don't know. It just looks like a bunk room, but there's a way to get up to the second floor over there.
Cool. That's good to hear. Carlos, we might have some use for those levitating boots that you just got here.
Sweet.
That's an idea.
So y'all ready to bust down the doors?
I'm all in. You gentlemen ready?
Remy runs up to the door and
Joe
knocks on it.
Bust through that thing like fucking Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins. Joe Boober lines up behind Dink Gabriel. He's like, I'm ready, dude. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking go.
I'm no paladin, but I'm close. Let's rock and roll.
All right.
Which way does the door open?
Fuck.
So like just so like if the door swings open to the left, then I'd be able to see into the middle of the room as like all hell breaks loose.
FBI, open up!
Okay, what I'll say is Dink, you look over at Magnus and you count down 3, 2, 1, and you both go to open the doors. Magnus, yours opens fine. It opens towards the inside, but Dink Gabriel, yours doesn't open at all. You bang your head up against it, clunk, and it occurs to you that it opens inward into the room that you're in. But when Magnus, when you open the door, you realize there's nobody in there. Let's see. This room has a 10-foot high wooden balcony forming its upper level, reached by a wooden spiral staircase, curling down to the flagstone floor. That's this on the left side here. Then tall, empty bookcases line the walls, their shelves mostly bowed and broken. On the lower level, east of 2 pillars, are 4 old desks with chairs tucked behind them. A few moldy books are scattered about. Occurs to you that this was some kind of library.
Do I see anything that stands out in particular?
Yeah. Roll a investigation or perception check for me.
I got a 15.
Carlos
Dink was doing the same thing with a 15.
Righto. So, I'll just read this to you. The books found here are old texts written in Elvish that describe long-lost elven kingdoms and civilizations. They're too damaged to be worth anything. Additionally, one desk has a small book tucked under one of its back legs to level it off. The book is titled Elvish Idioms. And its pages have been cut out to conceal a tiny leather packet containing dust of disappearance. So, hey, let's say Magnus and Dink roll a flat D20 for me. Okay, so Dink actually finds the dust of disappearance. Lord, Dink's getting all the good shit. Oh, man. Okay, hold on. No, not that.
We know what it is.
Yeah, it makes you disappear. I'm just curious how long it lasts and stuff like that.
Dink sticks his pinky into it and disappears.
Or at least I think it disappears.
Wait, what?
Oh, we should sprinkle that on Carlos's wiener when he's sleeping.
Fair. Okay, here it is. This powder resembles fine sand. There's enough of it for one use.
Oh shit.
Yeah. When you take the utilize action to throw the dust into the air, you and each creature and object within a 10-foot emanation originating from you have the invisible condition for 2d4 minutes. The duration is the same for all subjects, and the dust is consumed when its magic takes effect. Immediately after an affected creature makes an attack roll, deals damage, or casts a spell, the invisible condition ends for that creature. So that's how this works.
Wow.
I'll make a little handout for it.
I'm seeing the dust.
Keep in mind that I have it, gentlemen, because we could use it for all of us at once if we had to.
Right.
It'd be funny if it spilled out in his bag of holding.
Oh my gosh. Everything in the bag is just.
I mean,
invisible.
personally, I can't
find
think of a
anything.
better use for it than Carlos's wiener.
Surprise, motherfucker.
That's pretty fair.
Some fries, motherfucker.
Gentlemen, we had another room on this level that when we came in, do you think we should inspect it before we head up?
I mean, it don't matter to me if we stairs over here, but there's also in the floor in the other bedroom there. I reckon we could climb up it if you want to.
Well, which one do we want to do first? Because it looks like these stairs head up, and so does the hole.
I mean, I
Carlos
suspect
is
you're on the same floor.
Carlos being like very suspicious because like there's the fucking ritual shit on the floor in the room we just came from, and the undead fucker that we just fought and everything. He's gonna pull up his bow as he starts to investigate the stairs as he goes up them to make sure that nothing's gonna like ambush him.
I'm gonna grab you. I'll grab Carlos and say, Carlos, you're kind of squishy. Are you sure you want to be the first one up the stairs?
Yeah. Do we not want to clear the downstairs?
Can I do
before
it?
we go
Can I do a
upstairs?
stealth check?
I mean, the downstairs is clear. We're good.
No, it's not.
What?
There's this whole room up here.
Oh.
We came out in the courtyard. We didn't investigate the other area downstairs.
You know what? Yeah, Carlos will undraw.
And old
his
Smoky
bow.
Boy did head that direction before he dissipated.
And I'd rather not have anything cutting us off from being able to get back to ground level.
Yeah, that's smart. Let's go investigate that.
Dean, do you want the honors?
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying to figure out what's on the second floor. Yeah, that's all. Okay. So, Dink, you post up on the door. You get ready to go and you test the door first this time because the last door you tried to go through didn't open the way you wanted it to, and it opens inward into the door you're going into.
Okay.
It definitely
Magnus
works.
yells, hold up, Dean. Let's be tactical about this. I remember another doorway when we came out, and he runs over to the other doorway.
Mm-hmm. Good call.
Indeed.
I tell Joe Boober to run over to the hall so that I can yell to him to you. That way we can communicate to open the door at the same time.
Everybody's like, okay. Like, I feel like I'm probably well suited to just burst in there and start splitting shit in half, but I guess I'll sideline for now.
Well, you could post up with one of us and we can make Carlos do the countdown.
I'm kind of a boober on this song. Hey, Joe, let's switch spots.
Yeah.
All right. I'm coming back there. I'm coming over there. Oh, wait, no, I'm coming over here. My bad. I'm over here.
Joe, you go.
Calm
you go
down,
through
Joe.
the door. You go bust through that door.
I'm busting out the fucking door. Let's fucking do it. Okay.
All right, on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. You open the door, and as you walk into this room, you see several creatures that are sort of posted up around the room, but they're not moving. They appear to be needle blights, and they're just sitting very, 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 very still and not doing anything. They're like, we're just logs, but you recognize the body shape and the size of them. You can tell that they're blights.
Joe, come cut this tree down.
Ah, fucking trees! I hate fucking trees. Okay, well then, everybody has to roll for initiative.
How dare you?
Oh man, I'm on it like Blue Bonnet.
Boom! All right.
Hey, I rolled my jersey number.
I'm gonna use this shit's my thing. All of my here it is. Uncanny metabolism. I'm gonna get all my it's back.
Nope.
Yeah.
No, you use it and you turn into a frog.
True.
Hold on, we do have some
True.
fucking curse boxes.
There you go.
Uh,
My focus points back.
let's see.
Don't you think you're standing a little close to that cursed tree, Remy? Hello?
What?
What?
Are you asking me?
Huh?
What you talking about, Willis?
Oh shit. Nothing. Guys cracking me up.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna give this one to Joe Weber too. I just rolled a 45 on the curse table, and it says a player must compulsively jiggle items the player must compulsively jiggle items at any time the player has 2 or more of an object in easy reach. DC 10 plus the number of items being juggled, acrobatics check, or an item gets dropped with appropriate consequences.
Oh my gosh.
So he immediately
Carlos, do not stand next to Joe.
Wait, does he have 2 great axes right now?
technically, but
Does he have 2 testicles?
he does. He
He
does.
does have improvised weapon, doesn't he?
Well, yeah, and he also has 10 rations, so he starts jiggling two rations in his hand, and saying, "I don't know why, but I have to keep tossing these around in my hand." So okay, Joe's cursed, yet again. Okay.
Joe the juggler.
Joe the fidgeter's more like it. But did I roll for the bites? I did. Okay, great. So Dean Gabriel, go ahead.
You need to roll for Joe.
Oh fuck, dude. Of course. My bad.
Oh, good. Just gotta remind you. Okay. Wee wee. Wow, that came out way weirder than I intended it to. All right, I'm gonna start with. I guess it doesn't matter which one, so long as I use finesse on both, right?
Well, yeah. No, it doesn't matter which weapon. No.
Wish this didn't divide them up the way that it does. It's weird. Okay. I did not mean to do that, but okay.
14 hits. for 12 damage. All right, so you killed him. You bring
That was really loud.
You bring the scimitar down and slice through it, splits the log in half. He's like, ah! And he just falls over limp. That's just a dead log now.
Okay, I'm gonna swing on the other one, right next to him with my other hand.
I did not.
Hmm?
I don't.
Oh, scissors and over repairs.
Holy shit balls. 24 to hit.
That's crit, yeah.
Beauty. Holy shit balls.
Wow, that's a hell of a thing to fucking waste it on. I'm just all right. You bring the fucking short sword down and slice this one just clear in half, man. Just cut it straight in half. Clunk. He falls down in 2 pieces. He's done. It was that one, right? Or was it this one?
Yep. Nope, that was right. Yep.
Okay.
Got it.
Cool. So
Damn. Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Airvan McStabby hands. What you doing?
You need me to hit a stealth check first?
No, I'll say you're obscured by most of the review.
Okay. I'm gonna take a shot at this.
However, if you don't roll, if you want to hit with stealth damage, you got to roll a stealth check. Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted a sneak attack.
Okay, if you want the sneak attack with the extra 3d6 for these stupid little twig blights.
Yeah.
Okay.
One of the
27.
beautiful things, though,
That succeeds.
about the drow is that they kind of move in stealth mode almost always
Yeah.
as a race.
22.
22 damage. Yep, that kills him.
Fucking A, right?
No, it was
man.
22 to hit with 20 damage.
Oh.
Still.
Yep, that totally kills him.
He's dead either way, okay?
This was you all were supposed to come here before you went to the courtyard.
I think we should burn.
That ends my turn.
All right. So, Remy, what are you doing?
Remy's gonna come over here. Hang on, that's 1, 2.
And for the record, you could have just walked through and they wouldn't have bothered you. But I shouldn't have even told you they were there. You should have had to investigate to find them, but I forgot.
Well, we killed all the rest. I figured that these are thralls of some kind, and the reason they're not moving is because they don't have a controller, but the vampire's not dead, so we should kill them.
Right on.
Oh shit, actually I forgot the guy's right there. Not that he would have been able to see that guy, so we're just gonna make a whole bunch of unarmed strikes against the guy.
Look, we're here for the wood genocide, okay?
Right?
We might need a campfire later, okay?
Hey, this is good wood for that.
Those zombies.
Heard cursed wood burns extra hot.
That's right.
10?
23 and 10. Yep. That'll kill him.
Okay.
He's dead. Unarmed strike, you just punch him in fucking 2 pieces. One of the pieces goes flying across the room. And he's fucking dead.
Gonna run over to that guy over there, and we're gonna make another unarmed strike against him. Is his bonus action for 19?
19 hits.
Oh, damn it.
Yep, that'll kill him too.
Gun monk just run around, punch the trees to death.
No shit, man. Joe Booper's gonna look at you like, what the fuck? I was gonna kill him.
Yeah, he's like, I didn't even get a turn.
And that's it. You guys are out of combat. So.
Carlos is still just hanging out there in the other room, like, yo, I'm high.
I'm gonna turn to Joe and say, Joe, Joe, I think we should burn the tree in the courtyard too. But we might have to wait till we're done clearing this place out.
Mm.
I just discovered that Carlos can fly.
Magnus asked Dink if he still has some of the holy water.
I do.
No, I have draconic flight, and I literally just noticed that.
Yep.
Well, yeah. You don't have draconic wings, though. You have chicken wings, so you can fly an inch off the ground.
And
Don't
fall.
tell Boober.
Enters this room.
And then
Sorry.
graceful.
Boober likes wings.
Sorry, my inner DM keeps coming out.
That's okay. Yeah, draconic flight is a little bit strange. I think they actually took it out of 2024. I don't think you should have that.
What's in this
You
darkened room?
You
Is it a
sprout
closet?
spectral wings on your back that last for 10 minutes, or until you retract the wings. No action required.
Yep.
Spectral
Or have
wings?
the incapacitated or if you have the incapacitated condition. During that time, you have a fly speed equal to your speed. Your wings appear to be made of the same energy as your breath weapon. So I have lightning wings.
Right.
That's fucking
No, you
sick.
have penis-shaped wings.
How
Giant dick wing.
how far do they let you get off the ground?
It doesn't specify.
I think
Right.
it's real flight.
You
But
have
it's
a
a
fly speed.
Short flight.
Fly speed is equal to my walking speed.
Okay, well there you go. That's how far you can
So
fly.
your boots are basically worthless to you.
No, his
I can
boots are
give
better. No, his boots are better.
Yeah, levitate will last for 10 minutes.
10 minutes, which is
Oh,
100
okay.
rounds in a fight. His wings
And
would
then
not.
he can use his flippy flappy wings to move once he's limited.
That's absolutely
Wow.
correct. Yeah, between the two, you basically just have flight on demand. Fuck.
You have super mobility now.
Yeah, for
Get
sure.
anywhere and travel. You became the most mobile party member just now. So
I'm just gonna like start scaling walls and shit.
but it doesn't mean I won't bag you, so you better be careful.
Well, gentlemen, it looks like we have another room to clear.
Everybody's gonna walk over to the corner and like
Well, let's do it.
tactically peek his head around the corner and like kick the door open while he yells, FBI, open up.
As you enter the room, nature has run roughshod over this kitchen, whose furnishings are wholly decayed. The outside door was broken down years ago, and rats have chewed holes through the bottom of the door leading to the pantry, which is what you're looking at there, Remy. So, this is actually a passageway outside.
But am I a passageway outside?
So this was one potential vantage point where you guys could actually come through the building. So that's my bad. I think did you send the owl around? I forget. Somebody told you to and you didn't.
I don't remember.
No, I meant the well, fucking Dink is just running around in his damn circle.
I
didn't do anything. I don't even know what you're talking about. Look, I have to run off the anxiety,
He's
okay?
doing the fucking hokey pokey.
The
and
vampire
shit.
that killed my family escaped. I had to run it off, okay?
No, don't kill me! Don't kill me! No, run away! Run away!
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
So the pantry, much of the roof above the chambers collapsed, leaving debris scattered across the floor. Birds have made nests on the wooden shelves that lined the north and south walls. Rats long ago devoured anything they could reach, and all other foodstuffs have rotted away. There's a stench of like mold and rotten food, and maybe there's some meat laying around somewhere that probably went bad a long fucking time ago. Does not smell good in here, but it's just much trash. At least it appears to be.
Well, then, yes, perception check. I will also investigate with all of my being.
Right. But as you look through, it's just rotted food and just debris and dust and wood and.
I'm gonna put a hand on Magnus's shoulder and say, "Well, looks like there's nothing in here but stench."
As you're looking through, though, you do find the remnants of like what appears to be the butter skull. It's kind of melted. Part of it's been cut off, but You recognize the wax paper, and it says, BAK on it for Big Al Calazorn. So apparently, this place did actually purchase some of them butter skulls.
Probably before it was taken over by these villains.
Indeed. Joe Boober speaks up. He says, "Them fucking butter skulls are awesome. I love them shits." And he's constantly
that one, Joe.
He's tossing those 2 rations around in his hand still.
Joe, don't touch the butter skull in that room. You will definitely die if you eat it.
Okay? Oh, come on, man. I like them damn things. Those are good.
Yeah, well, that one's covered in bird shit, rat shit, probably orc shit, and maybe, I don't even know what else.
It'll be fine. Give it here. Come on.
And Carlos touched it with his wiener.
Oh, fuck. Well, okay. Well, I'm totally straight, so I can't have it now. So that's
right.
That just ruined it for me right there.
That's right.
Gentlemen, while I was getting ready to come through the door over another room, I think I might have seen a set of stairs.
Let's roll. We got floors to check.
I reckon them stairs go to the same place as that hole. Ceiling or the other room.
We can check out whichever way y'all want to go.
I would say the stairs are our better option. However, I do think we could leave 2 people posted at the hole in the ground just in case.
If you'd like, I can come out and toss the holy water down there, or if you feel more like it, or I can hit it with sacred flame.
Well, I don't know how much life this thing has. If it's got a huge root system, I don't know that. I mean, we could try holy water, but we may collapse this whole building if this thing has roots large enough.
That's not what I meant to do.
Hold on, I got it. All right, I'm gonna stand here. Joe, you come with me, right?
Okay, I'm coming. Here I come. I'm coming. He's still tossing those 2 rations around in his hand like a fidget spinner or something.
We just don't want this damn thing to spawn a whole bunch more enemies, because it could.
All y'all go stand over by the stairs, all right? Except for one of y'all. And just hang out here in this room here. All right, Joe and I are gonna go over, stand over by the whole ceiling over here, okay? Who's gonna stand back, like right here?
Why do you want?
I've got a question for the DM.
Joe's like, why do you want somebody to stand there?
I got this. Don't worry about it.
Well, all right then.
Oh, he wants to signal. He wants to signal both of us to go up at the same time.
I see. What's the question?
That is a set of stairs, correct?
Yes. Yes.
In the main.
This is stairs.
Carlos, get your ass over here.
Okay.
So there's 3 holes to go upstairs?
Wait, there's 3 holes?
There's 3 pathways to go upstairs, yes.
Okay.
Put it in the square hole.
This is getting spicy real quick.
Can I fly it through the square hole?
Listen, I want the...
Magnus, hold on. Are you going up those stairs or not?
It seems like everybody's going up the other stairs, so I'm kind of heading over here so I can hear them.
Stairs are for peasants. I'm gonna fly.
Magnus, you and the drow can go up that set. I can take Carlos and go up the spiral. Joe and Remy can go up the hole in the ceiling.
I don't have to go upstairs.
All right, hold on. Underscum, you go the fuck over there. I don't give a fuck. You go fucking die for all I care.
I'll take the drow then.
So Joe Boober looks at everybody and he says, well, wait a minute. Carlos has those fancy boots and those wings, and he's still tossing those 2 rations around in his hand. He says, Magnus has the armor, and Dink has a good attack, or I have a good attack. Maybe one of us should join Magnus on the northern stairs. Carlos should go for the hole, and McStabby Hands and Remy should go up the spiral stairs.
Hey. Just because he's an elf, all right? We ain't the same. That's fucking racist.
This is what we'll do. We'll do this.
That's fucking racist.
Joe, go with Magnus up those stairs. Remy and Carlos can go up the hole in the ground or in the floor, and I will take our drow friend with me.
I just chime in, Magnus, and well, I agree that we should go 2 different ways. It's just that maybe we should split up and just do 2 stairs at a time, because if we do run into anything, we may be rooms of enemies between us. So
Okay, so let's go 3 and 3 and just use the stairs. We'll leave the hole alone.
Well, what about Carlos's really cool boots, man? Says Joe Boober. he can just go right through that hole.
Hey, hold on.
I mean, I could just
with us. Look,
hold
Joe,
up. I can hover, at least like do a recon of it.
Joe.
Time
Just to
out.
get an idea
Here's
of
the
what
problem. Joe.
what the
I'm out.
Joe, nobody else can hover
Carlos?
up that hole, just
Joe?
Carlos. Also, if
Come
Carlos
with
goes,
me. Okay.
if Carlos goes up the hole
Magnus?
and he gets his head chopped off, the second he gets through the hole, that's no good to anyone.
I guess that's true.
I mean, at least he would hover his way down gently, his body.
All right.
Look at this.
So now,
Are
Remy,
there
go
still
ahead and say
orcs
their
laying
plan.
around out here? Dead orcs?
Yeah, there's a bunch of them.
Carve off 2 orc penises and throw them to Joe.
And Joe just looks at you like, "What the fuck, man? What the? Get that shit away from me!" And he grabs his fucking axe. He grabs his axe off of his back and he says, "You know, we've killed fucking drow before, you piece of shit."
I
Hey,
thought
Joe,
he
you
was
could-
supposed to juggle those penises.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, exactly.
Joe, you could collect the ears though. You could make a necklace of ears.
Make a necklace of fucking orc penises.
Penises.
Oh, for
All right.
shit's sake!
Joe, Remy, and Carlos go up the other stairs.
Okay.
Alright, before you go, and Remy's gonna cast a message on Dink,
Perfect.
and only Dink can hear this. It's sort of telepathically as it. Anything happens, you reply back, and
Yep. Got it.
Okay. So that's the use of the sending stones right there.
no, he can use it as a
He has it as a hunter's type spell, I think.
Yeah.
Righto. Okay.
Oh.
Again, that was something that I gave you guys that ended up being fucking useless.
Who
I
has
guess.
the other stone? I don't
I
even
do.
remember.
Okay.
Dink.
Oh, so okay, so so we could theoretically use the stones anyway.
Either
without
way.
using the- Okay,
Uh-huh.
either way, yeah.
Okay.
I-
So
Magnus asked Dean if both of us being armored, should I be going to the other stairs?
Who would you rather be with you here or there
I do
if
not
we split
care.
up? I don't have heavy armor like you do, but I do have a higher armor than the others.
I'll
We
be
could
happy
send-
to take the other stairs, just because the armor.
Okay, that's fair. Send Carlos our way.
Hey, Carlos,
Okay.
there want you over your over on the other stairs.
All
okay.
right.
So as
Alright.
Joe is standing here in the courtyard looking up, okay, and I'm looking at the second level map, okay, and there's a window here, there's a window here, there's a window above this door here, and there are 2 windows on an overhanging balcony here and here. And there are 2 more windows, one here and one above this door here.
Wow.
So there are a lot of windows on the second floor looking over this balcony. And then, this whole area right here is an overhang. There's actually, the second floor extends over this area.
A hallway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Magnus hollers at Remy, I need you to come with me and Boo Bear here up the other stairs.
So Joe says, maybe Carlos can do some recon for us and just look in those windows.
Oh,
That's
hey,
a,
you know
that's not
what?
a bad idea.
Yeah. Yeah, let me just fly around for about, a good couple minutes here and
Just tell us what you see in
see
the
what I
windows.
can see what I can see through the windows.
Right.
Can
Okay.
You're not elven eyes, see?
Okay. So everybody just hang tight for just a second, okay? Including Magnus.
Does Carlo have a kill tone?
Well, I was gonna ask Magnus, do you think that our lizard friend has heat vision?
A token disappeared.
Okay. So this is the second floor of the building. I'm not going to bother trying to cover any of it up, but we're just going to say that this is what Carlos sees when he comes up and he looks through all of these windows. You cannot see
Carlos,
you can't see into
mostly
this room,
wonder-
and you can't see into this room. So, right? So here, I'll cover those with like some kind of thing. Yeah, there. For crying out loud. Really? What am I supposed to swear? There.
The main thing that Carlos is worried about is are there enemies upstairs? Like as he's wanting to note it. Like that's the main thing.
You notice a couple of sturges seem to be congregating behind these two windows here.
Okay. So I'll pretty much like draw it out as I'll land in the courtyard and like kind of draw out like what I can recall from memory of like a floor plan, and then kind of like let them know that yeah, we got guys in that area, and that's pretty much what we got. So
All right, cool. There. Then I gotta get rid of these.
Which area did we have people in, Carlos?
they're up here. They're in this side of there. So
They're sturges. They're like
fish.
they're no, STIRGES. They're birds. They're like zombified crows or something like that. So okay. So then I'll tell you what, I'm yeah, let me just redo that. Where did I put those things? I'm sorry, y'all. This is, I should have just made this two different fucking maps, and now I'm realizing why it doesn't make sense to bother.
But
Magnus looks at Joe and asks, "So how much crow can you eat?"
I'm the king of crows. What?
Yeah, but he's already got a big chicken wing.
Oh, huh.
Uh-oh. I might have just messed up.
Uh-oh.
What did you do?
I done broke everything, man. I done turned just all of it into just complete trash. Nope, I didn't actually. It's fine. All right, cool. Great. All right. So, yeah, and then let's just do that, and then yep, and then this thing. Yeah, we're gonna bring that to the front. That's almost right. Not quite. That's fine. All right. And then okay, so the party. On the north side, we have Magnus, and then over here we have Airvan McStabby Hands. Is anybody wanting to go in the south through the hole? Is that what we're...
Me.
Yep. Okay. So Carlos is going to try to go through the south in the hole. Okay. And then, right. Remy's
Then we
right
got-
there with him.
Then
Okay.
we got Joe and Magnus going up the stairs together, and me and McStabby going up the other stairs, and then Carlos and Remy going up the hole.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Carlos and Remy going in the hole.
Got it.
Together.
So, Magnus,
DP. We got some DP.
Magnus, Joe Boober looks at you and he says, "Do you want to go first, or do you want me to go first?"
Joe, since we already know there's a couple of creatures up here, and our other party members are going to be a little ways off, maybe we take it slowly. I'll go first.
All right, you go first. So the staircase climbs 10 feet into the area upstairs. Its upper half has been weakened to the extent that it collapses under 50 pounds or more of weight. As you climb those stairs, they start to creak and groan underneath the weight of your armor. You take 4, 5, 6, 7 steps. On the 8th one, it breaks under the weight of your armor, and you fall 10 feet into a pit. Throw a dexterity saving throw for me.
Ooh. Oh.
20. So you land and you feel several pikes break underneath the weight of your armor, but they all glance off and none of them pierce you. And you look around for a second, and you realize you're in a pit that's actually been trapped with stakes. And now you are 10 feet underground, underneath the ground level of the mansion. And Joe Boober looks down and he says, "Oh shit! Are you okay? Magnus, are you okay?"
Joe, don't worry about me. I've got a grappling hook and some rope here. I can climb my way out. Need to go warn the others that there may be traps.
Joe says, "Okay, I'll do that." And he runs back towards the library underneath. So Dink, McStabby Hands, you guys emerge onto the second floor. So that means you can see. So I need to get rid of this thing, which I can't see right now. Yep, get rid of that. Okay. I'm gonna move that
How
to
very fortuitous.
not that layer. This
I don't
layer. Not
see
that
a
layer.
door.
I don't see any exit from these.
No, I don't either. This looks like a loft.
Yes, it is. This is just the upstairs of the library.
Okay, cool. I suppose we should go back and join our rest of our party. Wait, let's look around first, at least. I
Yeah.
think we should probably investigate. Do you want to roll an investigation? I assume you probably have really good investigation skills. Oh, you did perception.
Oh, was it supposed to be investigation or perception?
Well, perception's fine. I will also roll one because both of us should.
Set back on automatic.
Both sneaky, thiefy types, so it helps for both of us too.
Forsakenness. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Whoa.
That is on the wrong. That is on the wrong layer. I don't know how that ended up on the wrong layer.
I teleported. That was amazing.
There. That's where that's supposed to be. Sorry. Fuck.
You're good.
This thing is just being so ridiculously uncooperative right now.
It's janky. A little janky. That's
There.
okay.
Okay. Now I feel better. That's great. Okay. You guys see some books. It's a bunch of books. There's a bunch of old bookcases and shit that's all torn up.
EOD, looks like somebody said you have Crucible Raiders, maybe?
What?
Excuse me?
Vet?
Crucible Raiders
Maybe
incoming?
not. I don't know.
Scott, are they incoming?
Scott Hotbed says Crucible Raiders. Oh, for shit's sake.
Yeah,
man.
get ready. Get ready.
Okay.
This might, dude. No, it's really good for you.
It's insane, man. I can't believe
I'm
that
very
shit.
happy.
Well, Scott's
Look,
silly sometimes, but
I just saying, it tilted me over my hours, so.
I've been good on that for a minute, but okay, let's not talk about it. What are we trying to get to? You guys are here in the library. You're looking around. It's just a bunch of torn up and old nappy books. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You found the dust of disappearance already, so yeah, you already got it. Yeah, and it is kind of a dead end for you, fortunately.
Okay, we'll just go back down.
Yep.
If there's nothing of interest, we will just go back down and go meet up with the rest of the party. Go check on Joe Boober and
Magnus.
the whole boys.
Right up. Okay, so Carlos and Ruger, and Remy. Excuse me. You guys are hanging out. You come up to the upstairs, and it appears very similar to the lower side. And no raid, just Crucible ended though, says Alright Not Man. Well, thank you so much, Alright Not Man and Scott Hotved, Gorilla Biscuits. It's good to see you guys. Welcome in, welcome in. We are getting a little bit of a spike. I do appreciate you guys coming by. It's good stuff. So many cheers. This is kind of a niche sort of thing. I can understand.
Fair.
Joseph Romano. It's good to see you, Joseph Romano. Blessings upon you, sir.
Ah, blessings, Romano.
Indeed.
Blessings.
So, yeah, this is very much like the room down below. It appears to be like a two-story kind of apprentice's room. It's like this is just where apparently the lower class of whatever house this used to be would gather and sleep and stuff. It sucks that you guys are coming in now. Like all the action is kind of over. I feel bad, but
It's not over till it's over.
Or I think we're just about to get started.
We might have to fight Groot after all.
Beauty, there's nothing up here other than just kind of some beds.
That's correct. Yeah,
I'm more or less interested in pushing forward. So.
Okay.
So has Joe Boober made it over to the other side to warn everybody?
Who had? Hold on. Who had the other sending stone?
Dink Gabriel did. What are you doing, Dink?
As soon as Remy gets up at the top and recognizes there's like nothing up here, as far as like nothing threatening, he's gonna send a message to Dink through the sending stone. We're clear up here.
Ours is just ours is just a loft. It's a dead end, nowhere to go. So we'll come back down around.
Okay, I mean there's hallway over here. Y'all should come up this way.
Okay, sounds good.
Well, don't forget,
Grab them other two.
Carlos. You saw some Sturges.
Yeah, there's the one. I informed everybody that the Sturges were on the north side of the building, and kind of gave them like a somewhat of a brief synopsis of the floor plan up here.
We have no access from our area, so we have to go down and around.
Okay, so we got we did get a PayPal donation from Gorilla Biscuits. He says, "Uwu." I guess I have to say that.
Woo.
He says, "Uwu." Yep. So, Gorilla Biscuits, if you want, you can specify a reroll for any of the characters in the party if you want to. So, Joe Boober's on the first floor. Magnus is on the first floor, but there's also Remy, Carlos, Dink, and Airvan. So.
Oh, as the only Asian person here, I'm going to accept the.
Can't actually claim that.
Gorilla says, Game Master's choice. Okay, fine. So whoever fails on their next initiative or whatever, I'll give you a reroll. Okay.
Bring the Tesseract.
That's right. Thank you all so much, man. I really appreciate you guys coming by. It's been good stuff. So, okay. Yeah, you guys are stuck. Remy and Carlos, you guys are stuck. Joe Boober's gonna come in underneath of this hole right here, and he's gonna holler up to Remy. He's gonna say, "Hey, Magnus fell down a hole. The stairs were trapped. I gotta find the other way up."
Oh shit! All right.
Yeah.
Who has a rope?
I think everybody has a little bit of rope. I'm pretty sure Joe Boober has some rope.
Doesn't Magnus have a way to get out of the hole? Did you say?
Yeah, I've been climbing out of the hole this whole time.
Yep.
It's really small bricks. Really
Remy
small
will
finger
yell
hole.
back down. Hey, get his ass up here, right? Look, I get it. He's got all that fucking armor on him. He's harder to move around, but just you're big enough. Help him out. And get his ass over here.
All right, I'll do that. I just want to let you guys know what's going on, says Joe Boober. He runs back to the stairs and offers an assist to Magnus for 8 plus whatever his strength bonus is, which is probably enormous.
Hey, I'm only 142 pounds now.
You do got a lot of heavy ass armor on. His strength bonus is 7.
142. I'm a dwarf. Come on.
His strength bonus is 7, so it's 8 plus 7. That's 2 and 5, 15. He succeeds. You guys get out of the hole really easy. And now you start looking at it, and you realize you might be able to grapple onto the top of the stairs, right at the top of the banister, and then hoist your way over the trap, one at a time, without falling into it. So, and for some reason, I cannot get the damn music.
Since I've already got my grapple out and my rope, I'll grapple the banister just in case too, and leave the rope hanging if we don't make it.
All right. Cool. So I need you to make an athletics or acrobatics check. Joe Boober succeeds. What'd you roll? 17. Yep, you succeed too. Okay, great. So both of you guys are able to climb the rope, get to the top of the stairs, and join the players on the second floor. However, as you come up here, you notice that, yikes, is it that many?
Hope so. I hope it's 170.
God, it probably ought to be. I mean,
I hope not, boys. I
Alright.
get kind of tired.
No. No sleep for the wicked.
There are 12 Sturges in this room.
Yeah.
So I need you guys to roll for initiative. So
We can't even get over there.
yeah, well, I know. We may skip 1 or 2 rounds depending upon where you are, geographically here. But let's see. Let's do this one. This is a good one.
Hear your thoughts.
Okay. And then I gotta bring out the Sturges. I'm sorry. Here we go.
Yeah, where are they?
They're all over here.
They're on the north side of the building. I mean, if anything, Magnus and Joe should get a bonus round because we also have to go down the hall. Like, Remy and I still have to run up the hallway to even get in the same room.
It depends on where they are.
Oh, okay.
It's okay, I can jump it.
Can Remy see them through these windows?
You should be able to see through. Look, you're
Yeah,
looking
yeah,
right
yeah,
at Joe.
Here you go. Sorry. I meant to add these to the tokens layer. I added them to the wrong layer. They're there. That's all 12 of them. Okay.
It's a trap.
It's a trap! Look out!
What are they
No!
called again?
Sturge. They're Sturges. And they're going to start with an automatic 2 for initiative. Okay. So, Remy,
Are they all riding motorcycles?
Remy, what do you want to do? They're not riding motorcycles. They're little mosquito zombie birds. That's what they are. Well, actually, this turn, Remy, I'm gonna say all you can do is move. It's just okay. You know what? You can get to a position to at least attack one of them, but not by going that way.
Can I like shoot that one through the window?
No, but you can shoot this one from down the hallway.
Oh, okay, fine.
Yeah,
He's gonna come up to the
come down to
corner
there.
and be all fucking tactical and like peek around the corner at low ready and just shoot this one.
Okay.
Remy over here trying to play wanted. Shoot around
Yeah,
corners.
exactly. Cover shoot. Look, this is now a cover shooter, okay?
Pretty much. 22 hits.
13 damage.
Yep, he's dead. You shoot him, he just splatters into just a fucking
And then
ball of
he's
dust.
gonna duck around the corner because again, this is a cover shooter now. He's gonna duck around the corner. That's the
Okay.
end of his turn.
That's what it's turning into. Carlos, what are you doing?
I am going to, if I kind of like, can I see this one from where I'm at?
Yeah,
Like, kinda
yeah.
like-
Peeking around the corner, I'd say you can get a shot off at him. Sure.
Okay. Does he notice me?
No.
Okay, so I could roll with advantage.
Yes.
All right. And I'm gonna shoot him with my bow.
21 hits.
All right. And yep, that's gonna do. Oh wait. Colossus Slayers for if they've been hit before, I think.
That's correct.
Yeah. Okay. Let me uncheck that. Okay. There we go. And then that will. Okay, so it'll do 10 damage.
Righto. He's dead. You let loose the bow. He flies against the wall, and the arrow pierces the sturge, pierces the window, and splatters his blood all over the place. Yeah. And dead.
And I'll just go ahead and end my turn there.
All right. So, Dink Gabriel, what do you do?
I don't know what we can do.
Right. Yeah. You guys you're hearing this happen on the other side of the wall, and just on the other side of this wall, you hear. It sounds like giant mosquitoes. Makes you think maybe the wall is thin.
Okay, well, then I'm gonna ram that fucking wall. Like full speed shoulder slam, yo.
All right, give us an athletics check.
Kool-Aid man. Roll for
Which one?
Kool-Aid.
What am I rolling?
An athletics check.
Oh yeah.
Pretty much. And yep, that's exactly what happens. You, your way all the way down this hallway, force your way through this wall, through this rotten bookcase and these rotted books, into the stone wall. The stone all collapses onto the floor, but the archway of it is still standing, so the structure of the building seems to be intact. And then you stagger this sturge back a little bit as you come through there. And we're going to call that a bonus action. Are you going to take an action?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna go ahead and freaking kill this bug. This bug bird thing guy.
All right. 28. Oh, wait, no, that's, 20 hits. That's your offhand? Fuck. All right. 6 damage. Oh, man. All right. Does Joe need an initiative? Yeah, he probably does. All right, so you come down with your left hand on your scimitar and strike this fucking thing, and you just slice it right in half. It's in 2 pieces on the floor. And I forgot to roll for Joe, so let me do that. Yep. There you go.
Do I roll main hand, or how does that work? Again, I always struggle with the offhand, main hand, and bonus action.
I hear you. Since your offhand hit and you killed the target, let's not worry about it. But it should have been your main hand for that, because your offhand is a bonus action. So your main hand is your main action. Then your offhand is like a bonus action most of the time. You can use your action as an offhand if you want, but it doesn't make sense to do that. So, but like I say, it worked out. You're fine. So
Generally speaking, the way you're set up, you want to main and short. You want to main short sword because it has Vex, so that you get advantage. Or sorry, you get to use Vex to take a second attack as part of your action with your offhand.
Well, that was that was the scimitar, because my short sword is in my main hand.
Right. No, generally speaking, though, that's how you want to do it.
Oh, right. So I would main hand short sword first.
Correct, which has Vex, which gives you. So because the Vex property, if you have mastery in short swords, you are allowed to use a finesse weapon as an offhand attack as part of your action. So you basically get 2 attacks.
But you can't do that with a long sword.
With a short sword.
But you can't do that with a long sword.
It's a long
short sword, right?
He has a long sword. Yeah.
No, I have a short sword and a long sword, but
oh,
I've been using the short sword and the scimitar.
Hey, short sword scimitar is sort of like the new meta for dual wielding.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
And it's exactly that reason.
It's because you don't get Vex with the long sword. You get something else. I forget what it is.
Correct.
Okay. So should I leave it there then? And
yeah, that's it for you, I think.
Perfect, because I did just run through a wall. So
I was gonna say, yeah, running through the wall was the bonus action, and then your attack.
That's why I used my left hand, because I had to ram with my right arm.
Righto, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That all works within the rules. Like I say, normally though, action would be main hand. But yeah, sure. We're good.
Future.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so, bonus action. And
so Joe Boober is still tossing these 2 rations around in his left hand, and he pulls the great axe off of his back, and he says, "I don't know why I have to keep fumbling these stupid rations." And then he runs forward and tries to strike this one with the great axe. So let's see what it does. Well, where is it? These lists of actions are just getting so long. There it is. 17 hits. For enough damage to kill this fucking thing, I'm sure. 25, absolutely. So this one is dead. Before he even got a chance to live. These poor creatures of mine. And he goes flying across the room. Splatters against the wall right there. Unfortunately, Joe moved. But as a bonus action, he's going to throw a hand axe at this one right here. So it's 25 to hit. Probably for enough damage to kill it. What? I've got some bonuses on that I shouldn't have on. I'm sure of that.
I'm missing so many things. I just realized.
It happens. So I gotta turn those off. But even still, the 1d6 is a 4 plus 8. That would have been 12 damage. 12 damage is enough to kill. So he throws the hand axe out, hits the Sturge, and splits it right in half. In fact, it goes flying between these 2 and causes 1 damage each to each of them. So, yeah. And then sticks against the door right there. I don't even know if it's worth it to turn this on, but I guess I will. Sturges don't do a whole lot. But, Aravan McStabby Hands, what are you doing?
All right, can I get out the door?
Yeah.
Dink there?
Yeah, you can get through Dink out right next to him. Yeah, sure.
And I'm gonna do the scimitar thing with finesse. 15
hits.
Okay. For 28. Oh, I have my sneak attack on. Well, it would, but it doesn't matter either way.
10's enough to kill. So this
Yeah.
one is dead.
And then I will offhand the other one. For the 15.
15 hits.
For 4.
4. Okay. So you take a slice at it with your offhand, and it actually removes one of its wings, and it's kind of fluttering around a little bit. Probably a little less effective than it would have been, but not dead.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Magnus, what are you doing?
I think I'll use my movement to come over here. And I'm going to cast some raid on these little bastards. We'll do Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
And that will drop my Shield of Faith because it's concentration, lowering my AC back to 22.
Okay. So within 15 feet of you, that would be all of these guys. Yeah. So go ahead and roll damage on that.
Alright, and they need to make a saving throw.
They tried. It's 3. They rolled for 3. So. But I could roll for each of them, but I'll do it twice. Yeah, they both fail. So 11 damage to all of them. And so then, yeah. They all glow up, man. You start uttering the incantation, and each of them starts to glow with holy energy, and they all writhe in pain for a moment, and sort of cry out a little bit, and this guttural yell from a mosquito rat that flies, and every single one of them is dead. Every single one around you just falls flat on the ground limp.
Splat.
Area effects, man. It's the way to go sometimes.
I hate the undead.
They're all dead? They're all dead, Dave.
They're all fucking dead, except for one of them. But who's gonna take a strike at Dean Gabriel?
Not done.
Let's see if it works or not. So he's gonna attack you sort of like a mosquito does, and rush in and try to stick his beak directly into your skin for 20.
20 doesn't hit.
Ah, you're fucking kidding me. All right. Well,
one would have hit.
it glances off of your armor, and he falls back harmlessly, still kind of fluttering on one wing right now. So, Remy, what are you doing? Where are you even at? You're like way over there.
Yeah, Remy can do shit from over here.
I don't know. Hold on. If you can get to this, I shouldn't tell you this, but if you can get to this window, you can get a shot at him.
I mean, he would try to get over that general direction, yeah. He's going to have to do it, so he's got disadvantage because of the distance here.
Not only that, he's like quarter cover because McStabby Hands is in the way you're shooting through a window.
Jesus Christ.
That fucking hits. That hits. So you hold up your forearm and line the fucking sights up, and if you want to describe it, go ahead.
Like Olympic shooting, arm out, very steadied through the window, fires up through one window into the other, damn near hitting Dink. And like now seeing that McStabby is in the way, it intentionally grazes the very edge of his ear.
It grazes the edge of McStabby's ear. A little piece of it goes flying off, a little bit of blood. The sturge is pinned against the wall. Dead.
I spin around with my bow drawn.
Well, with that, the enemies are dead. You guys are potentially out of combat unless McStabby Hands wants to attack Ruger.
But I'll slowly let it down when I see that it wasn't an attack.
Righto.
He winks at him.
Ah! Those fucking mosquitoes are crazy, says Joe Boober. We gotta get out of this freaking swamp, I swear. All right. And if you want, you can check the corpses, but they're just giant mosquitoes, essentially.
I just look around this room to see what's in it.
All right. Well, let's find out.
So, did you see that? That's crazy. There's a bunch of stuff in my feet I didn't even realize.
Yeah, it pays to know your character sheet. That's for damn sure. That's why I keep trying to tell Race
You can
Car.
attack twice instead of once whenever you take an attack action on your turn.
Right. So then essentially that gives you 3 attacks because you can use a bonus action to attack with your
damn.
offhand.
That's wild. It's because I'm a weapons master, and so I have a bunch of like tactical mind. My second wind can be used for healing myself or for adding 1d10 to any roll. Like, kind of crazy. Interesting. But it's only on my feats. It's not in my combat skills at all, so I didn't even know.
Yeah, definitely know your feats and traits section, your inventory section, and your combat section. Those are the things that are very important to all the stuff you can do.
Oh shit, I've got some stuff too.
Oh yeah, everybody does. So Magnus, as you enter this room, you see a bathtub. It's a big bathtub, and then this cannon-looking thing is actually like a well. It's a pump, a well pump, and it's still, you know, kind of works. You walk over to it and you pick it up and push it down, and water starts to come out, and some steam rises off the water. You realize this is probably coming out of a hot spring under the house. And there's some stuff just kind of scattered around. It's got a conical roof and an open window to the north. There's some ivy growing through there. And yeah, it's a big cast iron tub with clawed feet, something like you would see in like an old antique house.
Well, we've got a hot bath in here. I don't know if I trust it, but who the hell knows what's in the ground with that tree outside?
Right.
So, gents, what's next?
Well, we do need to get rid of that tree, and I suppose we should make sure there's not another anything around this this here villa. Possibly even going out and taking out the boars we passed on the way in, considering what they were trying to summon. My guess is they were going to utilize those boars specifically for that purpose.
Oh shit, I have savage attackers.
Yeah.
Might also need to burn this whole thing to the ground.
Yeah, it's probably wise, actually. So, first order we should do is go down and take care of that tree. What stairs can we use? The ones you guys came up.
It's a pathway down.
All right, well, let's go this way here. Wait.
Joe Weaver walks out of this door and finds a porch overhanging the. It's like a balcony overhanging the porch. He's standing about 12 feet off the ground, looking out over the range, and Says, wow, what a great view. There's nothing out here.
Not bad, Joe. Not bad. All right. Well, I busted a hole in this wall, so oops. Now I'm under this night elf. Night elf. Drow.
Right.
So we should go down these stairs. My improvised doorway. Joe, you might have to duck, but come this way.
Joe's like, well, wait a minute. What about this down here? And he starts headed down to the south side, where there's apparently a bedroom. And he's like, apparently this is where whoever was actually taking care of this place lived. And he's gonna roll an investigation check. He's like, what can we find around here? Let's see. I feel like I'm a little bit railroading.
What's in here yet?
Can Joe
Yeah, we'll do a perception check.
They do a very good job taking care of this place.
Yeah. So. Sure, Dink. When you come in and you look at the bed, you realize the bed's actually very well kept. Seems to be pretty nice, actually. And when you look over here at this desk, you find a journal of a young high elf woman, apparently. Let me see here. Yeah. It's not clear what her name was, but she says, my high elf ancestors have taught me that, solitude and oneness with nature is the best way to practice magic. And so I have built my manse here on the edge of Neverwinter Wood in the hopes of understanding more about the world around us and how magics interact with it. And it goes on. But apparently this place used to belong to some high elf mage that is apparently not around anymore. Yeah. What's your question?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, they were asking if we have investigated this black hole here.
Yeah, no. We haven't.
Doesn't seem like there's a way into it.
Right. So, if you want, roll a perception investigation check on the wall right there.
Any of us?
All of us.
In any of you. Any of you. May as well be all, I suppose.
Carlos, I think you might be blind.
Perhaps.
From all the fapping.
Yeah, true.
I'm old said.
That's how my wiener got this. That's how I make my wiener spicy or
I'm
something.
always
I don't
telling
know.
you. Blind.
Mhm.
Interesting. I'm sorry, I'm just reading through this really quick. Alright, fine. Dink. Again, with the high rolls on the checks. Why? Always you.
Criminal. Criminal gives me a high investigation.
Right on. You find a secret, what appears to be the seams to a door, and then just to the right of that door, there's a loose stone that you think you might be able to push. So do you push it or no?
Yeah, let's push it.
All right, push it. Push it good.
Real good.
Push
Do,
it, yeah.
do. Sorry.
All right. So as you push it in, a door sort of forms out of the wall and starts to just open up, kind of like in that movie Beetlejuice, right, where they drew the chalk and then just the door just went.
Yes.
Yeah, just like that, and it opens into this room, which is a very, very tiny, small little room. Inside of that room, hanging on a hook on the far wall is a handsome cloak that billows softly as the door opens. Against the north wall sits a wooden chest with tiny clawed feet.
Well, we should probably look at the cloak and see if it's worth anything. And we should probably check what's in this treasure chest here.
Fuck me, I've been muted. Yes, I will. I'll look at the cloak.
Okay. Do you have the? I haven't been very worried about that. But we had one of the good things about you being a mage was that you had the identify spell.
I know.
I'll do an Arcana check.
No, he has to do an Arcana check. He's looking at the cloak.
Okay. All right.
that still totally works. It's a cloak of billowing.
Natural 20.
It's a cloak of billowing.
What?
A cloak of billowing. Yeah.
That is.
Okay.
Cloak of shut up and let him say it.
It's kind of how I feel. Yeah. Okay. It's not in the art. Fuck. Of course it's not. Anything
Yeah,
that
it is.
you see it.
It's the fart cloak.
Did I spell it wrong? I don't know why I didn't see it. Cloak of billowing. Isn't that right?
It's basically a fart cloak.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, there it is. Now I see it. My GM view can't see it for some reason. Okay, great. Whatever. So, while wearing this cloak, you can take a bonus action to make it billow dramatically for 1 minute. That's right. That's it. That's all it does. It's your own wind tunnel kind of thing. It's kind of silly, isn't it?
It's the cloak of farting.
Do
I'll
I
tell you.
need to?
I'll tell you.
That's not something that I, as a stealthy dude, would use. So if somebody else wants that, you can have at it.
Well, what I was gonna say is, I'll give the party a choice. We have one loot box on the table. We can take the cloak of billowing as it's described in the module, or we can roll from. I'll say that Nader Hunter has to roll from the loot table.
I'll make a roll if everybody else is cool with that.
Does anybody want the cloak of billowing? I guess becomes the question. Yeah.
I think it'd be more useful to have something else.
More
That's my
useful to
opinion.
have something useful.
Yeah. Pretty much.
What do you
Okay.
think, Magnus?
Go for it.
All right. So 81. All right. Let's pull this. Well, let me see what I'm pulling from here.
Hartwig Nugan.
Barkfik Nukin. It's not going to be a cloak, so it's going to break our immersion a little bit.
Maybe.
All right. What
I
is
think I
this?
was like tired.
I'm sorry, you guys. No, not that. Okay.
Reroll.
No. I'm just. I'll tell you what I'm doing is I'm moving from one table to the next table to try to decide. Oh man. If you would just work.
You do have the ability to make it up.
I just fucking invent something, couldn't I?
It's a deck of many things.
It's a big giant green Hulk. Here. Okay, this is great. This will work.
It's an infinity gauntlet.
No,
a
it's
whole fist.
So what you're saying, I found the big green weenie.
no. What you found? Okay. What you found is a cloak. It's just a cloak. It's just an empty, plain leather cloak. However, it has a small pocket on the front of it, and inside the pocket is a potion. And with your Arcana check, you pull the potion out, and you look at it, and you realize it is a potion of water breathing. There you go.
Oh. That could come in.
Okay.
Magnus hollers in at McStabby Hands. Might want to give a hand to Dink trying to unlock that chest over there.
do I need to
Okay.
pick this? Do we need to pick this? Or
Hold on,
is it
I
openable?
need to add, let me get this added to my inventory real quick.
Right, you just go ahead and add a potion of water. Okay,
I gotta
Yes.
reopen my.
Dink, you try to open the chest, it's locked.
Okay. Can I try to pick it?
Sure. Do a sleight of hand check. Do you have any,
I have thieves' tools.
right. Use thieves' tools, so roll, sleight of hand with advantage. I think.
Okay. There we go. Oops. What am I doing? There we go. Oh, what? Wow.
I'll give it a try.
So you stick your thieves' tools in, jigger around with it, and clunk. Your probe breaks.
Yeah.
It is not unlocked.
You do it, Drow. We all know you're a better thief.
24. Okay,
Damn.
so you stick your thieves' tools in Airvan McStabby hands, and you're moving around with it, and clunk. Your needle, your probe breaks as well. But as it does, you see just for an instant this purple aura surround the lock for a minute. And Joe Boober comes in and he says, "What? Is there something we need to smash? I'll smash it."
Yeah, it looks like there's a magical enchantment on that lock, Joe.
Well, fuck that. Let's just break it open. And Joe Boober comes up and raises his great axe and strikes down upon it. Okay.
Magnus steps back a few.
Nobody checked it for traps. That's true.
Big bada boom.
22 hits. Somehow it's a small object with an AC of 15, but yeah, 15 damage comes down upon it. Joe Boober brings his great axe down and smashes it apart. Wooden beams go flying everywhere, and then out of it comes a staff scattering across the room. It lands over here in the corner.
It's another blight.
Joe Boober's like, "Oh my god!" And he goes for it for a second, and then he's like, "Wait a minute, no, that's just a staff. That's like a wizard staff," he says, and he points at it.
So the box is bigger on the inside, eh?
Man, it was a box of holding. Who knew?
That's what the module says. Okay, I didn't make that up.
I didn't say you did. I'm just saying it must have
Nobody
been just like
says
my
it was
bag,
a
but as a box.
Nobody says it was a square chest.
It was blue, okay? It was larger on the inside, so.
That's right.
Yeah, that's what
right.
it is. That's what it is.
Maybe we should check out this staff and see what it's for.
Yeah, what the fuck? So Joe Boober goes over and he grabs it and he looks at it and he says, "I don't know what the hell this thing is. Somebody with some arcana knowledge ought to check it." And he tosses it across the room to Airvan McStabby. "What do you think it is?"
Hey, watch where you're pointing that thing.
I'll catch it and see what I know about it.
Hey,
Give it a little study.
No.
I'm gonna
Don't
look at
steal
it
it.
too. What is that thing?
All right, McStabby hands. Uh-oh. No, it's over here.
Same knowledge.
Right. So that was our one loot box that we spent on the potion. McStabby hands, as you look at this, you realize with a 15 Arcana check, it's an immovable rod. If you stab this into the ground, it will not move. It could potentially halt the movement of an enemy or hold something up that's heavier than anybody can actually hold up. Something like that. It can be extended to 10 feet, I think. Something like that. Maybe I'm thinking of a different one. Let me look at it.
We should place that in the bag of holding for another.
I can't talk. Is it in a movable pod?
Yeah, it's an immovable rod.
We should put it in the bag. We might need it later for sure.
So here's what it says. This iron rod has a button on one end. You can take a utilize action to press the button, which causes the rod to become magically fixed in place, wherever you place it. So at an angle, floating in the air, something like that. Until you or another creature takes a utilize action to push the button again, the rod will not move, even if it defies gravity. It can hold up to 8,000 pounds of weight.
Oh.
Damn.
More weight causes the rod to deactivate and fall. A creature can take a utilize action to make a DC 30 strength check to move it up to 10 feet on a successful check. So
Jeez.
that's a DC 30
That could be useful.
to move it.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
all kinds of
definitely.
fuckery that you can do with it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm definitely putting that in my inventory for some shenanigans.
Magnus chimes in. Great, another stripper pole.
Yeah,
Those
pretty
were
much.
exactly the shenanigans I was thinking of.
Guy stripper pole.
Right.
Just keep in mind, if we ever take a great fall and you have that on you, you can arrest the
Yes.
fall.
Yes.
You could like theoretically ninja warrior way up things with it.
Yep.
Like pressing the button and
Yep.
moving up, pressing the button and moving up.
Sure.
That would be a real.
So what happens when Nader shoves that up one of our asses and then presses the button? Am I
Well,
still able to walk?
I
you
was
call
going
your-
to say like
No.
theoretically you could stop creatures from moving at all if you stab them.
Right.
With it.
I would say you're endlessly fucked at that point.
Oh!
Let's try it, Carlos. Bend over.
Oh, God's sakes.
Well,
Sorry, it's nighttime.
I'm not drunk enough for that kind of thing
This
yet.
might keep your balls from getting stuck to your asshole. You never know.
So,
Because then your
gentlemen,
balls would be immovable.
You
We
just
have to
shove
ask-
it up your dick and all of a sudden you're just
Oh.
permanently erect.
Oh, for crying out loud.
well, gentlemen, since it's nighttime and we've cleared this floor and there's a hard way to get up, it's hard to get up here. You think we should make camp here and head out later?
I would say that's wise, except for if that vampire comes back, we'll have to deal with him. So maybe set watch and utilize the beds that are here.
I called dibs on this one.
Nighttime's the best time to travel.
You called dibs.
I
on
called-
this.
I call dibs on the cuck chair.
Wow.
Joe Boober comes
I
to the.
call dibs on Carlos.
Oh, for shit's sake.
Shit, I can't move myself now.
What
I'm
happens when you
immovable.
get under him?
God damn it.
You're stuck up. You're stuck up Carlos's ass. Is what happened. That's what happened. Right
Yep. You spoke that into existence, man.
You put it in your own ass and put.
I found the undo button.
Aha.
How did you do that?
Control Z.
Right click your token and hit undo.
You just Control
That's
Z.
the last move you made.
Yeah, you can do Control Z. That works too.
Like,
Wow, that's handy. I wish I knew that this whole time. I got stuck under Joe so many times it's not even funny.
You can also use the arrow keys to move around. So,
You can, I didn't know that.
Whoa!
Whoa.
No way.
Whoa.
You just taught us
Hey,
the coolest thing ever.
look, y'all, I'm from Australia.
Up, down, left, right.
oh, for crying out loud. You all are just too easy to fucking entertain, I swear.
Yes. Well, that's what happens as an adult man in America.
Alright, boys, for fuck that. I'm gonna go.
all right. Let's go ahead and just get a long rest here and we'll call the session. So, good stuff.
All right.
Oh shit, fire. I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta go pee. But that was good.
Gentlemen.
That was a good session, man. Thanks for hanging on, NP. Thanks for being a part of this, man. I do appreciate you.
Tonight was fantastic. That went
Yeah,
That was a
good.
good
well.
one.
That was a lot of fun.
There's a lot of battles.
Yeah,
That was good shit though.
dude, I ran through a wall. Okay, that's freaking badass.
That is pretty cool.
I believe I can fly.
Yeah, you can.
I'll pull out the immovable rod, put it in midair, just start doing pull-ups.
Yeah, a good dude. That would be such a useful tool in real life.
You're not kidding.
That would be the best fucking tool ever.
Oh.
8,000 pounds. Think about that. You could just put it. You could jack your car up and then just put that under. Push the button. No jacks under it. No worries.
Uh-huh.
It would be so helpful.
Pity I don't have heat metal.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna go cuddle with my 4-foot Wienermobile pillow.
Oh, okay. Well, you have fun with that.
Yeah, I didn't say I was gonna fuck it. But...
I didn't. I'm just saying, have fun. That's all.
It's
Did
gonna
anybody
fuck
say
him.
does it have a tailpipe?
Have a nice time.
It's a very comfy pillow, and I'm like, ooh,
Gonna put itself
I
in
need
his
a new
butt.
pillow. No.
Yeah. I mean, what?
No.
I want to kill them all.
Damn.
It's wizard time, motherfucker! Fireball!
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm gonna go night-night. I'm fucking cooked.
But are you on a drink?
No, I finished my drink.
No, are you on a drink? Like a rotisserie chicken.
Oh.
Yeah.
Not one of those. That would be great. But I also took a gummy during one of the breaks because.
Oh, well, that'll do it.
Yeah.
It always
I'm
does.
feeling
Rest well.
fantastic right now. Oh yeah, I'm about to. All right, there you go.
Later
Right,
on,
Mark.
race car. Thank you so much for
Awesome.
hanging out and being a
Bye-bye.
part of this, man.
Of course.
Shit.
Fire. That was for fun.
It was, man.
A little wild, but very fun. Which is about perfect.
I know. I know. Have a good time with it.
I killed one of those boars and had bacon for breakfast.
They're still
All you
out
can in the
there.
morning.
I was gonna say they're not going anywhere. For some reason, they decided not to rush into the building when they heard all of the fighting. Maybe because the DM forgot that they were there for a minute.
There was a lot of chaos, so
It's true. There's a lot of enemies, and I miscalculated some of them. There were only supposed to be 5 vine blights that came out of the well, but I made it 9. That's
you
okay.
had to pump the numbers, dude. You had
Yeah, I really did. I should have made
to.
all
Like,
of.
you. Here's the thing, too. If you put us against a decent enemy and you make it level 6, it's going to have that level 6 feat, which may make it more commanding, more of a challenge. Maybe.
That's the thing. It's
It
like
also
I can't.
might make it too overpowered, too.
I can't just click a button and level them up. Like I have to go through and edit each of their statistics like manually, and add feats to it manually if I want to do that. I could.
By that time, you might as well just go ahead and pick a higher CR mob.
Enemy.
That's true.
Right. Yeah. Well, what I did with the big twig blights is I just gave them an additional 10 HP, and then I made their damage an additional D4. So it was like a 1d4 plus 3 or something like that was the damage. I gave it a 2d4 plus 3, and then they got 10 extra hit points. Which, I don't know, they at least survived the first fucking round, so...
That vampire was a good challenge, though.
Yeah, well...
He was about perfect.
That was a CR13 fucking mob, so... Like I say, I must be doing something wrong. I don't know.
I think our characters are particularly stacked because we're a little loose on the beginning. We didn't like make it extra limiting to make sure we didn't overdo our characters.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying like in a bad way or anything. It's just when you get people that know the game well enough and are creative with how they set their stuff up, they can get away with quite a bit. And I've seen it as a like
I have a bunch of shit that I didn't know I could do.
right.
Yeah.
I've seen it as an IRL DM before, where you get like a hunter in your party or ranger in your party that's rolling 6d6
That's
for
fucking
damage,
nuts.
and it's like, what the shit? and I get a second attack, so it's like 6d6 twice, and it's like, okay, this is ridiculous. What are you talking? This is no.
And plus, our squishy party members kind of stick back now, so.
Yeah, well, everybody's learning where they ought to be, so.
Well, that's like one of my abilities that I just found out I have is uncanny dodge.
Oh yeah.
So if somebody attacks me and they hit, I can use a reaction as uncanny dodge and take half damage.
Rogues are very special characters. Like dodge, riposte, like a bunch of stuff. You can make it so you're basically a parry and stab machine.
Nice.
Right, but you have to build for that because
you do.
Like the hits that I've taken so far, even with uncanny dodge, you taking half of that with the amount of health that you have, it's going to easily take half your health.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it still can be useful.
It can be, yeah. It could save your character.
and that was, and I didn't take that as a feat. That was an inherent part of my character, my rogue class.
That's what I was noticing tonight. Like I have like tactical mind and tacticians, something else. And
right.
It's like,
and then since I'm playing him, he's an arcane trickster. I have spells too.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's handy.
Well, that drow, and being an elf and drow, yeah.
Yes, is awesome because you have like natural castability of fairy fire. You have natural
fire
ability
darkness
for cloaking and stealth and sneakiness, even to the point of if I remember correctly in the Forgotten Realms books, the moment that there's shadows present, a drow can almost fully disappear into the shadows, which is ridiculous. Yeah, makes them a little bit dicey to deal with in a dark place or at night.
For sure. That's why I wasn't really arguing with the stealth checks and stuff.
And rogue is really top notch when it comes to one-on-one combat, but when you start dealing with multiple opponents, that's when it get really tricky.
Now, if you specialize into like becoming a rogue assassin, that's real gnarly for one-on-one. Like those sneak attacks can like one-shot things. So
yeah, I was gonna do rogue assassin, but I kind of wanted to have some spellcasting stuff so that I could learn that side of things. So that's why I took the arcane trickster.
It's a great way to go because it makes you more of an all-around character rather than just like I'm gonna do.
Because my original plan was to make this character a drow rogue assassin build.
Why does this not work? Wait, it does work. You guys can see me, but I can't see you. So there.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I mean, I can't see me. You can see me, but I can't see me. Now I can see me. Okay, I fixed it. I'm sorry.
Sound like a toddler throwing a blanket over himself.
I see you, but you don't see me.
You can't see me.
It's just I had the show your own camera button off, so that's why I didn't see my camera. Okay, now I do.
Where did you go?
Where are you? That stupid Star Trek fucking episode.
Yeah, then I have like these other things where like if I land a sneak attack, I can take away one of the 1d6s and have it apply poison damage or do a trip effect, all kinds of weird shit.
Yep.
Well, I hope it didn't
creative.
I hope I didn't do Joe Boober any injustice tonight.
No, you did really good, Joe. Even the way you utilize mannerisms that he's used in the past was done well. So you did really good, I think.
I'm trying.
It's going to be funny though. Next time he comes in, and is he still going to be juggling 2 dicks?
Yep.
After the long rest, the curse will be over. So.
Dick Juggler Joe.
I was trying to get him to juggle orc penises, damn it.
I
That's a
know.
simple fix. He wakes up and there's 2 dicks like fixed to his head, and he's gonna be like, "What the hell is going on?" I don't know. You're the one juggling them all through the last few fights.
Exactly.
We got to do something to get at him for not being here tonight, one way or the
He'll
other.
be-
So.
Joe, the character Joe, will be so angry. I think Rob will think that's the funniest shit ever.
Hey, just be thankful there's no kobolds in this story, okay?
That's true. That's true.
I weaponize kobolds.
I use gnomes as meat shields.
If you're a DM and you don't weaponize kobolds, you're doing something wrong.
No, I literally use gnomes as meat shields.
Yeah. Oh shit.
You all right?
I'm tired. It's getting
Worn
on
out.
3. Yeah, man, it's been a lot this week. There's been a lot of shit going on. So.
You mean it's been a lot this last few months?
Kinda, yeah.
You know it's true.
Yeah, no shit.
The push is real, man. The drive is real. My internet connection's been so shitty, so spotty lately. It's been really hard to even make it work. I gotta figure out either okay, so I'm using Starlink and it's good. It's got good service, but I live okay, my property's 10 acres, but it's heavily forested. So I have it pointed at a clear spot near the house, which is decent, but there's a little bit of blockage. But in order to get rid of that blockage, I'm gonna have to drop like 70-foot trees.
Oh shit.
Like big ass pine trees.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, the whole family uses the internet. And so there's like Chromecast TVs and laptops and the gaming systems and
Do you have
everything
Wi-Fi
else.
6?
I
On
have
your equipment, do you have Wi-Fi 6?
I have the mesh routers that Starlink came with. That's what I have.
Okay, because generally, like with Wi-Fi 6, you can prioritize really easily, what's being used, what's not, how much.
I might have to get with you and figure that out, actually, because that would help me to be able to sustain connection through a stream. Like the last one I did, game night got canceled. The game night with Kat and Abe that we do on Thursday nights, it got canceled because one, Kat couldn't come because her internet was messed up. Yeah. And then I go to stream and I'm like, okay, Emmett and I are just going to do some reviewing of something and then we'll do an open panel and goof off. But I started it and it was like stuttering really bad. So I was like, oh, maybe StreamYard's having an issue. So I jump out and restart it and it's still stuttering really bad no matter what I do. And I'm like, okay. And then I got disconnected from it like 3 times in a row. And I just gave up and told Emmett to go ahead and run the show and I'll go join his panel because it takes less to jump on a panel than it does to run the panel.
Yeah.
So what's your up and down?
I could speed test it right now and tell you.
Because more what I was talking about was just like over your Wi-Fi network, prioritizing devices versus, say, like your computer over anybody else who's running a phone, a TV. It could limit it, and I mean sometimes that helps.
Oh, it would. It would if I could set it so that mine and one other have priority. That would help, I think. If there's a way
guys,
to do that.
I'm gonna cut out. I'm gonna go ahead and cut out for the night. I got a couple things I want to do and want to get some. My girlfriend's gonna be home with breakfast in a few hours, and yeah.
Right on, man. Well, thank you for coming by, dude.
I work early tonight.
I appreciate you coming by and being a part of the session, man.
Yeah,
It's good stuff.
had a good time. Had a good time as usual.
Cheers.
Heck yeah.
Have a good one.
We will catch you guys next time. Let it go.
Sounds good.
So, chat.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, if there's a way to go in and prioritize things, that would be helpful. I don't know if there's a way to do that on Starlink's hardware or not, but
Well, I'll take a look into it. And also, the Wi-Fi 6 is a more modern version. So, like on your cell phones, things like that, if they're out within the past like 2 years, it will have it. Your wireless for your computer. Or well, are you using from their router, their gateway? Are you connecting your computer to wireless or
wireless, yeah.
Okay, so it's not hardwired. All right.
Yeah, it comes in from the satellite into the mesh router, and I have 2 mesh routers in the house, one on the middle level and one on the top level, and then I'm connected wirelessly.
Because I was going to say the other thing that you could be checking is, but it seems like you're a good distance from anybody else using Wi-Fi, so that a channel, really making sure channel being set wouldn't help.
Right. Okay,
or rather, channel with less traffic.
So I just did a speed test. It looks like it's showing 214.69 download megabytes per second, and upload is 20.45 megabytes per second.
Was that a
Sounds pretty good.
single or multi?
Just did.
You're using a caller, right?
Yeah. Or
all right. So is the connection multi or signal? Rather than single.
Multi.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know if that's decent or what, but I'm sure that this fluctuates pretty strongly because it's satellite based. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard good things about Starlink. They got really good coverage and stuff, but I never had to use it, and so.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, I live on a mountain in the middle of Montana where there's nothing and there's like 2 options. It's this or it's CenturyLink, and CenturyLink was not very good. Like, the speeds were okay when they worked.
I've never heard anything good about Century. It's always been crap.
Yeah, it's terrible. And they're a terrible company. You can't get a hold of them. You can't talk to anybody. If you need service or anything like that, it takes them 6 times longer than it takes anybody else to deal with the issue. When there's coverage that's down or out, you won't know that it's down or out, even if it is. And then once it's like been out for so long that you're like wondering what the hell, it finally will pop as, oh, there's an outage in your area, and then they have no estimated time of recovery for it. So, like,
your shit's fucked up, bro. I don't know. We'll fix it when we fix it. What do you want?
Yeah, it's like, okay, well, you gonna discount my bill because I've been out of internet for the last 3 days? Thanks.
That sucks, man.
Yeah, it's dumb.
Gosh.
But I don't know.
I mean, you could spend like 50-something thousand and just get like one of the satellite dishes done for I think Comcast is still doing it.
That's funny.
Like they're any better.
Right.
But it still gives you I mean, that's what a lot of farmers are doing nowadays. There might be some out towards you that they all pile in and have one established run lines off of it.
Oh, that is possible.
But Yeah, I'm looking here, and it says that I don't know what generation, but Wi-Fi 6 is on the Starlink Wi-Fi router.
Okay.
So your devices also need to have Wi-Fi 6 capability, or uh, be able to do it. That tends to be how old's your Wi-Fi card on your computer?
Well, I just bought this laptop recently, and I also just bought the wife's fairly recently. So
You
let's.
probably do. A couple other tools that I could suggest. I mean, I'm not a big fan of apps on my phone. My phone's just my phone. I use it for that.
Yeah,
But
this has Wi-Fi 6.
okay, well, um, I mean, there are a few really good videos, on YouTube about how to prioritize, so, like I believe Starlink Wi-Fi router, but also how to get the ground basis for how to, set your phones and everything else, just in general for Wi-Fi 6.
Okay.
Um, Also, if you're looking at a situation where you may have, uh, say, like numerous walls before between your router and your computer, things of that nature,
Mm-hmm.
there are different there's different apps out there so you can actually measure signal strength using your phone. Wi-Fi Analyzer is one that I've used a lot, setting everything up for me. But I mean, there's tutorials on that as well, and that could actually help you arrange things or move things around so you're having a better signal reception.
Yeah.
But as for like your situation with basically the dish, the panel, and receiving signal, I mean, higher's better, but then you have to worry about storms and getting, the lightning strikes.
True. True.
Dude, and trust me, I feel your pain because when I first moved out here, there was no internet connection other than DSL through AT&T. And the list was literally you had to wait until somebody died or somebody moved. Everything was taken up. There was no new nodes,
Yep.
nothing. So I wound up contracting with Verizon for basically a wireless antenna on the side of the house to get cellular signal. And that was for like $250 a month for like 1 terabyte.
Terabyte's nice, but I mean, how often do you really need that much? But
Well, hold on. No, sorry, that was 1 terabyte complete usage. Sorry.
so for the whole month or for the whole quarter or what? Yeah.
For the whole month, it was like 1 terabyte. It was a little extra, so it was like 250 a month with base. It's been 13 years though. I'm glad I never have to do that again.
Right
Yeah,
on.
that's similar to the way that Starlink was because it was still pretty new when I purchased. So there was a higher buy-in price, and then the billing is still a little high because there's still people getting on board. And I imagine with time it will go down, but
Also, do keep in mind with the channels. When I don't know which of your devices would be running at the 5 gigahertz and which ones would be running at the 2.5, the old standard.
uh-huh.
That's something also that you can do to kind of mitigate some of the data transfer issues, because if you get like multiple 5 gigahertz um, devices running, it can actually squeeze out other devices. So you could put like your phones on 2.5 while your computer, prioritize it that way at 5.
How do you do that? Do you have to go into the router and set it
Yeah,
that
you
way,
have
or?
yeah, you have to go into the router and basically you should have both 2.5. Let me see here. You should have both
Shut up, dog.
2.5 and 5.
Okay. because I know that my laptop is running it on 5. I imagine that my device is also running on 5, but if I could set phones and other devices at the 2, that would actually probably be helpful. That way I'm not trying to squeeze the bandwidth between all of them on the same frequency.
Oh, hey,
Yeah, and that is a tri-band router.
I gotta let this asshole outside. So, but
Okay.
before I do, I want to say hello to Amagad. Amagad says, "I hope you all had a great session." I think it was. I think it was a good session, Amagad. The only bad thing was that we didn't have Rob, and I hope I did Joe Boober justice. I'm trying.
I think you did just fine. You did good. Even the outbursts you did from him were like perfect for his character.
I thought so. I was trying. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh wait, Doomerang says, when can we expect to see the gelatinous tesseract? I don't know, man. We'll probably find a way to work that in. Maybe the Gorthok Thunderbore's fucking shit will be a gelatinous tesseract. I don't know.
Well, that would be rough.
If it gets summoned, it might not. But yeah, that's stuff you should not know about. So I'm gonna go let the dog out.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Heavy, do you have me on Discord? I think I friended you.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
And don't get me wrong, I'm no Wi-Fi guru. I just had to look through a lot of shit to set mine up.
Oh yeah.
And I'm kind of anal about it because it's like personally, my PC is set up off the gateway.
Right.
Because nobody's going to have a priority over me. Sorry, but
that's totally fair, and I feel like it should be the same for myself.
And then also I have 4 satellite. I mean, the house is 2,900 square foot, but I have 4 satellites with wireless backhaul on them.
Wow.
So I can walk through the house and hit it's I mean, so I have AT&T fiber here locally. We're lucky enough that everybody built off the back of the utility company's fiber.
Right.
So, I mean, most of mine is going to be like 940 megabytes up and 940 megabytes down with a ping of like 8.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And you can walk through the house on wireless because I limited the 5 channel and pushed other items down to the 2.5. On 5 I can get 350 plus throughout the house.
Right. That's that's really good. Hmm. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm just reviewing stuff here on YouTube. Hopefully somebody's got something about, setting it up. I know that it's just weird. A lot of you would think that there would be a plethora of videos on how to for Starlink.
Whoa. Okay. Let's see. So crazy the things that Starlink or Dish does. Like has auto temperature control, so if snow goes on it auto melts it and stuff. It's kind of crazy.
That's cool.
It's helpful for my area.
Well, I imagine so. Yeah, it's one area I wouldn't mind moving to.
It's beautiful. The harshness of the winters sucks at times, but for the most part, it's perfect.
I don't mind the cold, and being a butcher for 27 plus years, the heat kills me, but the cold I'm just fine with.
Yeah, I just you lose circulation here and there, but that's I need a better workout regimen and stuff. I bet that would diminish if I took better care of myself. So I do think if I could mount it higher in the air, that would probably help too. Because even the trees that are blocking it now would block it less. But there's a certain level of trickery that you must utilize if you're going to do stuff like that. So I've thought about climbing up because the way that my house is built, like,
So how did you aim the dish?
so it has in its own software and stuff, it has auto alignment stuff, so it tells me where the best position to point it is, and if it's out of alignment, it'll let me know that as well. So
Damn, that's cool.
yeah, so the, like satellite pathing and directionality, and then also it tracks actively the obstructions. Like I can see the sphere around the top of it and where all the obstructions are. Like I can see the shapes of the trees, the exact trees that are blocking some of its service. So yeah, it's kind of crazy what it can do. And when you first set it up, you can see the satellite lines starting to build where your connection sphere is, which is really wild to me.
That's cool.
But I need to spend some time and go out and see if I can't clear some of the sky that is around it or move it to a higher position with less blocking it. Like I said, I have a house that's unique. It's like 4 levels split. So there's a basement and then a half basement floor and then the mid floor and then upstairs bedrooms. So it's 4 floors that way, and it's probably, I say if I don't include the basement, it's about 2,600 square feet. But if I went to the 4th floor, I could probably mount it on the apex of the roof up there and probably get a better signal than I have currently. Less blockage anyway.
I'm gonna end the DnD Shenanigans stream. I'll be right back. Okay. So thank you all so much for hanging out and being part of D&D Shenanigans tonight. It's been good times. We do have the second channel over there specifically for the D&D stuff. So thank you all for hanging out, and thank you all for seeing this stuff and participating and encouraging us to continue to do it. The donos help a lot. Okay, it's big motivation, big helper for keeping me to maintain, dedicate as much time as I'm doing to this. So I really appreciate everybody who's put anything in the pot and who's bought a curse box or alert box or something like that. It's been a huge help. And we have a lot of fun with it. I do my best to put on a a high class production, but I'm not a professional producer or anything like that. So I'm a lot of it's very improvised. I hope you can appreciate that aspect of it. And we're doing our best out here. So many cheers, having a good time. If you enjoy what you're seeing, please don't afraid to contribute. And remember us for next time. We'll be here again on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Dragon of Icespire Peak Episode 11, The Return of the Boober. And sometime early next week, we're going to be doing Campaign 2. We still have not come to a consensus on a time frame. Some of our party members are a little bit more difficult to get a hold of than others. So I'm going to work on that this weekend, tomorrow, and we're going to figure it out. I will let you know as soon as I can. I'll be around. So thank you all so much for hanging out with D&D Shenanigans. Cheers. And that will end the D&D Shenanigans stream. So now back to our regular programming. Then we can turn
And
it
the
off.
house, I am connected to one. So like my computer and everything on this side of the house stays connected to that one, and everything on the other side of the house stays connected to that one. And they pretty much, I've never seen an issue with it. Like fighting between it. I think it has to do with the way that Starlink made their routers, because they're communicating with each other and with all the devices, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
So, although I'm beginning to think more and more that if I ran line through the house and hardlined everything, we'd all have way better connections.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I've got a couple of devices that are off satellite that are actually Ethernet connected from the the satellite itself.
That's crazy.
But I mean, you can do that pretty much with any of them. It's just had a couple of devices that for some reason would drop Wi-Fi intermittently. So, and I knew that it was strong signal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just thinking with your computer, that way you can actually come off one of the routers, Ethernet.
Yeah.
Because I'd clear up Wi-Fi channels, and also that would guarantee, your best connection.
Well, I'm halfway thinking about yanking the upstairs router and bringing it to this office, because that would secure it straight to my computer, and I would have the least issues with disconnections at that point.
Yeah.
But
Oh yeah, the high ground helps a lot, for sure. Especially with a satellite connection.
yeah.
I don't know, man. I've always run off of fiber and shit in the ground. I've just been in the city, I guess.
I wish we had fiber out here. That'd be freaking amazing.
Yeah. Helps a lot. When it works, like, yeah. We get
Sure.
power outages all the fucking time because shit's getting overloaded. Stop chewing on my briefcase. God damn it, dog.
Freaking puppies, I tell you.
It's a piece of leather. He thinks he's supposed to chew on it.
Yeah, true.
It's a mistake my mom made. She bought him a leather bone one time. It's like this slats, like 4 or 5 slats of real thick leather that were shaped like a bone, and he just chewed it up and fucking ate it, like within a week. That dog is crazy, I'm telling you.
Sounds about right.
Anyway, do we
Hmm?
what you gotta do is you gotta get a direct TV dish and then hook that up to your Starlink and then point that at the sky, and then you'll be just fucking gravy, dude. I'm telling you.
Only it worked that way.
Yeah.
I would ship you about 7 dishes.
Yeah.
I still got them piled up out in the garage.
Yeah, they're everywhere. I think my house, when I moved into this, when we bought this house, there was 2 on it. I had to pull off.
It's hilarious.
Every time we got DirecTV, we'd let it lapse for a couple of months, and we'd go, well, we need a dish and everything. And what I do is I then take the equipment and like family living out in the country or place like that. Here, guys, you can have this.
Yep.
And they'd hook up and they wouldn't have to worry about,
Yep.
it worked for a while, and then everybody went to fiber because even the rural areas here now, quite a bit of it's got fiber.
Yeah. I wish part of the issue is like the nearest town to me is like 10,000 people, and that's 20 miles away. The other direction is even smaller town, and it's like 70 to 100 miles away, somewhere in that distance. And then the
I feel
biggest
you.
the biggest city is 170 miles away, and that's an actual city, not just a town. So it's like there's not actually much. Like this state has just over 1 million people in it for the whole state.
I mean, it's been a while, but the largest community for us had like 2,500, and that was 20 miles away when I was growing up.
Yeah.
Didn't get running water, any city water, until my graduate, like, what was it, junior year, 2000, not 2000, but 1992.
Yep. Yep. I mean, I love being rural, but some of the challenges that come with it are kind of silly at times.
Oh yeah, especially during hunting season. That's always fun.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, honey, look, we got a couple new holes.
Mm-hmm.
Zin's forehead says the dog is actually a drone of Austin Hall's. Oh, he's not. He's my puppy
An Austin Hall drone. That's funny. Robo dog.
He's just an asshole. He cannot stand the fact that I'm not giving him all my attention. That's what it is.
Marty Pants. He's such a baby. It's funny.
He is. Now I pick him up. He's completely fucking chill. He's like, all right, fine. You're such a fucking asshole. Why are you an asshole? Go on. Good.
He might be an asshole, but at least he loves you.
I know he does. I was watching some video that, I don't know, some foreigner made with like AI fucking voices and shit. It's like when your dog does that, he puts his hands out and sticks his butt up in the air kind of pose. He's like, he really loves you and like you're the best part of his day. So you need to be very cognizant of that. I'm like, great, thanks. That helps me a lot. You fucking dick face. The fucking Captain Obvious over here.
Right?
I don't know. There's another. I caught something on fucking Samsung TV the other day. There was this couple that had like a young boxer with Caesar Milan. If you don't shut up, I swear. The boxer was completely out of control. Wanted to jump over the fence and shit. It was like a 9-foot fence, and Caesar Milan was like, "Yeah, he'll probably get over that fence if he really wants to." And so what he ended up doing was exposing the dog to, his well-trained dogs and stuff, and kind of teaching the people to, you have to find a way to control this shit, and that means being calm and stuff like that. But also, the ultimate solution ended up being like put down a shock pad to stop the dog from approaching the fence. Yeah, I was like, God damn, Caesar, you're supposed to be better than that, bro. But
hey, you get them trained to fear certain things like that.
Yeah. And like his argument was, it'll give the dog a little shock. It'll be discomfortable, but what we're doing is saving the dog's life, because if he jumps over that fence, he'll probably break his damn neck falling down on the other side.
So we had goats. We had goats for a while, and we had electric fence so that the goats wouldn't keep escaping, because they do that. Goats love to escape, get out, and go do stuff they shouldn't.
Yeah.
So we set up shock fences, and one of our dogs would not leave them alone, and she shocked the shit out of herself over and over and over again until she developed this high fear of the freaking shock fence.
Oh,
Like, she
shit.
wouldn't go near it, even if it cracked at all, and she heard it, she'd freak and hide. And now, every time a firecracker or lightning or anything happens, she gets so scared to death, she's shaking in corner. And it's like, we didn't even do anything to make her that way. She hit the fence herself over and over again. And so now she's scared to death of loud sounds and anything that shocks. Like, scares her so bad, she's shaking in a corner somewhere. It's like, dear Lord. Yeah.
Fucking hardhead, man.
She is totally hard-headed, and she did it to herself. She just kept doing it over and over and over again until she's scared to death of it. So it's like, okay, well, so there's ups and downs to
a shock fence, yeah,
operant training like that. So
I agree. I tend to avoid that kind of stuff.
Yep.
As best I can. And I think Caesar Milan does too, honestly. It was just that's why I pointed out. It's like, that was a strange thing for him to fucking resort to.
I think if the dog is hard-headed enough, that makes sense. And a shock pad is not nearly as bad as like the high voltage freaking shock fence for livestock, but
right.
I'm surprised she just kept doing it to herself. She'd hit it and then she'd yipe like crazy and run and like try to hide from it. And it's like, you did that. You realize you did that, right?
Yeah.
But I think she's too stupid to realize that she's the one who was doing it to herself. And so now she fears everything because she doesn't know what did those things.
Well, this little bastard, dude, when the lightning happens and thunder happens, like the windows are real thin in my house. And so shit will shake and rattle a little bit, and he'll start barking at the thunder, like, "Who the fuck's coming in my house? I'm gonna fuck yeah. Who's coming in my house? I'm gonna fuck you up. I'll fuck you up. Who's coming? I'll get him. I'm gonna get him. Arr, arr, ow! You're headbutting me. Stop it." Well, he's ready to fucking go at a moment's notice, though, man.
Yeah, good. Protect his dad and his house.
That's right. He's gonna protect something. Look at him. He's ready to go right now. What? Who is that? Who is that? Who is it? Go get him. You go get him. And tell me who it is. Who is it? No, puppy. It's okay. You watch. It's all. Zen asks, how was the D&D session? I thought it was pretty good. If you were fucking chill. Come here.
It was a lot of fun. Abe ran through a wall.
That's true.
Shoulder checked that shit right down. Which you would expect from somebody like Joe Boober, but this time Abe did it. So that was a crazy roll too. I was pretty impressed. Like, roll an athletics check. Boom. What was it, like 26 or something?
Yeah, dude. I was like, it's kind of fucked up. You guys wanted to approach this from like a 3-pronged pincer attack. I thought that was pretty cool. So then, like, you got up there, and I was like, nope, there's not a door. There's not a door. You know what? This whole building's falling down anyway. Maybe you can get through that wall. My God, you fucking got through it.
That was awesome.
All right, puppy. So
it was a lot of fun too.
Oh yeah, I had a good time.
What I love about it too is, like, we come into the D&D and it starts a little slow, and then we get into it, and it, which is usual for D&D, but like I always come in and I'm like, sometimes I don't feel that, like, I don't feel like it much, or shit's going on or whatever in real life, and then I get into it and it's like all of that goes away, and by the end I'm like, yeah, I had a lot of fun. This was really good. I feel so much freaking better than I did when I started.
Hell yeah.
It's freaking great.
Now, I don't want you guys to fucking worry about anything. I really don't. Your backstory is your own. You make it what you want of it, and how we fit it into the main story is however it fits. It's fine.
I love that you did that, though. actually adds a lot of flavor to the campaign.
Oh yeah. Well, what do you mean? The breaking through the wall or the vampire?
Well, allowing the backstory to actually dictate at least small portions of what's happening inside of the story, because like obviously it doesn't have to change the entirety of the story that you have outlined already, but by allowing, okay, for instance, my character's past with the Order of the Gauntlet and hunting undead and vampires and stuff, and then incorporating that into the story even though it doesn't pre-exist.
Yeah.
And it not having to change the overall story, but it adds flavor to it, is
Yeah.
awesome. And you've done it with multiple characters at this point, so it fleshed out parts of the story that would have been a little bit vacant.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It just feels natural to me that that's how it ought to go. And I'm happy to try to facilitate as much of it as possible, because again, the way I look at it is it's a collaborative writing effort. So, yeah, I've heard some D&D horror stories where DMs will get these just stacks of paper from their players. Like, this is my backstory. It's like fucking 360 pages and shit like that. I'm like, dude, I don't have fucking time for that. What are you doing? But you guys have been particularly sparse about it. Like, most everybody's just like, I don't give a fuck. Like, okay, well, I don't have a whole lot to work with in this fucking, what is it, a 64-page module or so.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to improvise a lot. It's gonna be fun.
I think partially, like, several of us have played before, right? Some of us have DM'd a bunch before, and we realize that there's a level of detail that makes it extra fun, but there's also a level of detail that just ruins it for everyone. And if you just stack on tons and tons of stuff, it makes it so convoluted. Nobody actually knows what's going on. Everybody's too self-interested in what their storyline is, and it doesn't work out as good. So if you just have a baseline story, like, this is my character, this is some stuff about him, it's nothing super important, but it has to do with his alignment or why he's doing what he's doing. It gives you the ability to form story pieces around it without having to do too much, right? Like, I didn't try to dictate like some crazy thing. It's just, I have this healing spell because I was trained differently, and I'm a fighter, but I'm hiding out in the woods because I abandoned an order that was paladins and priests fighting evil. Like, okay, cool. And then I don't give you like crazy amounts of stuff. You can make it from there. You're the DM. So because I have these few little prerequisite things connected to a past, I don't need to fully create the past. You can say, does that fit in my world? If it does, how does it fit in my world? And then you get to decide that, not me.
I'm doing my best to, definitely balance a lot of that out and bring it in and make it fit. So yeah,
if you let the players create huge backstories that don't even conform to your story or the world you're making, that just ruins the story that you as the DM have to tell, right? Like, if somebody comes in here and they're like, I'm from a different dimension, and where I come from, there's these techno beasts and all this stuff, and you're like, that doesn't work at all with any of this. None of that makes any sense. But there's players that will try to do that. So,
yeah. I think we had a good group. I think that helped a lot. It is being able to have people who are reasonable about it and willing to pass the torch and pass the limelight around the room a little bit. It helped a lot.
I love it. He wants you to play with him so bad. He's being such a turd.
I know. He cannot fucking stand it. I just took him outside a second ago.
Pester. I totally know that. That's what our puppy's like. She's a little butthole because if you don't do what she wants, she'll just keep zooming and getting into stuff. She'll do bad stuff just so you'll pay attention to her.
Yes, absolutely. He knows better than to go in the bathroom or grab a roll of fucking tissue paper or something like that. But if I'm not paying enough attention to him, that's exactly what he's gonna do. Or like, there's a trash can sitting right here, for like beer and stuff, so I don't have to get up all the time. But he'll root around in the damn trash can and be like, I'm just gonna grab this and tear it up. How you feel about that?
Attention is still attention.
You big baby. Hush. Go lay down. Go on. All right.
Smart ass.
I'm gonna put him back in the damn kennel if I have to. He's been in there for like 4 hours, so I don't want to put him back.
Been there.
He's got a big ass bed over there. If he'll just go lay down, I just leave him alone. But he's got to be an asshole.
Well, he thinks attention's more important than chilling, of course.
What's funny is if I turn the stream off and I go out in the front room and sit on the couch and watch the TV, he'll just lay down right next to me and start chewing on a bone. Chill as fuck.
Because you're chilling. But because he knows you're talking to something or someone means your attention is on that.
Yes.
And it's active attention. It's not like TV. Because with TV, you'll just sit and watch it. You're not doing anything. But right now, you're doing something. And because you're doing something not with him,
he wants to do it. Like, come on, man. Come on. Yeah, I know. It's especially bad when I get animated about like the enemies and stuff. I'm like, wah, 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 wah. He's like that's what he hears because he doesn't know what the words mean.
Oh yeah. He's like, I hear excited tones. What is happening?
Exactly. Oh man, Zins Forez says, tell your dog at your stream, and he clearly can't tell. Yeah, he can tell. That's the problem.
He can tell, and he wants to take part.
Exactly. Oh shit. Okay, good. He grabbed it. He grabbed a bone. He's chilling now. Yeah. He's like, all right, fuck you. I'm gonna chew on my bone. Fucking dog. All right.
Exactly.
I had a good time tonight, fellers. I really did.
I did too. That was a lot of fun.
Hells yeah.
Yep. I appreciate every game night with you guys. It's been pretty awesome.
We're a pretty easygoing crew, man. I don't know how we even found each other, honestly. Race Car and Heavy and Twisted and me. Just over the Twitch days, we just sort of aggregated around, I guess, somewhat CTV, but also the whole conservative community on Twitch.
Yeah, because I used to see you in different chats before CT ever came around.
I think what happens too is like you find like-minded people.
Yeah.
You notice, right? There's things you notice. You notice their outlook or their belief system, or it could be as much as like you notice mannerisms in that person and you're like, wait a minute, that tells me something. I'm going to talk to them. Then you talk to them and you're like, oh shit, I click with this person really, really good.
Yeah.
Like, like vets, for instance. Sometimes you'll just notice certain things about how they act or what they say, and it's like, I'm going to talk to that dude. And then you find out, oh yeah, we were in the same branch.
Sure. Or we were in the service around the same time, even if it wasn't the same branch.
Yep.
So, what branch?
Yes. Well, mine's Marine Corps.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't know. I know that you'd served, but I'd never just outright asked you. So.
Yep.
Well, he's got a big EGA flag hanging on the wall right next to his camera.
And I hope you don't take this the wrong way. I watch very little political streams anymore. I'm just kind of burnt out after the years of dealing with both YouTube and the skeptic community, then over to Twitch and the political sphere there. I'm kind of burnt out on shit like that.
So I would say you probably wouldn't mind my channel too much because it kind of meanders wherever. A lot of the time it's gut busting laughing honestly. We end up goofing off and laughing, being funny, talking about funny stuff. And then we'll like take a tilt into religion for a little bit, and we'll chew on that and argue about a few things, and then go back to gut busting, laughing about random stuff. And then somebody might bring something up that's political, and we might talk about that for a little bit. And then somebody brings up AI, and we talk about that for a little bit. And it kind of just meanders wherever the conversation goes, because what I've tried to do is foster a space where communication can happen between people of basically any group, any belief, any whatever. And people might end up looking stupid, or they might end up looking like a genius, but either way, they get to talk about what it is that they think is important, or what they believe, or what they feel about things.
I get it, man. Well, so I went ahead and subscribed to you, man. And I used to co-host Middle American, which, I mean, everybody I've ever been involved with has been pretty much either centrist or right-leaning, like EOD. But yeah, I'm a dirty centrist.
So I'm a conservative Christian man. I don't call myself Republican, and I would probably definitely still have some beliefs that are closer to center or left even, but not many. And even my conservative values aren't like super far to the right side either. Oftentimes I find myself close to the center on things. The only time it ends up being more hard line is when it's a stance against dirty, dirty politics or corruption or just flat out evil, And
Yeah.
that can happen on either side at any time. I'm by no means do I believe that either side is innocent of anything. So, I
You ever
definitely
get labeled as libertarian?
Oh yeah, I've been there.
Same here.
I've been there. Now, honestly, you can ask EOD. My latest arc, because it's kind of funny, has been like I don't even know if people can guess what I am at this point, actually. Because I'll go on debate shows and argue for the monarchy. Even though that's not what I believe. But it's hilarious.
You're good at arguing what you don't believe. I've learned that by firsthand experience. You've argued against me about stuff you don't necessarily fucking believe.
Yeah, no. I just have to think through the logic train of what that thing is and ways to convince an audience that that thing is a winning argument, even if I don't necessarily agree with it. Like, and I usually will tell people too. I'll say, this isn't my belief, but I'll argue this stance, because I don't want people out there to think, oh gosh, this guy's a lunatic who wants the monarchy and he wants to topple the government. No, that's not me at all. I think that we have some issues and we need reforms big time and we need to fix the situations. But I argue those things because sometimes it's really fun to just argue the full extreme of something and push it to its limit to see where the logic takes it.
Sure, it's an interesting thought experiment in the very least.
Well, because if I do this with you, right, EOD, we've argued colonization of the world. We've argued the monarchy is better than democracy. We've argued these things. The truth is, if you push my arguments more extreme than I push them to prove that they're bad, you would beat me every time, because you could show how bad it would be. But most of the time what people do is I go really far and they're like, holy shit, that's so bad. And then they try to pull it back to the more central or the more agreeable position when they're arguing with me. But if they would push it to the extreme further than I just did, they could show, well, you're literally talking about stepping into communism. You're stepping into national socialism. You're pushing into horrible things by doing this. But usually people retract from it because it's so extreme. And so that's how I win those arguments. If I go really extreme, just far enough that most people wouldn't, it's really hard for people to argue further than that. But if they do, they can show how the logic of my argument breaks down the whole system and destroys everybody.
It would be an interesting conversation between two Marines, and that would be You talking to Nader Hunter about the use of nuclear weapons and ownership. That right there.
That would be fun. That would be a lot of fun. See, Nader Hunter and I are funny because I hear his positions and I hear him talk, and I think there's something about the way we're trained, broke down and rebuilt as Marines, that allows us to look at things and say, yeah, I can see why we should take it to the most extreme thing. Sure. And I don't think everybody thinks that way. I don't think everybody thinks, yeah, maybe we should just, drop the biggest explosive yield we could on all of the countries that are against us. I don't think that that's the case. I don't think we should ever do something like that, but my mind
measuring
doesn't.
the extent of somebody's adheres to their convictions. I get it.
Right. Well, like, okay, for instance, Sarah had a panel and it was like argue with Rob Noor, and it was like one after another. You could go up and argue with him. You bring up a point and he'd debate it with you for a little bit and then move on to the next person. Well, I went up there and what I did was I was like, I don't think that the Democratic Republic of the United States works. I think that we should actually become more centralized in power, and we should just, instead of going over and helping all these countries and then ending up with a bill that they owe us over time, we should just own everything that we've ever stepped into, because everything that the US colonizes has been better off after a long enough distance of time.
You have no idea. You have no idea how similar that is to something we've heard before.
I know. I do actually know. That's why the point is extreme, but people don't take it that way, and it's very funny to me. But even Rob was like, actually, that argument makes a lot of sense, and it's kind of hard to refute that once something's been colonized by the West, if you give it about 50 years or so, it's way better off than it was prior to that time.
I can give you an example of Marshall Islands.
Yeah, you could give examples of where it went really badly, right? But the problem is the ones that you come up with that it went really badly, there's also a counterbalance of ones that went really well, and they're way higher functioning since. And if you go and look at things like Britain, for instance, it did horrible atrocities in its colonization of nations. But where are those nations now?
I lost my lighter. I don't know where you went.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the U.S. instead of in general.
Well, yeah, but that's the way of debate, right? If I say the U.S. could do the same thing, if I start with the U.S. and I say when we colonized this and this and this, and they say, well, what about this bad thing that the U.S. did? And I'll say, okay, well, we haven't had the expanse of time that it would take for the colonization to set in a way that we see a third world country become a second or first world country. If we go back and look at Britain or other nations from earlier settling and earlier colonization, we see that like Australia has become a thriving nation. South Africa, not so much currently, but became a far greater nation than it was prior. The same
It's way better off than it was.
Many other places.
It's a matter of differentiation from the starting point to the end point, right? Yeah, that's what matters.
And what happens is there's a smudging that happens, but in debate, that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to win over the crowd for the argument that you're making. So I don't think that we should dip our toes in anybody's business. I think we'd be better off if we just kept to ourselves and only did things outside of our nation if it was absolutely necessary. I think that the trade between nations is important, but we shouldn't be sticking our military dick all over the place. I think that that's a fool's errand, to be fair.
I mean, it's proven to be. We've lost how many lives, how much blood, how much treasure for what? For little to no gain.
That's why we should own all the things we spent money and blood and.
Yeah, we had that damn discussion. Sorry.
You see, because that's a hook. That's a hook. There's an emotional tie to that as our country, right? We've all known people that were lost in overseas combat. We all know the toll that has been taken. And by looking that toll and saying, why don't we have anything to show for the things that we've lost lives for? People go, oh, I agree with that.
Right. So then how do I push that to its extreme? It's that, well, then the United States should just own the entire world. Like There shouldn't be a Europe. There shouldn't be an India. There shouldn't be a China. It should all just be the United States of the Earth. Right?
You would push it to the point where we would have to be so centralized of a power that we'd have to be a monarchy. And if we do that, and then we send the amount of troops it will take to conquer these nations, because they're not going to give up that land freely, they're not going to just kowtow to our demands, especially when they're a first world country with a thriving economy, they're going to fight back. And if we have to send as many troops as it will take to do that, we're going to cut our entire population down. We already have a birth crisis, so you're going to take the able-bodied men that we need to build up the population and send them to war, and we're going to lose even more blood and treasure. And by the time we're done, you're going to have no men, you're going to have nothing to hold on to.
Right. Well, not only that, but the economy is going to be spent on, all of the war effort, and inflation is going to be fucking ridiculous.
Right. Well, and then you would tie that in as a parallel, right? You would say, look, this is exactly what Small Mustache Man did, and what happened to his country. He spread too thin, he tried to take too much land, and what happened to him?
It fell apart.
The same is true for the Soviet Union. The same is true for every great dictatorship that has happened. They tried to expand, and the moment they tried to, the whole world crushed in on them.
Well, they also made it apparent that world domination was their goal, and they expanded on far too many fronts at once.
Unlike us.
Right.
What empire hasn't been about world domination, though?
Well, No. Every first world country is a hegemon trying to take dominance and hegemony over the world. Every single one of them.
I don't discount that, but the way that America is trying to do it is through a way of economic prowess and through partnerships in trade. That's primarily what we're interested in, and that's why we ended up becoming the world police enforcers, because we're more interested in securing trade routes than we are interested in securing political territory. We want people to be able to trade freely with us and with the West in general, and that's what we're willing to spill our blood and treasure over.
No, right. The way that we became the world police was because of our nuclear technology. That's it.
Well, I'm talking about long before that, Heavy. Like we were in with the Barbary pirates and all of that shit, just making free trade.
The pirates were fighting against them attacking our ships. If you want to look at the Banana Wars, that didn't work out either. You want to look at the Spanish-American War, that didn't work out either. Look at the Philippines. The only time and the different areas that we went into, the only time that we became truly the world police was with the proliferation of nuclear weapons and our technology. That's been it. Carry a big stick.
Well, there's a second part to that, right? We had unhindered collection of resources in a way that other nations did not during early America as well. We had massive amounts of access to natural resources that other countries that had been developed for hundreds or thousands of years prior did not have free access to the way that we did. And so we could build our economy off of the free resources we were capable of taking from the land to build the country. That's a huge piece.
And you look at China, you look at Russia, they do have massive resources that same as the United States, and they haven't proliferated as much as they had because basically we came out the gate swinging with nuclear weapons, and that
we did, yep. But we also had a policy prior to the nuclear weapons that was to take the great minds of the world and utilize their intellect for, one, collection of resources, two, development of new technologies, and tactics and strategy, right? We gobbled up great minds from the very inception of the United States. Look at the founding fathers, and then look at the scientific advancements based on people we brought in on purpose from even before World War I, actually.
I would have to give that actually to Europe, because you look at the great minds that were remnant, whether that was in Germany, Austria, even in the UK. I mean, a lot of our technologies that we used for World War II was actually derivatives of UK's great minds.
Absolutely. UK, Germany, the Slavs, all of the great minds that we look at, like Operation Paperclip. We have space
the Slavs.
Because
the Slavs. I don't know.
Yes. Nikola Tesla?
Okay, yeah. Well,
All of our modern electrical inventions utilize something or more than something of Tesla's inventions. Yes, absolutely.
okay, so what you're getting at is AC versus DC. Well, that was Tesla's
No, it was
fucking
way
thing.
more than that. He created the monopolar electric motor, which developed into all of our electric motors. Our motors only work because of him. A whole bunch of our circuitry wouldn't have been, like our transistors and a bunch of other things that we've created are based on his stuff. The
I don't
color
know.
tubes and televisions was created by him. The wireless charging of devices was created by him. Like there's a shitload of inventions that got thrown to the side, and he had patents on but never made anything from because they got put in a bucket somewhere, and we put them into so many things today. It's crazy.
Well, okay, so like vacuum tubes were like John Ambrose Fleming and H.J. Round, right? Not Tesla. And like TVs from like what, Farnsworth and Jenkins. So
Well, he was before there was ever such a thing as a television. A bunch of the circuitry for the television only exists before him, because of him. Now think of AC and DC. When AC comes into your house, what has to happen to that AC electricity before it's used in the devices?
it's converted to DC.
Yeah. How do you think that's happened?
That sounds like a rhetorical question.
I'm saying that there's so much connected to our modern world's electrical use and our technologies that could straight be attributed to him that we have like washed away as if he never did anything great. And it's because Edison was a great businessman and Tesla had no idea how to make money. He just was a brain.
I get that.
And Tesla basically was one of the how would you like to say? I mean,
oh
he
no,
mafiosos freaking ideas. He was bad.
Yep.
Hang on just a second. Okay, we just got a message from the Gauntlet. Sending Mater Raid here shortly. Thank you so much, Sarah. You're fucking crazy. I love you. Many cheers to the Tomato Crew coming in shortly. So, oh goodness sakes.
But yeah, Edison didn't mind being underhanded and spending money through unscrupulous means to get his way. Tesla, not so much.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you guys.
He hired Tesla, and they didn't pay him for inventions created for Edison that Edison then put his name on. Like, it's messed up.
Hang on just a second. Y'all pause for 4 seconds for me, okay?
Okay.
Okay. So we're back.
Welcome back.
Before we jump back into it, I did do some looking on the situation with Starlink and the router. They might as well put Apple on the side of that router because they are limiting they're limiting you so much through a limited app on what you can actually do. So tweakability, not so much. Automation, it's great.
Right. Well, somebody else told me that. I think it was Jeremy Ryan told me that if you're going to run Starlink, it's better to do an aftermarket router, and you can get way more out of your service.
Yeah, it's seeming that way. It's a lot. An aftermarket router is so much more tweakable than what I'm seeing.
Well, that might have to be an investment in the very near future.
Well, hold on now. Let's not derail back into sysadmin stuff. I get it. Trying to run a internet connection up the mountains is a fucking challenge, but that only pertains to so many people.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
So Tesla was a Serbian, born in Croatia. There's so much.
He had some really cool shit, man. Like the Tesla coil is like really cool shit. And the ideal, like one of the things that Tesla wanted to propose was to trade free energy across the airwaves, and that's something that the Edison vehemently was against. It's like, no, we need to monetize this somehow. And if you do that, we can't fucking monetize it. That's retarded. Don't do that. And so that's one of the reasons why that never came to fruition to some extent. But then nobody's ever been able to replicate it somehow. Like, so that's a little bit strange to me. But
Right. Well, like Tesla is the one who created the first electric motors. Michael Faraday then used the information from Tesla's papers to create the induction motors and stuff. But he did that based on Tesla's work. So that's the thing. Like, what people miss is that Tesla did all this groundwork, right? He also did a lot of the groundwork for the incandescent bulb. He did a lot of the work prior to the other minds that then took the work and turned it into things. And so when you look at all of modern technology, it's easy to think, okay, this guy invented it, so it's where it came from. But in reality, that guy had stepped through the works of Tesla to even create it in the first place. And if you go back and look at the cliff notes and the base pairings, in the 1700s, when this stuff was first being developed, a bunch of it started in Tesla's lab and ended in somebody else's. And it's like, that to me says this man was the genius that gave principles to people that they then could use to create this thing over here. And like when you think of his Tesla coils lighting up bulbs across factories and stuff, that's things that nobody realized was even possible, that wireless power transfer was a possibility. And we utilize that now. You have wireless chargers, you have wireless phone chargers. You can just set your phone on the pad, it's charging. You can, that is Tesla tech right there.
Right. I had that with my Wiimotes on my Nintendo Wii.
Yep.
Right, they had this wireless charging battery packs that you could add to them, and you just lay them on this pad, and it charged them right up.
And as much as this makes me sound like a madman, you can draw power from the air. You don't draw a lot, but all radio waves that pass through any kind of conductive surface as an antenna can be put through a bridge rectifier and stored inside of capacitors. You could literally just harness power straight from radio waves in the air. And it's like, that's a Tesla thing. We don't see it very often, but if you had a field of antennas picking up radio waves, even radio waves from stars, because stars are putting off radio waves that hit the Earth, there's a way to generate power. It's a little tiny bit of trickled power, but it's constant, like all the time, trickling power. It's like those things are semi-revolutionary. It's why you have like the crystal radio, for instance.
Yeah.
It doesn't take a battery. It just uses the electricity from the radio waves in the air to create. And you just use a crystal, a piezo crystal headphone to make the sound from the vibration of the electricity passing through it. It's like, that's, some of those things is kind of crazy to me.
It is. It reminds me of like a solar sail, right? There's not a lot of energy that you get out of photons flying through space, but if you can gather enough of them, you might be able to propel a spacecraft. If you can, then it's infinite propulsion. Like you could potentially approach the speed of light if you get
like 99%. Yep. Yeah. You could. So there's a lot of principles there that are kind of crazy. And when you look at them, it's like you've got Einstein, obvious genius, right? The things that he did, but his thought process is a lot like Tesla's was. They kind of are madmen who think ways that we don't. Like, for instance, Einstein said that he thought of riding on a beam of light, and it's what helped him come up with the E=mc², and realizing relativity was a thing. That time changes based on the speed at which something's traveling. Like, he had to imagine that he's riding a beam of light for that to happen. And it's the same kinds of things you see when you go and read Tesla's works from his time. It's like his imagination was wild, and he was thinking of these things, but he had enough of a mathematical and a science basis to understand how things kind of worked. So then he'd imagine something and then try to figure out how that thing works with science and physics and math. And then he'd put it down on paper, and then he'd try to invent stuff based on it. And it's, that level of genius you don't see as much today, I don't think.
Well, it's like
Jules a lot then either.
it's like Jules Verne's and Newton, meeting each other, right? And trying to come up with something. That's really cool shit.
Yeah, it is. Well, and not just that, but if you look at all of man's inventions, right? You look at all the tech that we have today. A lot of this stuff came before the tech in popular media of some kind, whether it's old stories or television or whatever. We invented things on paper in some kind of story, and then later down the line, because we're humans and that idea was seeded in us, we actually create this thing that works. Like a cell phone, for instance, is a tricorder. Like face-to-face communication on a screen. Like these things, we would have said that was impossible. There's no way you're going to do that. Computers that are as big as buildings become household items, then become small, tiny cell phones in your pocket that now can do everything a supercomputer from the 60s could do. Like, we do these things because we imitate the art we've created,
Woo woo.
partially.
We got the Mater raid. Welcome in, Maters. It's good to see y'all. I am a Mater myself because my hair has dyed. But welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. It's good to see everybody.
Mater. Welcome, Sarah. Thank you guys for the raid.
Oh yeah, man. We got to play a song for that.
Heck yeah.
I'm sorry, y'all. What are we talking about? We're talking about Tesla and the generation of the edge of science fiction versus towards science, and how those lines tend to blur a little bit, and some of the crazy shit that Tesla came up with, and it is a bit sci-fi. Honestly, some of the stuff, but I do appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much, Raiders. Here, this is for you. All right. Yes. All right. You guys can't hear that on the Discord, but it's like an awesome metal song.
Cool.
Uncle Guns, good to see you, man. Clayton Grant Gordon says, EOD, is that you? Yes, it's me, Clayton. I apologize to you on Twitter. I'm not going to do it again. Okay. So, like I said, man, like, we didn't know what the shit was with, iOS and the fucking join button. It's a weird thing. I don't know. But I do appreciate so much the Gauntlet raid. Y'all definitely check out the Gauntlet. Check out Sarah the Raging Tomato. If you haven't been there yet, you probably have. So I do just so appreciate Sarah. She's an excellent, well-balanced moderator. And it's refreshing to see. Especially coming from like my experience on Twitch, like with people like Wick and Prime K's, and in the past, Dylan Burns were very biased moderators. I feel like Sarah does her best to give an even kill. And so, like, some of this is what we were talking about, where I'm a bit of a like, I would in 2016, in 2015, leading up to the 2016 election, I would have called myself a centrist Republican. But since then, I think I've moved further right, frankly. Heavy, I have mislabeled you as a libertarian before. You noted on that. And it's like, I don't know. There's this weird shift that's happening with the, what do we call this thing? The Overton window. Yeah. Where everything keeps going to the left. It drives me insane. Where the Democrats have just absolutely dove off an edge, and it feels like they're dragging us with them. But
I can explain that.
Yeah. Well,
they
please.
shifted the culture. And
Yeah.
the more the culture shifted in television, in media, in colleges, in every form that they could, they pushed culture. While we were pushing for morals and for good political leanings, they were pushing the culture. And because the whole culture shifted to the left, the right was standing there with the bag thinking, why are these people becoming more and more liberal, more and more progressive? Well, it's because the culture everywhere around them was telling them to go that direction, and that direction was better and kinder and good.
Yeah.
While we were saying, it's immoral, and they're saying, but it makes us feel good, or it gives us what we want, so how could it be bad? And now the right finally has caught on, and they're like, wait a minute, the culture is really important.
Yeah. And we're starting to shift it in that direction. And then the left is all up in arms about it. No, you can't talk about Christianity. You can't talk about normativity. We can't be fucking regular people. we have to be somehow radical or ludicrous or somehow on the edge in the errant area beyond normativity in order to be normal now. Like, that's what it's getting at. It's getting fucking ridiculous, I swear.
Yeah. Way over the top.
Indeed. So, yeah, man. I mean, I don't know. I've been on the fence and in the fucking Edgeworks, you know, a little bit here and there, but for the most part, I think that there's a great deal of common sense which is lacking in politics and political rhetoric these days, and I feel like it's very important for us to realize who we are and where we come from, you know, and to not fucking forget
goofy.
that.
It's gonna sound goofy, but common sense is only common sense if it's common. And if the culture has been shifted so far that there is no common sense,
I don't know, man. I'm a '90s kid, you know, like we had eradicated racism by the time I was even aware of it, you know. Like
I lived in places that were primarily not white, and there was no issues between us and any other people, period. Like, I grew up playing with all kids of every color. We never had problems with each other. I did not see this weird resurgence of the race-based animosities until I was in my 30s. Like, this is wild to me because I did too. I thought in the 90s all of that was more or less dissolved away. That there was actual common good and common courtesy and common care between people regardless. Like, the Martin Luther King thing was true and real and good, and we all had caught on, and it was being carried forward, and it was only going to get better from there. And then all of a sudden there was this huge regression way back, and I didn't do that. I don't think conservatives did that. I think it was a pushing of that narrative in popular culture and popular media that pushed us back to that.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's not just culture and media. I think a lot of it was like a political strain too. I really do. I think BLM fueled that to like this infinite degree. It was like a I don't know, like a forge fire where they wanted it to become as you know.
I think partially it was a setup, Beauty.
As bad as it could be.
There's a bunch of preset stuff that happened that got amped up on purpose, right? A bunch of small events that got pushed into the limelight in the media, in everybody's faces, to show us how bad it was. And then we had this springing up of BLM. And then we had the springing up of that movement, pushing. And then we had riots. And then we had all the stuff connected to it, right?
Yeah.
But it all started with these few fairly small incidents that they blew up in the media. Again, that has to do with what I said earlier, that social control, that control of the culture, because they plastered it everywhere. It wasn't like this one thing happened in this one city and this one city reported on it. This one thing happened in this one city and the whole freaking country and then the whole world heard about it. Even though it wasn't some widespread crazy thing, it was a singular event that happened and it blew up across the world.
It did.
Like, they pushed that so hard to ingrain it into people that this is a huge problem, and it must be widespread, because why else would we be pushing it on national news?
I don't know. I mean, the only thing that I can fucking think of is that they wanted to break the country down. They wanted to sow disruption within the populace so that no one would support Donald Trump. All of this happened under Donald Trump's reign, so it's ultimately his fault, right? I mean, that's a default position for every American. If it happened under your watch, you're the leader. It's your fault, even if it isn't. But
this is just an extension of this is like an extension of the French Revolution. That's what it is. Like, all the ideals, all the connections, all the philosophy, all the everything of the revolution. It's held through, and we're seeing that today. That's what's happened, is the left has taken the fight of the French Revolution and carried it into today. They're utilizing all the same tactics, all the same ideas, right? well, let them eat cake, right? No, we're not. We're not like that. But that's how it's painted by the left.
Right.
The billionaires are the problem. We must overthrow the bourgeoisie. Like,
eat the rich. Yeah.
Right. It's totally just a carryover of that philosophy.
Absolutely.
And they've done it fairly successfully for the last decade, 2 decades.
Oh, at least.
And they push the culture into that. Like, you remember the television shows we watched growing up, stuff like Boy Meets World.
I still watch them. Fucking, you can't do that on television. Was a TV show back in the 80s.
Right.
Shit like that. It's good
and
stuff.
So those shows, even those that we grew up with, you can see the little hints of the shifting culture. If you go back and watch them today, you'll be like, well, you couldn't put that on TV today. But what little hints do you see even in the television shows we watched as kids that were there? And then go back a little further than that and you'll see less of those hints. And you go back a little further than that and you see none of those hints. And you go, oh. So they were pushing this narrative since we were children, which means all the people younger than us have gotten it their entire life and harder than we did.
Yeah.
So they shifted the culture from birth for a whole generation.
Absolutely.
To be progressive, to be revolutionary, to be what they need to overturn things and give them that socialist control forever.
Absolutely. Well, since we got a big spike, and thank you so much, Sarah Tomato. Again, if y'all haven't checked out Raging Tomato, you haven't checked out The Gauntlet, definitely check out those channels. Those are good places to be. This is the highlight spot, the main place for debate on YouTube. Mini cheers. What you'll see at the top of the screen here is the monthly dono goal. I'm still really far from my goal, and we only have, the next 8 hours to
2
go.
days, yeah.
The next 8 hours to go. But down at the bottom is a way that you can actually contribute to our D&D games. So I like to get people involved in the D&D games because I have a lot of fun doing that. Everybody that I hang out with and that we do that with seems to have a good time. So we're doing okay, I guess. But if you want to give somebody a reroll, you give them a $5 donation. You can, if you want to give somebody a curse box, you give them a $10 donation. If you want to give somebody something good that they can actually use in the future, it's going to cost a little bit more. It's $20. So that's kind of how I set that up. Also, you can just donate whatever you want to donate, whatever. If that's what you want to do.
Ladies and gents, if you have any charity in your heart, EOD could use your money. Just help a guy out.
That's pretty much
He's a struggling creator, like any other small creator, and he could totally use anything you're willing to send. So please, send the man some money.
Thank you so much, dude. That's very true. I do appreciate everybody coming by, man. I just like to have people involved in listening sometimes. That's enough to motivate me a lot of times.
Indeed.
You gotta have something to say.
I have a good time here.
I do too, man.
That's true. I mean, sometimes you have a lot to say, sometimes you don't have so much to say. It depends on the topic that you have, right?
Right.
Because if somebody brings up a topic you have zero interest in or have zero knowledge in, then what are you supposed to do? You're gonna be like, I don't even know what to say about this topic. I, 1, don't know enough about it, or 2, don't care.
Yeah.
And if it's not engaging to me, why would I say anything? But that's partially like why sometimes I would bring up huge panels, because that way more ideas can fly, so that something does come up, you're like, oh wait, this is my topic. Let's go. Let's talk about it. Let's dig into it. Or let's refute that, right? Like,
yeah.
You could bring Ryan on and refute him. That'd be for fun. You could cast down everything he says. Or...
It'd be fun for the audience. I think I'd probably get a headache. I think that's ultimately what it boils down to. I used to do this all the fucking time, and these days, the more and more I run up against it, like Kinetic Kel, and what was that? There was some fucking trans lady on. I say lady. That's out of respect. Okay.
Whatever.
She showed up. Whatever. All right. But showed up on Sarah Tomato's panel. I gave her for one time, and it's just like, I know how to do the thing. Like I can knock down some dominoes and tip over some arguments, but getting into it and actually making it happen, and then the people are coming back at me, I'm just like, no, that doesn't work because of this, and that doesn't work because of this, and that doesn't work because of this, and I have to stack all that shit up and be like, okay.
You have to divest a little bit. That's what you have to do. You have to program your brain that this conversation is because of this conversation. And my investment and my care and my morality is mine, but I don't have to stress about what I'm talking about, right? I will cast down what you have to say if I can, if you're wrong, whatever, but I don't let it get to me, get into my head, because there's no point.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what they think, that's them. And it's on them to think that and feel that. Your goal should be, can I show the audience this person is wrong? Not, can I argue with this person?
I feel that. I feel that.
Yeah. Yeah. But that divestment is hard because, especially when it's something you really, really care about, like, I don't know, our country.
Right. Or basic definitions, like what is a woman and what is a man. Sure.
Right. Those are hard to not care as much about, but you have to remember your centering will hold regardless of what this person says. Most of the audience that does watch you probably has those same stances and standards. And so you don't have to invest as much emotion or feeling to it. You can outwardly show it, but don't let it get to you to the point where it like demolishes your peace of mind.
Yeah, well, I mean, it doesn't. It just does in the moment. You know what I mean? It's like I'm arguing with this person back and forth, and it's I don't know. It's uncomfortable. Okay, so as my sergeant major would say, and when I was in Marine Corps ROTC in high school, junior ROTC, being discomfortable is not something to be fucking worried about. Stop.
Nope.
Just go from point A to point B, get the mission done. Fuck it. All right. Well.
There's a certain level of truthfulness to seeking discomfort.
Yeah.
There really is. I would say one of the things I've learned about myself particularly is it takes a lot to get me heated about something. I can pretend to be heated about something. I can spaz if I have to, but I think there's a certain level of when you've seen enough, any kind of conflict, but beyond a certain level of conflict, other stuff feels very tepid after that, right? Like, it's like, this doesn't matter really that much. I'm not in danger. There's no huge consequence, I guess. Like, obviously you don't want to do terrible things because there will be consequences, but when you're in a one-on-one debate, where's the real consequence of that debate?
Yeah.
To you, like, there's not in a real way. I mean, there could be because people are horrible, but in reality, it's not gonna hurt you. You're still gonna have a bed to go to bed to, so
yeah, you know. That's something I figured about
like,
sometimes.
Yeah, well, people often will be like, well, why is he just sit back like that? Why is he just listening? Why isn't he talking more? It's like, because I'm calm. Because none of this is that crazy to me.
It's the fucking internet. Y'all chill the fuck out. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
If people are spurting and yelling, what difference does that make to me? It doesn't. You can spurt out all you want. It doesn't change how I feel or what I think. It doesn't change my stances or my religion. It doesn't... Nothing. So yeah. I'm going to argue with you, but it doesn't make or break me in that moment. So... And I think part of that's combat, right? Because... There's a certain level of, I've already seen really bad stuff, and this is nothing, really. So go ahead and spurg and yell. I might yell back at you a little bit, but whatever.
Yeah. At the end of the day, it's unimportant. It's just a conversation, right?
It's
or
as
a
important
debate.
as getting your ideas out there.
Right.
Or casting down bad ideas, or bad ideology, or bad religious takes. You can cast those down without it actually having huge effects on you, and so it's good to remember, I'm in my house.
Yeah, you got your family, and you know, everything is good. So that's one of the things Rob talks about. Is like you gotta have some offense. You have to establish what it is that you're trying to say and that you're trying to get across, despite whatever the opposition is trying to do. So there's two ways to do that. One of those is to be explicit about it and say, this is what I want and this is what I'm saying. The other is to say, this is why that person is wrong and why what I'm saying is right. And so those are two different tactics to definitely use, for sure. I try to employ them. I try to employ them as most as I can. But
well, and if you sit down and you draw it out ahead of time, right? Like you say, you know, you're having a debate about a said topic. If you sit down and draw it out, like here's my starting point of the argument and here's my end point of the argument. What are the arguments between? And how do I deal with the arguments that will come up from the other side or somebody standing against the ideal that I am arguing for? Then you can go, okay, here's my through line. I know how to get from here to there, and I just have to be able to combat everything along the way. And don't let them shift you off too far. Make sure you keep like semantic control, and you're aware of the linguistic games that they're going to play along the way, and just hold them to that line. I think that's... And use good logic, obviously.
Sure, man. Well, I mean, just using good logic can often find them in quite a corner sometimes, because it's usually very poorly thought out arguments that they're sort of leaning on simply because of the heartstrings, the emotional appeal about it. It's like, oh, I want to help people, so we shouldn't have a border. Like, okay, have you thought about that? Or what are other countries doing about that? And like what, you know, how does, for instance, you know, Belgium or Poland deal with that particular issue? And what is their society like? And is it worse off or better off for it? No, they haven't made those considerations. Primarily what they're doing is just saying, this is what feels right, so that's where I'm gonna go. It's like, okay, great. That's really easy to deconstruct and fucking tear apart.
I'll say as humans, we should have compassion, but compassion works primarily as the enemy of logic. Oftentimes, in reality, what you'll see is that compassion will draw you away from a logical choice, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And so you have to balance these things, but you have to balance them correctly, because if you're breaking logic to seek compassion, you're going to cause harm, generally. And that's what we see with like the progressive movement. You want compassion to the point of breaking logic, and when you do this, you topple things. Order goes out the window when compassion is the most important thing.
For sure. Toxic compassion, says Amagad.
That's what I've been saying on my channel is there's a level of compassion where it becomes toxic.
Yeah.
If your compassion harms others to help others without the other person doing something wrong, right?
Yeah.
For instance, if you look at feminism is more than willing to harm men to give women goods, to give women what they want or need. There's plenty of movements out there that seek to use compassion, but they have to crush others in order for their compassion to pay off.
Right.
And not in a logical manner, right? Because you still need those men. So there's no logic there. You make men your enemies so that you can gain while crushing those men or stepping on the backs of men and telling them they didn't earn what they have and they're not good enough. And why?
Yeah.
For any time you use compassion in that manner, you have to sweep away the logic and you topple systems because of it.
All right. I call it Marxist redefinition of language. I really do. Because
absolutely.
Marxism is primarily about revolution for the sake of revolution. I mean, that's what really appeals to people is that, oh, we're going to change something. We're going to change something for the better. Or when I'm going to ask PBR. Yes, sir, PBR. Because fuck that weirdo. He doesn't represent everybody who drinks PBR. Okay, anyway, yeah, I mean, and that's part of the problem is that it's revolution for the sake of revolution, and nobody really thinks about what the consequences of that are going to be, or what the outcome of that might be. And it's like, as righties, that's constantly what we're focused on, is Like, we have these principles and these rules and these ideals. We have the Constitution because we need guidelines in order to stop us from going off the fucking deep end and getting into authoritarian territory. And what happens with every single communist government that's ever occurred in the history of the civilization of the earth is totalitarianism. That's it. It ends up becoming an authoritative totalitarian dictatorship.
To the point of consuming itself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
And it's, I don't know how, like, I don't know how the travesties of Cuba and the USSR in Maoist China have gone completely acknowledged by the left. Like, they're just like, oh no, that didn't happen. That wasn't real communism. You know, it hasn't really been tried yet. We have to do it right this time.
It's because they want that system. They want that control. And the problem with that is it's like solipsism, right? It's like, I'll be in control. No, you won't. You're fighting for a system you'll never have control of. But you think that because you've stood up for the system will serve you. That system doesn't serve the people in the system. It serves the people at the top of the system, like any system does. So the way that you structure the system matters. Just because you fought for it doesn't mean it will serve you or that you'll have any power in it. But that's the problem. In their daydreaming mind, they think, if we only have this system that I helped fight for, I'll gain so much from the system because I stood for it.
Right.
No, that's not how it works.
No, the very first thing that happens, the first thing that happened with the brown shirts in Mustache Man's Germany, the very first thing that happened with the Reds in Mao's China, the very first thing that happened in Vietnam with the Reds, was that those people were eliminated. As soon as communism establishes power, the revolutionaries are cut the fuck off and sent to the wall. Get your back against the wall. You're done. We're done with you. We don't need you anymore. We need people to be solace and compensatory towards the current government. Since we've established ourselves now, revolution is no longer necessary. Now what we have is our glorious leader is the God of your universe, and everything that matters to you is worshiping him. And
like you said earlier,
North Korea is a perfect example of that.
A revolution never ends, right? Because the wheel has to keep turning. And if somebody's a revolutionary and they reach the solid state of the new government that they fought to create, they're still a revolutionary at heart. And because they've been fighting that whole time, they don't know how not to. So the new system is going to have critiques. The new system is going to have problems. The new system is going to have all the same things the old one did. So the revolutionaries are just going to find a new thing to be revolutionary about and try to destroy to rebuild. Because that is the mindset of the revolutionary, is to keep destroying to rebuild better. Once the system's in place, they're not needed by the people in control anymore. You don't need revolutionaries to keep being revolutionaries. After the system's set up, then they need them to be... they need them to take the soma and be calm and just do what they're told. And revolutionaries don't do that. So once they get their system in place, they have to take care of the revolutionaries before they can actually take full control of that government, which is what happens every time.
Yeah, undoubtedly, man. It's just inevitable. When you break a system down, I mean, there's nothing but a vacuum of power left. And so the most vehement thing that's going to fill that vacuum of power is a dictatorship. It's going to be a party leader or something like that just gets shoved into the limelight.
It's either the most popular person that can sway the most people and get enough people behind them and be willing to do harm and destroy to get there, or it's the puppet that gets put in place quickly. Right. One or the other.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that at all. Man, I am so stoked. So Clayton, Grant Gordon asks, why is Abe not streaming? Clayton, the answer to that is that Abe has far too much respect for me. Even though I told him that he should totally stream the session, he did not do that. I think that's
Look,
misspaced, but
when we're playing D&D, there's a system by which you can donate to get curse boxes, gift boxes, advantage, all these things. If I'm streaming and the people from my stream are donating to me, they're not donating to make the game better. So they should come here and donate to make the game better.
well,
That's what should happen. And I'm on his show, not the other way around. So
they can still do that even though you stream. That's okay.
So EOD, what he's really trying to say is he wants to host the next campaign. He wants to be the DM and let you play a character.
I welcome that. I honestly do. That would be a welcome respite. It's been a bit of a nightmare trying to coordinate these two games. I'll tell you that.
it's a lot. It's a lot. Especially, it's not even the game that's the hard part. It's dealing with people. That's the hard thing.
Yes.
Scheduling, timing, late shows.
Yeah.
It's always hard when it starts dealing with scheduling people to do things.
Well, not only that, but also trying to get people to stay fucking on task. Like, I peel out in race car. I love those guys. They're hilarious, okay? But fuck, man. It's like every turn they get, they're like, how can I derail this and make it something that's not supposed to be? Like, we should just stop.
Sometimes it's nice to just have a game that the players are all invested seriously in the game. The derailing is fun, but sometimes it's great to just have people that all want the game for the game.
That's true. Oh, goodness sakes. Try this one, Aridam, exclamation mark PP. There's 2 P's. Just try that one. I want to see what it says. It's a random number generator is all it is. But oh man. I have fun with stuff, man. Making games and trying to create ways for people to interact with the stream and stuff. I got that one from Wobbly. It says Are We Not Men has a 4-inch PP. I wonder how accurate that is.
That's funny.
But it runs like a sewing machine.
Yeah, I think these games have been a lot of fun, though. There is the derailing and stuff, which, if it's too much, too often, then it does feel derailing, but if it's just right, it makes it so funny, you know?
Sure, man.
I think it's the balance, too, because if you have, like, 4 derailers and 2 serious players, it's, like, over the top, then it's just becomes silly time every time. If you have 1 silly and the rest mostly serious, then it's just kind of funny. So it's like this weird balance. And then there's also the chemistry of the players, too. Like,
absolutely.
If you have somebody that's like, dude, this guy is bugging the shit out of me, what are we doing? Then the game becomes contentious.
Sure. I mean, and then like, okay, so I've seen like some horror stories. I like to watch horror stories. So I want to try to be prepared for people being retarded. So, one of the horror stories I watched was about Critical Role, and they used to have this this player that was antagonistic towards Matt Mercer, the DM, and a couple of the other players, and like the way that he saw the game working was that it was the players versus the DM, and he took steps to actively, you know, sort of subvert what Matt Mercer was trying to do with the game and what everybody was trying to do with the game, and he ended up getting kicked the fuck out. We don't see him anymore. He was only in the very first season on Geeks and Sundry of Critical Role. So even at the, I guess that's an example of even at the highest levels, like it still gets fucking blurred, where
right,
you know, personalities will clash with one another and shit just falls apart sometimes.
It can happen if, yeah, I mean, it's for fun, but at the same time, like, okay, for instance, Rob is fairly new to D&D, so this experience as his first one, he's not gonna judge it hardcore, but if people are giving their time to play, they don't want it to be just a whole bunch of stupidity. If it's just straight stupidity the whole time, they're going to be like, why am I even here? But at the same time, if it's not all the time that way, if it's just here and there it happens, most people are going to be fairly accepting of silliness.
Yeah.
It depends on how serious the people are, because some people come in to play D&D and they're like all about that campaign, about the storyline. They don't want the fourth wall breaks. They don't want that diversions and bringing in like jokes about the happy socks and all of that. Like, that's funny. It's a little over the top, but it's funny. But if you had somebody in the group that was all about this game and that ticks them off every time we divert to something that's so far outside of the realm of this party, then it would get contentious really quick.
I understand.
But you'd pick it up. You'd pick it up from the attitude of the people. You'd be like, okay. And then you could like go to the person who's doing it over the top and be like, can you chill it out just a little bit? Because this is over the top. Or you could go to the person that's really serious and say, look, this is kind of how this game's going to be. If you don't like it, there is an opportunity to step out if you need to. Because I get that it's too much for you, but
it's a give and a take.
Kind of the way that this campaign's going to be. So, right. And so far, our party's done really good, I think. I don't think there's that much of an issue. Most of us are okay with the playfulness as long as it doesn't the same thing over and over and over and over. That would be one, I think. Like, his is varied, so it's like goofy, but he does change it over time.
Race car can be very creative. Yeah, he can be very creative.
But like, if he had stuck to the happy sock for this whole time and it kept happening, it'd be like, okay, dude, really?
Well, let's give it up. Come the fuck on. I'd say something to him about it if he didn't.
Yeah. So.
Oh shit. What was it? There was one instance where I thought things were getting a little bit out of hand. Was where he stopped in the middle of the fucking road, right out front of the land show coaster, and took a shit for no fucking reason. I was like, dude, what?
It's.
Hey man, he was just trying to build a rapport with the horses, okay?
See?
Oh, for crying out loud.
I mean, anything can be spun.
Yeah,
true.
Right. That's true. He was talking to the horses quite a bit. He has animals speaking. I'm not going to stop him from doing that. I don't know. I have to role play fucking animals now that don't have any intelligence. But...
Well, and that's the other thing too. Like, he's quirky, just as the character. He's just made that character into a really goofball-y character, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, we learned that from the very beginning. Like, it wasn't like all of a sudden he's doing that. Like,
no, it's been the whole fucking time. That's very true.
This guy's a little off. This character that he's playing is a little off, and that's just how it is. I could see a party that wanted it to be more serious, being like, well, we're not going to keep this guy in the party then. You go do something else. But I think it's been freaking hilarious most of the time.
Yeah, that's why I named the D&D channel D&D Shenanigans. It's actually Raceguard's suggestion was to call it D&D Shenanigans. So I was like, you know what? That sounds good to me. I like having fun with the game. I like doing silly shit sometimes. I'm not nearly as good at coming up with just off the wall retarded garbage as he is. It's it's nuts. Oh man, he found out he could buy eggplants from fucking the general store, and he was like, "Dude, I want 3 of those." I'm like, "Why?" He's like, "Don't worry about it." I'm like, "Okay, great."
Okay, great. Like, why did I add these to the freaking?
I know that's immediately my thought was like they should have never been available in the first place.
Hey, welcome back, Nader.
Yep. I feel that. I've been there. But it added to the flavor of the episodes, man. It added to the laugh factor. And when people go back and watch it, they'll be like, what the shit? This is freaking hilarious. This guy's crazy.
Yeah, probably. They're probably they're gonna remember Carlos Spicy Wiener for fucking sure.
Yes. Yes, it makes it memorable.
Yes, yeah.
Oh man. How are you doing, Nader man?
I'm good.
Uh,
Good.
what do you think of the session tonight?
Oh, I had a good time. I had a blast.
Oh yeah. I know it turned into like a cover fucking shooter for you for a little bit there.
Yeah, I mean, but that works.
Yeah.
That's the character.
Mm-hmm. That's cool.
But it's kind of cool. Some of the stuff I found out you can do now, right?
Oh my god. Well, now we have two major fucking villains floating around in the ether that are going to be coming for you. So
it get real interesting with me in the party when that drow female shows up.
Yeah, it changes the dynamic for sure.
Yeah, again, like I say, we keep adding and adding and adding to it. The shit that we have improvised is actually, I think it's grown beyond what the original campaign was supposed to be about.
Keep in mind though, in the Drow society, females lead the society. So, as a male, she will look down on you hardcore.
Well,
especially since you left and are working with the surface dwellers.
And that's where I was saying is, when she shows up, her target is Magnus, but is she actually?
Well, that's part of the thing, though.
Oh, wait a minute.
She was hightailing it along with her cohort to get out because everything has been taken over. Don't know if we're going to see her again. I don't know.
Well, not if she poison darts you and tries to one-shot you again. That was crazy.
Yeah, it was. He should
almost one-shot you.
He had resistance to poison. It wasn't as bad as we thought, but it's okay. He survived. I'm glad. I was gonna say I'm glad that the the imminence of the threat was well made. So.
It was. Dude, okay, so at that point in our party, Magnus is like the super tough, heavy armored mofo. Nothing could touch him.
He's the tank. He's the tank.
She comes past the freaking doorway, shoots one dart, and almost kills him in one shot. And we're all like, what the hell happened? One, nothing else could even hit him so far.
That's very fitting for a drow.
Especially a drow assassin, yes.
I was going to say, an assassin is very key there.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean.
Yeah, so she threw sneak damage and poison damage because she's assassin.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, that was bad.
It was one of those moments where we're like, no, we shouldn't go after her. She almost just took out the strongest member of our party with one freaking crossbow bolt, okay?
Which was obviously her intent.
She gets one shot like that off on any other one of us and we're dead. One shot, we'd be dead. So it didn't take him out, luckily, but it would have killed any one of us in one shot. So
well, Gelne Maxwell is still out there, and so is this fucking vampire.
True. Two baddies still out there.
Woo.
And that vampire too. That vampire, if he one-on-one any one of us tonight, he would have taken us as well.
Oh yeah.
The only reason we stood a chance is so many of attacking on him.
Yeah.
How is death handled in D&D? Like, if you hit 0, are you done? Like rolling your character?
It depends. You get death saving throws in at certain times, but there are traps and different things that can occur that will just wipe you out. So say somebody does a major hit against you, like say tonight when I got hit. Well, I could have gotten hit with 29 damage. If I was say at 19 and I wasn't able to get out of the way or anything, that would have taken me out because that would have been my 19 points plus 10 over my threshold.
Right.
And the GM can also make a choice. He could say,
yeah,
whatever extenuating circumstances kept it from happening. But he could also say, "You're the dumb shit who did this. Your character is dead." So
That's true.
Yeah.
What was I going to
But
say?
there are mechanics.
Normally the way that it works is okay. If you drop to 0 health points, you get your death saving throws, and so you get 3 death saving throws. That means you throw a D20 in order to overcome DC 15, I think, or DC 10. I'm not sure which. I'll have to look that up. But that's a death saving throw, and that's flat. You get no bonuses on that. It's just whatever the dice says. However, if I hit you for, let's say you have 5 health, and I hit you for all your HP max, whatever that is, let's say it's 25, and you have 5 health, if I hit you for 30 damage, you're just dead. There isn't any death saving throw. So that's the threshold on that. Okay, so if your damage goes into the negative higher than your HP max, you're dead.
Now, there are some extending circumstances, like with Cleric, where if I was to cast a certain couple spells, it would actually stabilize you, and you wouldn't have to do your saving throws.
there's also racials and stuff like that too that can pull you back from the brink.
Yeah,
For sure.
like Spare the Dying. That would keep you stabilized, and you wouldn't have that situation.
You'd have to be fighting for a death saving throw for that to apply, though. If you get again, if you have 5 HP, I hit you for your HP max plus 5 or more, it's done. You're done.
It's supposed to be, yeah. It's supposed to be.
And again, yeah, everything is up to the DM's discretion. Like I can be like, that damage wasn't that high. Let's bring it down a little bit.
A good explanation for it is that the DM, the dungeon master, is God in the campaign, and so if there was a killing blow that was so extravagant, like you're done, obviously you're done, you should be cut in half, the DM could say, but luckily the scabbard caught the edge of the blade. It dug deep into you, but it didn't hit vital organs. You're laying there and you're out of the fight, but you're not dead. Like things like that can happen because the DM has decided that he doesn't actually want your character to go.
That's just I don't want any of you guys to die. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't want any of you guys to die. That's why none of the fights have been super fucking terrible. Like, I need to be more of an asshole. But
well, you want it to be brutal, but you want people to play too.
Yeah.
So there's a balance. There's definitely a balance.
There is. And there's,
especially when people become very connected to their characters.
And one of the things that I didn't do tonight with the vampire was legendary actions.
Yeah, because the vampire should have been able to take us all out.
Essentially,
I noticed there's a lot of things that could have happened that did not happen. Especially with a CR13 vampire.
Yeah. So legendary action means that anytime you strike the creature, it gets a reaction, which is essentially an action. So it can just turn around and strike you instead. So and there's a couple of things that can happen with that, depending upon what the creature is. So with the vampire, it could have done the grave strike, which was the bludgeoning damage and the necrotic damage, which damn near fucking cut a couple of you in half on your HP. It could do that every time you struck it. So
I also noticed you didn't dip into his feats very much. You didn't dip into his traits and abilities on some stuff that I think would have just handled us pretty quickly.
I know, I was worried about that.
Yeah.
I wanted so bad for like Achilles to come in and play the vampire, but he has never played D&D before, so I was like, this is not the character for you, bro. This is not it.
Yeah, that's a complicated one because you're playing a class, race, subclass, subrace. Like it's so many things in one character that it's hefty. If it was just some Bandit, for instance, you know.
Well, like I was like, dude, if you want to, like, you can come in, you can be Falcon. Like Falcon is just like a dude with like a bow and a scimitar, you know, like, and some armor. Like that's all he is. I'm like, if you still want to play, I'll let you be Falcon and you can jump into the fight. And he's like, nah, I got like a phone call. I was like, all right, fine, fuck it.
Yeah, yeah.
Falcon's going back because Falcon expects a retaliation, so
Of course.
he's supposed to try to guard his ranch.
As well as he should.
Yeah. It might work.
All right, gentlemen, I think I've got to jump off.
It's getting really late.
I appreciate the time and the fun.
I appreciate
Thank
you
you all.
coming out and hanging out and being a part of the whole thing, man. I appreciate it so much, Abe. Thank you so much.
And I appreciate the getaway, like the time to just goof off and have fun and chill with people.
Well, you know what? The fact that this is your getaway is an inspiration to me, and I want to keep going with it because of that.
Thank you very much. And thank you, Heavy, and thank you, Nader.
Yep, we have a good time. I'm enjoying it.
Same here.
All right, gents, I will talk to you a little later on.
Later on.
Take it easy.
All right, we'll see you, buddy.
Yep, God bless.
God bless. Y'all definitely check out Abe Dingus if you haven't yet. Working on it. I think that's right. Man, it has been a trip though. I never thought I'd be a fucking DM. I never did. Yeah, that's right. Y'all check out Abe Dingus. If you haven't checked out Abe Dingus yet, go like and subscribe. Subs are free. So. And if you haven't liked and subscribed to this channel yet, definitely do that because I am still way short of 1,000. And I want to get to 1,000. Help me get to 1,000. In order to get there, you got to tell your wife, you got to tell your kids, you got to tell everybody. Sub to EOD or they're gay. So, okay.
Oh, you need 1,000 to monetize?
No, I need 500 to monetize, but I need 1,000 in order to raid people. That's what I want to do.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
We're getting to 500. We're not there yet. Clayton Grant Gordon says boost EOD. Cheers, Clayton. Thank you, man. I hope that you're singing my praises on Twitter. As much of an asshole as I've been to you. I don't know, man. You know, like in the heat of a moment, like you don't fucking know who people are, okay? In like just trying to fucking keep the chat down and shit. People coming in and be like, give me a sub. How can you give me a sub yet? Somebody give me a sub. Like, no one can do that. That's not possible. So I'm sorry, Clayton. It just gets a little heated.
I have no idea what you're referencing, so.
Well, Clayton had some confusion over why he couldn't see a join button. Apparently, that is a glitch on the YouTube app on an iPhone, which
I
have an iPhone, so I should have known that. But the more that I looked at it, I thought like, oh, for sure that's not true. But it is. There's a lot of channels out there, like big channels, where, you know, there's 15,000 people watching and there's no join button if you're on an iOS device. They need to fix that. There's millions of people in the United States that use iOS devices. I will, Clayton. I'll tell him. Says, tell Rob I apologize. I will. You know, you can make your apology in, you know, sealed in ink if you're willing to give a donation tonight to EOD. do $1 or something. It doesn't matter. Uh, what the hell's been even going on in the world lately? I've been so focused on D&D and trying to keep it with social media shit. I'm not even sure.
To keep your blood pressure down, it's best if you just ignore it.
You're probably right.
Yeah.
It's been pretty good lately.
There is definitely some truth to that. Apparently, there was a bunch of people screaming about how they thought that Trump died and they were happy, and yeah, because he was taking a quiet weekend for Labor Day weekend, which
Didn't help. It didn't help any of that. They were linking videos to him in 2023, going, "See, he's okay."
right.
What are you saying? In 2023 that he's okay?
Well, you know the normal crap, linking stuff that it was video of him from 2023 and saying, "See, he's alive. There he is." One of the things that was a big thing that was wherever he goes, he always has his entourage following him around of journalists and all that, and none of them were allowed. It was a big nothing burger.
Wildy says just more of the left going nuts.
Yeah, man.
They're always going to. Oh my God, Trump's still alive. We have to fucking rage and revolutionize the country. So.
Of course.
We were talking there for a little bit about like Tesla and the fringes of physical science. I mean, I feel like some of that sort of bleeds into a little bit of your world there, Andrew.
Yeah, yeah.
What do you know about Tesla? You like him, dislike him? Yeah.
I'm not. I like some of their technology. I'm not sold on electric vehicles as a whole yet because we don't have the infrastructure to support them.
No. I meant Nikola Tesla. Nikola Tesla, not Elon Musk's
I
car
thought
company.
You meant like cars.
Yeah, no.
Sorry.
So like energy over the airwaves. He invented AC. He invented motors. I'll attribute that. And Abe was attributing a few things to him that I don't think actually track back to him, like vacuum tubes and TV transmissions and stuff like that.
Yeah, no.
He was talking about Farnsworth on those.
I'm
the
not.
TV transmission. Sorry, but
I don't think there's a lot of truth to some of the more fringe stuff that people claim that Tesla invented. I think there's some of the stuff, yes, but this whole transmitting power and power generation, if that stuff really existed, we'd know about it and we'd be using it. Because even if it was suppressed by him, somebody else would have dug into it, and or the fucking military would be using it, right? Even if it was suppressed.
Of course.
So I don't see that as a thing, right?
Well, maybe not, but I suppose my career is more about in general Tesla was a definite boon to the world, but do you think it was more of a boon or less of a boon than Thomas Edison? Let's put it that way. They competed with each other.
I'm thinking about it. Well, they were direct competitors with each other. Yeah. I think he was less of a boon to the world because he lost the dispute. Had he been allowed to proceed, I think it would have been equal.
Okay.
Right? I don't. Yeah.
So why did he lose, though? I mean, I guess that's what it boils down to, right? Because I think what Tesla was shooting for was free energy. He was shooting for everyone to have.
Edison. Yeah, I mean, Edison was more supported by corporations, by government, by powers. He was more. He was better at marketing himself and his product. Right, he did a lot of wild things like showing that direct current was such a hazard by electrocuting an elephant in the middle of the street with DC.
That's not cool.
So Edison was just a much better at marketing and propaganda, to be honest.
Right.
Now, the DC has issues. DC doesn't work over distance. So to use DC, we would have had to convert to AC for the long distance transmission and then
back and forth.
Convert back to DC for use. The truth is that DC is actually safer than AC.
Right.
Like,
we use
when you
that
get shocked.
now. AC
Yeah.
long distance, DC conversion.
No, we don't use DC conversion.
Yes, we do.
in
Every
your
power
computers now,
box you have converts AC to DC. That's
Right,
what the power
but
box is for.
I'm talking about in your house. You.
So am I.
Your wall outlets are AC.
Yeah, I
Your
know.
Right.
lights are all AC. But yeah, I mean, it does convert to DC within like your computer.
Well, a lot of things it gets converted over to DC.
This box
Oh, sure.
takes AC and converts it
Yeah.
into DC. That's what
Right.
it does.
Yes. But
I have
we're talking
100
about-
of
when
these
we're
scattered
talking
across
about-
my house.
When we're talking about short distance, I'm not talking about from your wall to your device.
Okay.
We're talking, AC transmission between the generating station and your house, right?
Yeah.
That's not going to work with DC.
Well. Excuse me.
Right.
That's because of the way
I'm
that.
sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I think it got kind of flip flopped there. It's early in the morning, and the
It's getting
whole
late.
AC and DC, like with the elephant, AC electrocuting the elephant. You were saying DC. Like I said, it's early in the morning.
Yeah, I don't know. But
Love you,
regardless
brother.
of which, the point was is that Edison was better at marketing.
Yeah, no
He
one
was trying to make a business out of it, right?
Yeah.
Tesla was this hippie, for lack of a better term, free energy. Everybody gets everything for free.
An
Blah, blah,
idealist.
blah,
Yeah, he wanted to build these giant towers that just spread it across the air, and people would pick it up out of
Which
the air.
that's not a thing.
And with business, I mean, Edison was scrupulous. He had no problem playing the dirty hand. Tesla, he just was an inventor that,
Yeah. And in business, you have to be willing to play the dirty hand, or you're not going to make it.
Yeah, Abe puts it as Tesla was from a terrible place, wanted people to live better. He's out of Soviet Russia, right? So it's the same story with Ayn Rand, right? Ayn Rand, excuse me. Sure. That's it's what I love about the whole idea of like Cubans. I'll trade 1,000 Mexicans and Guatemalans for 1,000 Cubans for sure, because Cubans know the throes and the detriment of communism. And so people who've experienced this and want something better tend to lean towards capitalism. So that's a good thing to me. I don't know.
Well, people forget that the reality is that a lot of the Mexicans and Guatemalans, etc. I don't know what the Republican Party needs to do to win them over, but they're typically much more conservative than people give them credit for. The only reason they wind up voting blue is because
immigration policy.
Typically, the Democrats are not screaming about immigration. Not saying we shouldn't scream about immigration.
Yeah,
but the right needs to do a little bit more to win that population over, because you're talking about Catholic conservative population from those countries.
Yeah.
I don't have the answer to what the Republican Party should do, because I don't want to fucking bend over to illegal immigration like the left wants to.
I hear that.
But at the same time, we got to find some way to balance that and pull them away from voting blue.
Well, the only reason I think they do it is for short-term gain, and then in the long run, you're probably right. They'll be more along lines of Christian Catholic values. So.
A lot of times, the initial immigrants wind up voting blue, but if you look at their offspring, they tend to start to shift back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Amiga says, who else thinks that the government scooped up all of Tesla's research after he died and turned it into some kind of secret fucking project?
Nah. Nope. Mute.
Oh, come on, man. They're influencing the weather and shit. They're using Tesla fucking tech to do that. They're doing it. I'm telling you.
They are not doing
They got that damn array out in the fucking Southwest somewhere. They're fucking making clouds and shit.
No. That's not a thing.
Shit. I forget what
people have no concept of the amount of energy involved to try and manipulate the weather. We don't have the energy generation capability.
What they seeded clouds in Vietnam.
Sure. And
sorry, I had to go there.
Mildly successful with creating rain. That's not steering a fucking hurricane. You're talking the average hurricane producing the energy equivalent of a megaton nuclear weapon detonating every 10 seconds. You think you're going to influence that?
Mm.
Then we could nuke the hurricane, and then what do you get? You get a radioactive fucking hurricane.
Hey, man, let's fucking nuke them. Let's see what happens. I'll tell you what, brother. Let's make a hurricane, send it over China, and then nuke that motherfucker. How about that?
Or we could just nuke China.
Do you think that's really going to matter to them?
Probably not. They fucking nuke their people all the time. They drop fucking rockets on their fucking farmers every other day. It's ridiculous.
Yes, they do. And what you don't know is those rockets use hypergolics. And hypergolics are nasty.
Yeah.
You ever see a rocket that has orange smoke coming out of it?
Mm.
You don't want to be anywhere near that motherfucker.
Oh shit! I got it.
Because that is hypergolic fuel, and that will basically dissolve your lungs.
Abe says, "You bet your ass they took his research for whatever needs they had." I fucking believe it. They'll take whatever they can to build whatever they want. So we have no idea what the fuck that fucking Black Ops and the Skunk Works have Lockheed are trying to fucking do anymore. You know, it's nuts.
Yeah, use fuels like hydrogen and nitrogen tetroxide. When they mix together, they spontaneously ignite, but they are horribly toxic.
Yeah.
Monomethylhydrazine, unsymmetric dimethylhydrazine, all of that stuff. It's just nasty.
It is, man. And it's all a carcinogen and just terrible
Oh,
fucking shit.
It's not. You wouldn't live long enough to develop cancer if you inhaled that stuff. We're talking minutes, if that you have left to live. It's literally will melt your lungs. Your lungs cease to exist.
It's fucking nuts. Okay, so
And that's what the Chinese drop on their villages with their rockets.
yeah. Well, so what I want you to postulate while I'm gone, because I have to pee and my dog has to pee, is what if the United States started employing some similar technologies in order to try to gain a leg up in the space race?
We do use hypergolics.
What would the aftermath be, and then why is our space agency and the way that we do things better or worse? Right. So okay, I'll be right back.
We do use hypergolics, but the key is with the U.S. There's a reason all of our spaceports are on the coast. You got Cape Canaveral, you've got Starbase down in Texas, you got Vandenberg out in California, Wallops in Virginia. There's one in Alaska that's there but never been used. They're on the coast because when we launch our rockets, we launch them out over the ocean, where when the stages go, there's not going to hit people or villages. That's the whole point of having those coastal launch facilities. So we have a much better focus on safety, much more of a what do you call it? I'm having a brain. A safety culture in our space program. You know, we've lost astronauts, and NASA has made mistakes that have led to loss of astronauts. But overall, in the time period that we've been going to space, we've done pretty well. And the other key is that if you look at it with the safety culture with the U.S. space programs, we haven't killed people on the ground, right? Astronauts take a certain amount of risk. You're getting in a vehicle that basically has an explosion that comes out of one end of it. That's what a rocket is. It's a controlled explosion that shoots out of one end. So you're taking a certain level of risk with that. Then you throw in reentry forces, blah, blah, blah. But China, on the other hand, has a habit of killing people on the ground, like citizens, with their rockets when things go wrong or when things go right. So it's really that safety culture that's a big difference with that kind of performance. As far as getting a leg up, man, we do use hypergolics. We don't use them so much for the rockets themselves. Dragon uses hypergolics for the reaction control system and for the Draco thrusters. The Space Shuttle used them in the orbital maneuvering system and the reaction control system. Starliner uses it, et cetera, et cetera. So it's not like we don't use hypergolics, but if something happens, it's out over the water where it doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter to people on the ground. Did we get a joint? Hey, what's up, Wobbly?
Same old shit.
Same old shit. I hear that, man.
Kind of funny how that same old shit never dries out, though.
Same old dry shit.
Well, I mean, same old shit literally doesn't dry out. Just stays moist.
But yeah, we typically we use more energy dense fuels with modern rocketry in the U.S. Now Falcon just uses RP1, which is basically kerosene and liquid oxygen. But when you're talking about SLS uses hydrolox, hydrogen and liquid oxygen. Starship uses liquid methane and liquid oxygen. And the reason for liquid methane in Starship, hydrogen is a better rocket fuel. However, methane can be generated on Mars from the Martian atmosphere.
Methane can
So
be
not
compressed more.
What's that?
Methane can be compressed more.
Yes, it can. But the hydrogen has better specific impulse, but methane is more compact. So per unit mass, hydrogen is better, which is what's really important in rocketry is mass, not so much volume. But the big thing is being able to generate methane in situ with an ISRU, in situ resource unit.
Feed me enough beans, and I can create a lot of methane.
All we need is Chipotle on Mars, and we're all set, right?
Make blue fairies popular again, right?
But being able to generate the fuel on Mars is important for Starship. So they went with the methalox.
Okay, I'm back.
That
Sorry.
last Tesla launch.
Oh, the Starship?
Yeah, it was really impressive. Very impressive.
Yeah, I was there for that launch. I went down to Boca Chica. Dude, unfucking real. That thing shook the ground like it was an earthquake. And just to see a literally 40-story building lifting off the launch pad was like, holy shit. 408-foot tall rocket. It is massive. I've been go ahead.
No, the fucking Starship is insane. Elon hired these engineers that were just dying to create something new and interesting, and Falcon 9 was a journey, and I don't know, man, it solidified this engineering team that's capable of Lord only knows what. So
oh yeah.
It's insane to me.
People look at Starship and they don't realize how big it is. It's a 10-meter diameter rocket, 408 feet tall. The thing is massive.
40 stories.
It's literally
it's a skyscraper.
Yeah, it's a skyscraper getting yeeted into space.
Yeah. That's fucking nuts. Get the fuck out of there. What are you doing?
And they've already demonstrated they can catch the booster. They've done it twice.
Yeah. That's insane to me too. So you have to bring it not only back to the landing pad, but to a specific position where these two clamps can grab it. That's fucking nuts. If you had said that to Werner von Braun, like he would have been like, that's ridiculous. That's fucking science fiction. What are you talking about? We can't do that. Like, no, we just did, bro.
Seeing what Werner von Braun wrote in like the Mars, his Mars plan and all, you'd be surprised why he would accept.
Yeah, he probably would have accepted as potential possibility.
As
but
good as
you have to think in that era, the electronics were not capable of the precision required.
Yeah.
Right. When I say this, it's not. It was not SpaceX being hyperbolic. That booster comes back with centimeter precision.
Yeah.
Where it positions itself.
It's fucking nuts.
Yeah, Abe. That's what I was trying to say earlier. Every type of over-the-air transmission is based on what Tesla's research created. Everything.
So
Bluetooth, any radio, television, any type of over-the-air transmission is all based on Tesla.
Yeah, Abe says remote control, radio tech, Wi-Fi, handheld radios, cellular communication, all our products have piggybacked off Tesla's inventions.
Sure. No, that makes sense, but power transmission just isn't really a thing.
Power transmission was actually done. He did it.
I believe that's true. I mean, he proved that it was possible, but they didn't want that because it would be uncontrollable. What Edison proposed was a network of wires where, infrastructure companies could actually control the flow of energy and stuff based on, money.
But yeah, Falcon 9's wild too, because Falcon 9's is not like as extreme or as impressive as Starship is physically, but the fact that they fly the thing 4 or 5 times a week is just insane. Their launch cadence is unreal.
Yeah, it is, man. The scale at which Tesla's been able to work has been fucking insane.
SpaceX, you mean?
Yeah. I'm sorry, SpaceX. Because the reusability of Falcon 9 has saved them so much fucking money. It's ridiculous.
Oh yeah, SpaceX is wildly profitable. Starlink is their primary source of profit.
Well, that's an interesting point. If we eliminated Starlink, would that remain to be true?
No, they would not be profitable without Starlink.
All right. Interesting.
But what I find shocking is that Starship has a bigger budget than SLS does, the Artemis program with NASA. Our government needs to give NASA more fucking money, God damn it.
They just waste it.
Well,
NASA's not willing to take any risks. The last thing they want to do is put an astronaut at risk of anything.
Well,
it's going to take a private company to do something at this point because of the Challenger and the Columbia disaster.
You say that
disasters.
The reality is they've cut there's a new thing moving forward with NASA. They've cut the budget for, they call it the science team, the science budget, but that's, your rovers, your probes, your, that kind of stuff.
Right.
But they are pushing the manned spaceflight program. They're kind of putting NASA back in the position they were in the 60s because they're finally acknowledging that we are in another space race, but this time with China. But we still need better funding for the Artemis program. And they need to quit fucking up like the lunar gateway that was supposed to launch to orbit the moon, the moon space station. So they built the power module for it. But they forgot to calculate the weight of the cabling in the thing as part of their mass fraction. So now you've got this module that was supposed to launch on Falcon Heavy, but now it's too heavy to launch on Falcon Heavy. So they don't have a rocket to send it where it needs to go. So they're either going to have to revamp it for a different rocket, maybe Vulcan or I don't know, maybe even an SLS, or they're going to have to redo this module and trim its weight somewhere else to make up for the weight of the wires. How do you, as an engineer, how do you build a fucking module to go into space where mass is so incredibly vital and forget to include your wires on your master action?
I don't know, man. How does
insanity?
How does China build a flight plan where your fucking debris lands in your agricultural, fucking development center?
Well, there's an easy choice. There's an easy answer for that. They built their space launch facility there.
Yeah.
Was originally an ICBM test facility, and they didn't want it in range of the coast where the U.S. could strike it
with a Navy strike.
Carrier.
Right.
So they built it inland in the center of the country. So unlike us, who yeet our rockets out over the ocean, they do theirs, and where's your staging gonna fall when they discard that stage? It's gonna fall
on a farm.
Yep.
That's hilarious. Oh my goodness. But we got ours out on the fucking Boca Chica and Cape Canaveral. That's hilarious.
Yep. And Vandenberg in California.
Like, yeah, come on, give it a shot.
Yep. Wallops in Virginia. Is it? Maybe Wobbly, is it Greeley in Alaska that has the launch site?
I don't know.
There is a launch site in Alaska, but we don't use it. But it's there.
Interesting. What would it be? Greeley Air Force Base? Or?
I think so. Let's see here. Alaska launch.
Fort Greely, United States Army launch site for anti-ballistic missiles located about 100 miles southeast of Fairbanks.
This is the Pacific Space Court Complex in Kodiak Island, Alaska.
Yep.
Space Force Complex on Kodiak. You're fucking kidding.
Yep. It's had 31 launches. First launch was in 1998. Last launch was in January 2023. So they have used it. Athena.
The only thing I know about in Alaska is the atmospheric research station there. That's about the only thing I pay much attention to.
Well, right now there's a push to open up those Alaskan bases, reopen them. So, I mean,
keep Russia from flying over the top of them.
Yeah, but it's just kind of crazy that I mean, if you watch anything about Deadliest Catch, they've also been discussing some of the stuff that's going on up there as well. It's pretty prominent.
Yeah, well, I mean, Russia's not going to fucking do anything wildly. If they do, they're going to regret it. So. They can look. We let them look. It's just
so the Kodiak
space flight
complex is a dual-use commercial and military spaceport.
Yeah. It appears to be another launch point for NASA, probably for polar orbital launches, right? That would make more sense.
Yeah. Yep. So it's a joint NASA and Space Force facility.
I don't know. How can I explain this to the layman in the audience? Is who haven't played Kerbal Space Program? That is, but if you have played Kerbal Space Program, you'll find this to be very trivial. But imagine my fist is a sphere. Over the top of it and around the bottom of it is a polar orbit, and then around the edges of it is a equatorial orbit. So, yeah, that's it.
Correct.
Those two things are very important for two very different reasons, right? Like an equatorial orbit's good for, just being able to access the northern and southern hemisphere if you want to go down to the surface, but also to see the midriff of the planet. just the midriff. If you want to observe the entirety of the planet, the only way to really do that is with a polar orbit. And with a polar orbit, what happens is the planet rotates underneath of you, and you're rotating over top of it, and you get to see every single inch of it eventually.
A lot of spy satellites use a polar orbit.
Right. Specifically for that reason, is because it greatly expands their ability to observe the surface. So
it's not like the movies where they say, "I need you to move this satellite here to take pictures." That's not how that works.
it doesn't work that way. Yeah, no.
These satellites are in pretty much a fixed orbit, and you just wait for your target to rotate underneath the view void of the satellite.
Right. That's why
multiples.
That's why Starlink is
just have one.
That's why Starlink is so particularly fucking alarming to me. Okay, is because it's like a net of satellites around the entire Earth that observe every inch of it at all times.
Starlink's not an observation.
I know it. Can you be sure of that? I'm not sure, but what it is a network infrastructure. It's about providing internet to people. So
right. Considered what's called a small sat. They're small. Relatively
they're tiny little devices. They're not capable of a lot.
Small and they're disposable, right? They're not.
Right.
They're only meant to stay up there for a couple of years, and then they re-enter and burn up, and that's why they're constantly launching Falcon 9s with Starlinks on board.
Right. Which is why SpaceX needed a reusable rocket.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. That's interesting.
And the new Starlink V3s that Starship's going to launch are crazy. 60 terabytes of bandwidth on those things, on each satellite.
Nuts, man.
And they also are going to have that direct-to-cell thing where your cell phone will be able to connect to the Starlink satellite. So you're the old, I don't have service in this area because there's no tower, isn't going to be a thing anymore once they get all the constellation replaced with all of those.
I don't know, man. I think T-Mobile will still fuck it up some way.
Yeah, but the Starlink V3s are going to be carrier agnostic. You'll still have to pay your carrier for the service, but the satellites themselves are going to be carrier agnostic. So we'll let Verizon fuck it up too.
Yeah, I just saw when I saw Starlink and T-Mobile, I was just like, oh yeah.
Yeah, they did that. T-Mobile's doing kind of the, like I'm about to turn the beta test of direct to cell with the Starlink V2s.
Yeah. Man, fucking technology is nuts, bro.
Yeah.
Like when I was a kid, satellite TV was trash. Like it'd get cloudy on a cloudy day, and it'd be like, you don't got no TV. Like, go fuck that. Nah, we can't do that. It gets cloudy around here all the time. I live in the Ohio Valley. So.
Yeah.
I had C-band for a little while. It was the only thing good about it is I was able to see some of the coast to coast stuff that wasn't encrypted.
Is C-band the old really big dish antenna? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to have like a fucking 150-foot wide dish put out in the middle of your fucking yard and shit.
No, it was only a 10-foot dish.
No, whatever.
But I remember our neighbor had one of those growing up. It was freaking. We used to play around it like it was, we'd play around it as kids like it was a fucking laser weapon or some kind of shit like that.
Yeah, man, that's how I was thinking about it.
For about 4 years, and the kids used to, the kids walking back and forth from school used to throw rocks at it all the time.
Oh, man.
Even though it was only about 10 feet off the ground. And a 10-foot dish. I still
Right.
have the LMB though. I still have that because, you know, for a future project I may want to play with.
Mm.
Like I don't know, man. Like when I was a kid, like, yeah, we had somebody on our court that was they had one of those in their yard. It was a 10-foot dish. Now I'm looking back at it, I'm like, yeah, it wasn't any more than 10 foot. Like I'm sitting there thinking about like 150 foot would be like the size of a football field. Like no, it wasn't that fucking
Right.
big. But it's a 10-foot dish. It was a big damn thing though. It's like it took up like a
Yeah.
big chunk of their fucking yard. I was like, whoa.
But if I remember right, Wobbly, they would tilt and pivot too, wouldn't they? You had to target the.
Well, it wouldn't.
But not on its own.
You couldn't change the tilt. You could change the azimuth of it.
Okay.
Back and forth.
Yeah, like the up and down.
No, azimuth would be rotational.
Left and right.
Oh, okay.
And it only had about a 38-degree swing, if I remember correctly.
Okay. Now that shoot geosynchronous satellites?
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense.
Right. That's the only way it would, right? Because like, how am I gonna fucking pivot this thing towards the satellite if it's not orbiting overhead the whole time? But
well, even your DirecTV were geosync satellite, or are. I guess that's still around.
So that's something else.
I still have a bunch of alignment tools and, you know,
wow,
meters and stuff. 'Cause like I said, sooner or later I have another project that I want to work on. I have a 40 gig dish back there that I stole off the top of the bank there in Pasadena. I have a 75 meg transceiver that's used for the uplink to a couple of the television stations. That's tunable.
Oh, wow.
I can actually tune that one, and I can actually send a video and audio transmission up to their transmitters on the top of Mount Wilson. But
Wobbly's building pirate radio over here.
Oh, man, you don't even know, man. Wobbly could totally do that.
Oh, you know he could.
I still have a bunch of stuff that I collected over the years for. Like I said, I got a project in mind that I want to try someday.
Wobbly's going to build Skynet.
No, don't do that. That's a bad idea.
Or anti-Skynet.
I was gonna say
Skynet.
I'm afraid Elon Musk is gonna build fucking Skynet inadvertently.
Yeah.
Nah.
I don't know. He wants to send robots to Mars.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Why not?
It's a really good idea.
Why not?
Well, they look a lot like
Gotta have
people.
something up there to construct the first beginning of a station.
Exactly. They build the station and then the people come.
I don't know, man.
You've already got resources, you've already got shelter, you've got shelter from solar storms, radiation shielding, all the stuff you need because the little robot dudes did it.
Them little robot dudes can just easily pick up fucking weapons and come down on us with some fascistic fucking garbage.
Oh.
That's what I'm worried about. That's Skynet. That's the threat of Skynet. But
they can only do what they're programmed to do.
yeah, I know. That's the fucking scary part.
And do you think Elon's going to program them to pick up weapons and execute astronauts that land on Mars?
Do you think that enterprisers who own the infrastructure that they create are not influenced or eventually taken over by the government? I mean, it does happen.
No, I don't think so. I think it's the other way around.
I don't know, man. I cannot detach Lockheed Martin from the United States government. I can't detach, Boeing from the United States
Well,
government.
Lockheed Martin's they're contractors.
Well, then you
So
would
is
have to say the
SpaceX.
same thing for past companies that have gone away. I mean, you've got a number of military contractors that not only went away, but they also folded and were picked up by investment companies.
Well, and a lot that Bert, I mean, Boeing and McDonnell Douglas. McDonnell Douglas doesn't exist anymore. They're Boeing. They're part of Boeing. Lockheed Martin, there's a reason it's Lockheed Martin. It was Lockheed Aerospace and Martin Marietta Aerospace.
I know.
They formed Lockheed Martin.
But what's kept
They're Northrop Grumman.
same story. But at the end of the day, what keeps these companies alive is being able to work closely with the United States military and the federal
Well,
government.
of course, they build military equipment.
Oh. So
Lockheed got out of the commercial aviation business. They used to build like airliners, the L-1011 and things like that.
Right, that's where they got their start, and then eventually they
got their start with military.
Okay, great. So then they built some personal aircraft or whatever, and then they were working in the private market or whatever for a little bit of time, yeah?
Yeah.
And then eventually they became just what they are, which is all they do is military stuff.
Sure, it's more lucrative.
Great.
McDonnell Douglas.
Which is defunct now.
Which actually, McDonnell Douglas was a merger of Douglas Aircraft and McDonnell Aircraft.
I understand. Like, okay, so what we're talking about is the way that corporations sort of become bigger and bigger and bigger, and it's through mergers. Yeah. So, but
it had to after World War II. The mass production of military planes and stuff had to consolidate to stay alive.
I understand.
Yep.
Well,
and you had some that completely shut down, like North American.
I have a 75 megabyte hard drive. The thing is as big as a goddamn brick, right?
Oh yeah.
ESDI drive, right? That came from McDonnell Douglas. It's one of they had to replace it because it sort of was too small. So if I can ever figure out how to get into it, there's a lot of old drawings, engineering drawings and
That'd
stuff.
be cool to see some of those old blueprint drawings. Oh my God. That would be awesome. And then, we were talking about North American. They made one of the most prolific aircraft in World War II, the P-51.
Man, ESDI. Wow. Am I dating my
doors?
And shit.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, but I don't know computer tech that well.
Yes, you're dating yourself, Bobby. I'll just tell you that. What I'm saying,
talking specifically about military companies that make military equipment.
No. It's not specifically what I'm talking about. What specifically what I'm talking about is that corporations that end up being conscripted by the government. That's what I'm talking about. I don't see SpaceX avoiding that.
How are they? I don't understand how you think they're. What do you mean by being conscripted by the government? They build
the way that Lockheed Martin has been conscripted by the government. They don't do private shit anymore.
Conscripted by the government. They build military equipment. That's a different.
Okay, so conscripted is an unofficial term, and it means that only work for government. That's what it means.
SpaceX doesn't do that though. They work
not yet, but I'm saying
most of their
not yet.
Okay,
yes, not yet. Yes, not yet. Yes, not yet. Yes, not yet. But I don't see them avoiding that in the future.
Oh, why not?
I don't see them going down that route because they're so profitable.
No, I don't either. I see them as being independent for a long time.
Now, if you're talking about another launch company like ULA, because ULA primarily does DoD launches, I could see them going that route, sure. But SpaceX just they make money hand over fist with their private and their Starlinks. Their NASA contracts are and their DoD contracts are minimal. That's just a drop in the bucket for their revenue. No, Starlink was a what $6.5 billion revenue last year for SpaceX.
Well, Nuxa says, you're still going to EOD. Yeah, for now. And Corey Barton says, howdy, howdy. What's up, Big Soda? What am I gonna say? Okay, so you're highlighting ULA. What I don't ULA is not an independent organization. They're
Sure
deeply
they are.
deeply seated with NASA. It's NASA.
They're more seated with DoD than NASA.
Great. Those are both government organizations. So okay, so ULA is gonna take notes, and they're gonna steal technology from SpaceX in the very least, and that technology is gonna become, you know,
Well, they're not
government
stealing
technology.
anything. You know that Elon freely shares his design information, right?
Yeah, that's right, EOD.
I feel like we're playing semantic games at this point. I really do.
There's
my
nothing
point is that SpaceX is going to innovate it, ULA is going to adopt it, and then the government is going to have it. So whether that's ULA or SpaceX, it doesn't matter. This technology will become
no problem with NASA having it. That's fine.
This
100% fine.
technology will become part of the government hegemony, and it will be turned into weapons, right? And towards military fucking operations.
Designs on the board, EOD.
I'm sorry, what was that?
There's already a bunch of new weapons designs on the board.
Yeah.
And they don't have anything to do with SpaceX.
I know they don't.
Yeah. Look at the X-35B.
That's a whole fucking world, okay? That's not the digression I want to go down. What I'm trying to get at is that space exploration is one thing, and weapons development is something that is very closely related, and these things are going to coincide and lead to a world domineering kind of stuff. So it's concerning to me. I don't know. Like, we think that the nuclear bomb is bad. I mean, there are implications about Starlink and information control that are alarming to me.
It would be alarming if there wasn't competition coming up. Amazon's doing OneWeb.
If
they're no, not if they're doing
no. What I mean is, it's alarming if competition wasn't coming up. So this is like, I don't know, man. Like the Blue Origin shit, that just seems like it's a fart in the wind in terms of like the space conversation.
It's not though. It's a different niche. That rocket is a different niche. The New Glenn. It sits in between it's considered medium to heavy lift rocket. So it sits kind of, it can do more than Falcon 9, but not as much as Starship. It's more along the lines of a Falcon Heavy. Now, the thing about SpaceX is they've been at it a long time. They've established themselves in the industry. Blue is still kind of a relative newcomer, but as their competition, they've got those BE4 engines. Those are badass engines. They're actually being used on ULA's. New Vulcan rocket uses BE4s. They buy them from Blue.
Sure.
So the competition is there. You got Rocket Lab. They have right now they just have a small sat launcher, but they're developing Neutron. They just opened a brand new launch pad at Wallops Island in Virginia for their Neutron rocket, which is a Falcon 9 competitor. And it's fully reusable. The first and second stage in that are reusable.
First and second stage. You're fucking kidding.
Yep.
I'd love to see that demonstrated. That would be interesting.
Yep. And it's really wild how the thing's designed. The fairings, you know how most rockets, the fairings jettison, right? And then your payload goes. This thing, the fairings open like a mouth. And the second stage comes out of the fairings. And then the fairings close and the booster comes back.
Dude, keep the fairings too. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Nothing's wasted.
Yeah.
It's like a flower. It opens up, it bursts the thing, and then it closes and comes back. That's fucking
They
nuts.
literally call it a chomper fairing because it looks like an alligator or something opening up and chomping the. Yeah.
That's nuts, man. I want to see that. What is the name of that again? Say it again.
Neutron.
The Neutron.
Rocket Lab Neutron.
All right.
And they did the ribbon cutting ceremony for their new launch pad. They had the governor of Virginia and all the press there and everything. And they're just rocket. They're a partner New Zealand and American company, so they're kind of wild, right?
Yeah.
And during the ribbon cutting ceremony, they did a countdown. And during the countdown, when it reached a point where the pad deluge system would normally go off with all the water spraying everywhere to suppress the sound and the flame,
yeah,
they set the water deluge system off and kept counting down and cut that ribbon. And by the end of it, half the fucking press, the governor, everybody was just soaked with water. It was hilarious.
Oh, that's funny, man. That's fucking nuts. That's nuts. I didn't even know this fucking company existed. It blows my mind.
Yep. Then you got Axiom Aerospace building inflatable modules for space stations.
Yeah, I've heard a little bit about
that. Mm-hmm.
You want to really get scared about technology that's being used? Underwater drones.
Oh, yeah.
Remotely controlled underwater drones with extremely low frequencies.
Killer subs.
They're taking very, very, very old technology and modifying it to be able to use for control on remote control drones.
Wonder how they get the data rates up enough over ELF for.
I'm still digging into that.
Yeah, because that's typically
those extremely low frequencies are not compatible with human beings.
They've used ELF for decades for communicating with nuclear subs, like for sending the launch codes and launch orders and that kind of stuff.
Yeah. And people are actually trying to draw a line between that and the earthquakes that we've been having at a very high rate here lately. Extremely low frequencies are something that we should try and avoid, but that's what they're using.
If I'm not mistaken, there's also a lot of lack of research on what the long-term effects of ELF is.
I was gonna say, like, the idea that this has something to do with tsunamis and stuff reminds me of some of the theories about Lahaina and fucking, rays from God, fucking lighting shit on fire.
Yeah.
Unintended consequences, I guess, is what it reminds me of. That's it. But
y'all were talking about underwater systems and all.
Yeah.
Have any of y'all paid attention to Andriel Industries?
Yes.
That's a scary fucking company. And they came out of nowhere.
Who is that?
It's basically a design logistic company. They do everything from air systems to underwater systems. They've had to sue the government a couple of times because of contract situations. They're looking at making like the different cruise missiles, the new versions. They're developing with more modular, off the shelf instead of specialized.
Okay. Yeah.
They're just they're using common sense and making a lot of noise.
What's the name of them?
I'll put a link in
Okay.
chat form.
Because a lot of our equipment is going more towards that modular design. That's the big advantage of the B-21 over the B-2, right? It's like a quarter of the cost of a B-2 because the equipment isn't it's modular. It's simpler to make, simpler to build, but just as effective.
It's not simpler to make and simpler to build. It's actually a lot more complicated. You have to build it in stages. But
well, it's simpler to make and build. It's more difficult to design, right? Once the design process is complete, the actual manufacturing process is simplified. But the B-21 is also one of the first aircraft designed where there was no experimental version. It went straight to production prototype from CAD drawings.
The dude, the CEO there his name is Paul Mordlucky, and you should just look him up, dude. The way he dresses and all.
Well, yeah, no, EOD, you were talking about how rocket, space exploration and weapons are tied closely. They always have been.
I know.
They, our first astronauts launched on a Mercury Redstone, which was an intermediate range ballistic missile.
The
Atlas, which was an ICBM.
The reason we grabbed Vernon von Braun is because of his research on the Germans' ICBM.
Yep.
But I'll tell you all this. Nuxus wants to know about glitter.
About glitter?
About glitter, you guys. She wants to know what is everyone's favorite color of glitter.
The kind that doesn't exist in my house. How about that?
I hear that. I hear that.
The color of glitter that's in someone else's carpet.
Exactly. I won't even buy damn Christmas decorations that have glitter on them because no.
Oh, I'm sorry. Nuxus is a he, not a she. I apologize. I'm confused by the name, but I know that Nuxus is a mod for Raging Tomato. So salute Nuxus. It's good to see you. Nukes it. All right. Well,
I thought it was a nuke ISS. I thought had a real problem with the International Space Station or something.
Yeah, well, Amiga, nuke ISS. Yeah, no, that's what he says is nuke ISS, right? All right, my bad. That's totally my bad. I'm fucking everything up tonight. Let me just continue to fuck that up. Sorry.
Screw the ISS. Give Mir the premiere.
Oh God.
Sorry.
Oh.
Shit, right. What would happen if we nuked the ISS?
Not a whole lot. The ISS wouldn't exist anymore.
Neither would a lot of satellites.
Other than that, you might get an EMP, depending on the size of the weapon used.
Well, I mean, I was kind of thinking more about the geopolitical impact rather than the physical one. But
it would depend on who nuked it, since it's an international space station. There's U.S., there's Russians, there's Japanese, etc. The only people aren't up there is the Chinese because, you know,
They have their own.
we don't. Well, we don't work with the Chinese because they have a tendency to do bad things with their rockets, like blow them up in villages.
Or drop their
astronauts.
Yeah, or drop their stages on farmland.
Yep. So we've basically said, fix your shit or we ain't working with you, and they don't fix their shit. So
I mean, okay, so Nukes ISS, to be fair, your avatar is pink and you modded for a lady who runs the fucking debate sphere. So I'm sorry. I totally thought you were a chick, dude. I really did.
EOD, are you not doing the genital checks anymore?
No, I'm not doing it, man. I'm not grabbing them by the crotch anymore. I'm not doing it. That was it. That
you got out of the Air Force.
That's so 2016. Okay, is what that is. It's 2016.
He is equal opportunity. He only grabs him by the butthole now. Okay.
Y'all are gonna get me in trouble, I swear.
EOD does the hook. Right in the butthole.
Okay, great. So, when are we colonizing Mars?
That if you put your finger in their butt and
no, I don't want
to. It takes a screenshot.
Yeah. Okay, so when are we gonna colonize Mars? How are we getting there? When is it gonna happen? How long is it gonna take? How long are we gonna be there? How long is it gonna take for us to get back?
To colonize? I mean, depends on what you mean by colonize. To have a permanent presence.
Well, let's say a semi-permanent presence, just a camp that gets recycled occasionally.
If Starship proceeds on its projected path, there is a launch window coming in. I believe it's 2032. Because you have to have the alignment right between the Earth and Mars for the shortest travel time, right? But I think that will be the window in which they send the Optimus robots up to start the construction of the facilities.
Yeah.
And then probably the following launch window, which I believe is 2037, will be when humans go.
2037.
I've got a question. Because we have lost astronauts in the past, and everybody talks about going to Mars and all. What hamperance, or what do you think the ramifications of losing astronauts on that Mars mission would have? What kind of impact? How long?
I think it depends if it is a NASA crew or a civilian crew. I think that losing astronauts may very well put an end to NASA's manned space program, depending on what the cause is.
NASA thinks the same. Like, they're so fucking paranoid about it. They're not willing to take any risks.
You're wrong. They are taking a risk. They're taking a massive fucking risk with Artemis 2. I would not fly on Artemis 2. Reason is, they flew Artemis 1, which was unmanned. That thing re-entered and the heat shield did not function properly. It worked to the point that it protected the spacecraft, but it had a lot of cracking and other defects that should not have been there. Instead of re-engineering the heat shield and doing another test flight, they're just going to send it with 3 or 4 astronauts on board. And they just said, well, we'll change the angle of re-entry and that should resolve the problem. They're taking a risk that's unnecessary. It's foolish. It's dumb. If we lose Artemis 2, that's the end of the NASA manned space program. Guarantee it.
Thanks. I mean, they're not wrong. You change the angle of reentry, it definitely reduces
They're not
the heat.
wrong, but it has to do with the way the heat shield is working on the Orion capsule, what's happening is because they were using a skip trajectory where the capsule would re-enter, kind of bounce off the atmosphere, re-enter again, slow down, and it was a progressive thing, right?
Right.
Like skipping a rock across the water. Well, the problem is it would, during the re-entry portions, it would outgas.
It gets steeper and steeper and steeper with each skip.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, but it would outgas inside the heat shield. Well, that's okay when you're continuing the reentry because the force of the reentry itself, the physical pressure, holds everything together, right? Well, with the skip reentry, you're about to say you're losing that force, so chunks come off of the heat shield,
right?
Where it's outgassed and cracked, and that's what they found were a bunch of chunks missing out of the heat shield, and it's just it.
What I mean, the reentry method is probably not the proper method. I mean,
they need to do a test flight to make sure it's okay before they send people on it. If they were to put an Orion capsule up there and say, yeah, we're going to change the reentry angle, we're going to do this unmanned test flight, it comes back, the heat shield's okay, yeah, put people on it and fucking send it.
Well, I can't imagine them, with the way drone technology has gotten today, I can't imagine them doing, I can't imagine them doing that. That's retarded.
That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing, though.
We'll see.
No, that is what they're doing. Artemis 2 launches in early 2026.
Right. So there's a lot of time for them to change their fucking mind. That's what I'm getting at.
They're not going to.
Plus, I don't know if you've been paying attention, the paper airplane experiment.
Boom Aerospace or whatever it is.
Yeah, the one that they want to just take a paper airplane from ISS and just throw it basically at the atmosphere and see at what point it does different things by observation.
But the problem is that the Artemis program is political. Artemis exists in its present form because it was mandated by Congress to be that way.
Well, if they launch Amy Klobuchar or anybody else, I'm all for it.
Send AOC up there. Let's do it. Let's test it with the AOC. Yeah.
There are much better ways. There are much better ways to design that rocket than what they've got. But they're also, because it's a political thing, they're under incredible political pressure to launch because it is a space race. So the idea that they're going to change their mind and launch a test flight, no, that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
We could call it the Bitches in Space program.
Right. Bartender in space, launch the AOC.
There you go.
Fuck it. All but maybe 10 of them, load them up at once, and you could just what do you want to say? Criminals to the cosmos.
Put them on Starship. You could probably fit them all in the payload bay of Starship.
Well, they'll survive if they go on Starship. No, that's not what we want to happen. They got to go on an experimental aircraft.
Eat them out of the side like a Starlink satellite.
Oh,
Incurable.
You're right. In a video game. Yes, in a video game.
Push that jettison button.
Oh, yeah. No, just EVA and jump off the spacecraft. That's what you do. Yeah. In curveball spacecraft. Okay. So, all right. What is the greatest pursuit of man? What is it that we can learn from the stars, and by colonizing and exploring our solar system? There's not any life out there. We're pretty well certain of that.
Is there? Is there not?
Yeah. Well, then we've spent a lot of time trying to figure out whether or not there is, and to come to the conclusion that it's probably not.
Explain methane.
No, we have not come to that.
And moons, then.
Yeah.
The methane. Yeah, well, that's a good question. There's a lot of carbon in methane.
Well, methane's a hydrocarbon.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's not a naturally. I mean, it's naturally occurring, but it's generally a byproduct of life.
So you think life is in our solar system beyond Earth?
I think there's a good chance that
what life is first.
right.
Are you talking about
do I think
simple life, or are you talking about some form of maybe a intelligent life?
No,
Right.
any life at all. Any life at all.
Yeah, I think there is. There's a good chance. What is it? Titan that has the methane atmosphere?
Io.
No, Io has a volcanism. I think it's Titan.
Titan has a thick atmosphere. It is primarily I think it's methane. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
And then Enceladus around Saturn is also a candidate. They think that it may have a liquid ocean underneath the ice crust.
Yeah.
Enceladus.
With an E. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, no, not immortality. No.
What?
Nuke's ISS's immortality is a goal, I think, in bacteria or any bacteria of actual count for life. Yeah, that's true. Is immortality the goal? If immortality is the goal, then AI is the answer, and the fucking humanoid robots are the only way we're ever going to achieve that.
I don't think there is a actual goal. I mean, I think exploration for exploration's sake is enough. That's, to me, exploration and gathering of knowledge is one of the most positive and endearing qualities of human nature. Human nature has a lot of bad to it.
They've already found life in a vacuum, so what's next, right?
They found life growing inside of the fucking on the elephant's foot, fungus in Chernobyl.
Interesting. Okay, so fastidious organisms exist. There are organisms that will exist in the most unlikely places. And they cyst. That's what we call a cyst, right? Is when a bacterium or a yeast or a mold will turn into a particular state in order to survive, simply for the sake of survival, and it doesn't do anything except subsist itself.
Well, that's not necessarily true. Like the fungus in Chernobyl, they're currently researching it because it appears that it actually utilizes the energy from the radiation, the ionizing radiation, is its supply of energy. It's its food supply, for lack of a better term.
Sure.
And you also have tardigrades.
Yeah.
Yes, tardigrades are like organisms that can turn into a cyst form. They'll roll up and protect themselves in order to survive. But and they're tiny little microscopic things. You can't really.
Yeah, you talk about outside our solar system, but I think that there's intelligent life out there somewhere.
Oh yeah, man, definitely.
Civil statistics says that it is.
It's somewhere for sure. But within the solar system is all we can get to right now.
Yeah, I don't think there's any. I'm not sure there's any intelligent life in the solar system, but there's definitely not any that doesn't exist on Earth.
I don't know that any of you motherfuckers are intelligent or not, but I'm sure that there's life here. Yes. Could there be bacterium or viruses or simple life on other planets within the solar system, other celestial bodies within the solar system? Several of the moons of Saturn or Jupiter are really good candidates. Several of them. Io, Enceladus, Ganymede, Titan. Yeah, absolutely. Interesting places to study, for sure. I'd like to put some probes out there just to orbit around. Like if this was KSP, you know, and like the whole solar system was absolutely fucking simulated, I would have probes around and on the surface of Io and Enceladus, Ganymede, and Titan. Absolutely.
There is a Titan lander planned. I think it launches in the early 2030s, and it's going to land on Titan.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a big deal.
Yeah, if you can pierce that fucking atmosphere, that's huge.
Yeah, it's got a glider, or not a glider, but like a drone as part of it. It's an aircraft. It's a battery powered aircraft.
Yeah,
that's part of the lander.
Well, they did that on Mars recently. Mars is extremely thin atmosphere on Mars. That was a huge fucking deal. To get anything to fly on Mars is huge. So that was really cool. But it was a tiny little thing, you know.
No, it's massive.
It's actually
it's big.
Yeah.
I mean, what I mean is that what it's capable of is very little, but also what it's made of is very little, and its mass is very little. So, but
well, yeah, I mean that's a design they had to go with because
the atmosphere is so thin, the lift is so hard to achieve.
But those probes are a lot bigger than you think. Opportunity, about the size of a
van,
an SUV.
Yeah,
a large SUV like a Tahoe or a Suburban.
Sure, 15 passengers.
That helicopter, I think it had 6-foot blade on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're a lot bigger than you think. People think they're like this little thing. No, they're freaking massive.
Yeah, I guess what I'm getting at is like, it's not like you're deploying a fucking Black Hawk on Mars, you know.
Oh no.
Yeah. But I guess it's not like you're deploying a personal drone either.
On Mars.
So. Yeah.
Right. Well, one of the big things with some of that stuff, like the helicopter on Mars, it really has to be self-contained and automated because of the delay, the signal time delay. I think I want to say it's 20-minute round trip for a radio signal get to and from Mars.
I don't know.
Oh, I don't think it's that long.
Maybe 7. Might be. I'm trying to remember. Is it 7? To Mars. I'm gonna Google it. A one-way radio signal takes approximately 22 minutes to travel from Earth to Mars, or as low as 3, depending on the planet's positions in their orbit. So if they're right next to each other in their orbit, it's 3. But if they're on opposite sides, it's 22.
Somewhere between 3 and 22 minutes.
Right. But still, trying to control a flying thing
with 22-minute delay, that's insane.
With a 3-minute or a 22-minute delay, these things have to be automated.
Absolutely. Yeah. They've got to be autonomous to a certain degree.
Right.
So I'm telling you, man, like the future of space exploration is going to be fucking drones. Okay, so Amigat asked this question. Anyone seen the new research suggesting that our galaxy exists inside a cosmic void?
I've seen that, but also there's a lot of James Webb, and I would have to try and find the video and the information, but the James Webb Space Telescope within the past couple months has found evidence that the concept of the bubble universe is true. Where when you talk about a black hole, let's preface this. They talk about the singularity. The singularity inside of a black hole is not really a thing. A singularity is a mathematical term for something that cannot be described mathematically. So the singularity is a point at which we don't know how physics functions there. But the conjecture on the bubble universe theory is that once enough mass falls into a black hole, it then essentially explodes into a new universe. And thus, the Big Bang was that matter expanding from the singularity. And so we essentially have our universe created within a black hole that exists in a parent universe. And then the black holes that exist within our universe will eventually expand into their own bubble universes. So it's like a tree. And there's actually evidence of this being true that's been found from JWST.
You say that there's evidence of that.
There's no proof, but there's evidence. It's not proof.
Okay.
It's just evidence.
Yeah. So black holes also spit out shit sometimes, right?
Hawking radiation.
Yeah. Right. Hawking radiation. That's exactly what I'm talking about. And then there's a couple of other things in there that where you were going on, and I was like, there's more to that, but that's okay.
Oh, a lot of shit, little big space.
Pretty much, man.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, shit, fire, y'all. I'm fucking tired. It's late.
No,
What,
it's
it's-
not. It's early.
Yeah, 5:30. Well, 6:30 your time. Damn Eastern time zoners.
Eastern time zone is the only time zone that fucking.
I
I
like
gotta-
watching my late night TV
I
at
gotta-
midnight.
I got a couple months and I'll be back on Hawaii time.
Cool.
I wish, man. I could go to fucking Hawaii.
Because fuck winter and everything about it.
I hear that. Yep,
It-
nope. I got snow coming. I got salt in the fucking garage or whatever that thing is back there, the mud room.
So, how do you think the winter is going to add up this year, Twisted?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't really pay a lot of attention to the winters because of Hawaii.
Yeah.
So I really don't know what the
He's like,
forecast is
nah,
for the winter.
I'll go out and chase some fucking tornadoes in the spring and the fall, but you know, come winter, y'all just fucking cast me off. I'm done.
Yep, you're damn right.
I'm going to
You
Hawaii,
got
eat a
that
dick.
100% correct. You are not wrong.
My Mexican weather girls are saying you're all pretty well screwed.
Well, who is it? There's that that dude out in Pikeville. Who's got a much bigger stream than anybody I fucking know.
You're talking about Ryan Hall.
Yes, sir. Ryan Hall, y'all.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Ryan Hall, hands down, blows every bit of weather coverage in the United States at a local level out of the damn water.
That's right. He's a Kentucky boy. That's my Kentucky boys coming through. I'm gonna tell you what.
As far as those guys go, like kind of the online, the streamer guys, I like Max Velocity a little better.
Yeah, they're good too. The problem is, like, if you talk about local weather stations, rather news stations, they're still using some derivative of Barron Industries for their like street to street and all that. They can't keep up with the times from 2 decades ago.
Yeah.
My biggest thing with Ryan, and he's I think he means well, but he's made some decisions in the past and screwed over some chasers that I know that I have issues with him from that standpoint. But he does a great job with the public.
Jealous. Come on.
So it's much more of a personal issue. No, I've never worked with the guy, so I don't, but
now is he perfect?
Yeah.
No. I mean, honestly, he's
but
taken
he does an amazing job
Yeah.
with the public. He just there were just a couple incidents when he was kind of coming into his own with it, when he was still growing a lot before he got real big. He kind of screwed over a couple of chasers.
Hey, Amigad says I watch him all the time. Hell yeah, Amigad. I know you do.
But he's good. I don't have a problem with him other than those incidents. So I'm not saying anything bad about the guy. You know, he does a great job, great service. He's like Kevin said, he blows any local guy out of the fucking water.
The only thing critique wise that I see from him and I get that he's a camel and I get that he's small, but there has been times where he's left out where coverage was really needed and things happened.
Yeah.
And but that's because he's not industry wide or a
right.
Or
now he's getting a lot better at that. They're actually, I think it may have even happened today. They did it might be next weekend, but they have they're doing like a conference of traditional meteorologists, like TV meteorologists, and Max Velocity and Ryan Hall are part of the panel too.
Nice.
And they're kind of going to discuss all of this and where the future of forecasting lies, where the future of, weather broadcasting lies, and how the locals and these online personalities can mesh and work together.
There's also a movement locally, since a lot of these stations are owned by these massive conglomerates, that they're wanting to go like, oh, well, we're going to do the weather channel. We're going to do these things instead of having actually on-staff meteorologists.
Yeah.
Which is a big mistake. They may be flawed. There may be problems, but that is total insanity.
Well, there's a push among a certain segment of the population to privatize weather forecasting, to get rid of the National Weather Service and stuff like that. And that's
it's not going to happen.
No, it's not. People forget the National Weather Service not only does your severe weather warnings and blah, 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 but they track long-term forecasts. They provide all your aviation weather. You want your airlines to fly through good weather, you can thank the National Weather Service for the data. It's just not something that can happen. I'm all for privatizing a lot of things, but there are certain things that have to remain as is.
Air traffic controllers, I don't want them privatized.
I don't want them privatized. Hell no, I don't want a fucking for-profit air traffic control system. God, that would be a nightmare.
Why? A for-profit system is going to seek out the most capable and efficient individuals.
No, they're going
for the job.
Seek out the lowest bidder.
Are they? Isn't that what the government does? The government does that much more often than private companies do that.
With contracting, yes.
Isn't there a phrase that goes, "Good enough for government work"?
Yeah,
I mean that.
Air traffic control just should not be privatized, nor should National Weather Service.
Come on, man. If National Weather Service was privatized, then you'd probably be making a whole lot more money doing what you're doing. I mean, I don't know, man.
Being one that worked for the government, I heard that statement, but I never ever applied it.
Right.
Wow.
Same here.
The thing, okay, I'll say this. I'll say this about government workers. In my experience, it's about 50-50. Between people like you and I, okay, and people that would rather just fucking toe the bottom line and just get by on their fucking day.
That's true in private industry too.
Yeah, but in private industry they get fired. That's the difference.
I'm not saying that. I'm fine with us firing those people in the government world, but
they don't get fired in government work. That's the problem. That's the problem with government work, is that they don't get fired.
That needs to be fixed. That's a problem that needs to be fixed.
Okay, great. So that's the difference, is what we're talking about right there. That's it.
Sure, but
Government
air
employees
traffic
can be
controllers. Yeah, air traffic controllers. They don't. There's not air traffic. I mean, there are better ones and worse ones, but those guys, you don't have lazy air traffic controllers that aren't doing their job.
I don't know.
If you did, you'd see evidence of it.
I'm gonna say I have seen evidence of air traffic controllers failing to do their job, but
I mean, yeah, there's a few incidents here and there, but on a large scale, that's not true. We don't have aircraft ramming each other all the time, right? We've had, recently we had the one in DC, but
that's one that comes to mind.
Prior to that one, it's been decades since we've had a mid-air collision. You can thank air traffic controllers for that.
There's no system that's 100%. You're always going to have
exactly
situations. Now, mitigating them, that's,
And that collision in DC, that airspace is unreal. Did you know that to fly into that airport, you actually have to get a special license? You have to get a special certification from the FAA to be able to use that airport because it's so just insane.
It's a crazy airport. There's a lot of shit that goes on in there. That's true. I honestly, I don't even think the DC fucking tragedy was an air traffic controller failure. I think it was a pilot failure, but
it was both, a little bit of both. But in the end, the pilot in command is the pilot in command.
Yeah. Well,
so when it's human error, it comes back to the pilot.
It was a female pilot that was a DC operatives or DNC operative, so yeah, she fucking participated in several photo ops or promo shit for Joe Biden. So.
I don't think that affects her competency as a pilot.
No, but that's interesting. That is true. That's all.
Hey, honey, grab me the aluminum foil, please.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. That ain't nothing to fucking do with it.
Well, there's also a piece with that collision that there may have been some instrumentation failure too.
Here's what I'll say is that
because if you listen to the comms on the black box, the pilot and the co-pilot, their altimeters are not in agreement. One thinks they're at one altitude, one thinks they're at another altitude. So there's that piece. But they were still operating in VFR, visual flight rules, so they should have seen and avoided.
Well, when the investigation was concluded, they found the female pilot at fault.
I was gonna say, a lot of people will say, a lot of people will say that the problem with this is the fact that it was a female pilot. So.
Well,
I'm not
they're
saying
wrong
because it was just the fact that she fucked up.
Yeah, she fucked up. Doesn't have anything to do with the fact she has a vagina. I know some some very, very, very excellent female pilots.
Ignored several different communications telling her to change altitude and change course and didn't do it. They tried to make excuses that it was a communications failure, blah, blah, this, blah, blah, that. But when the truth finally came out, it was the fact that she was not doing the job she was supposed to do.
Well, and that's what
she's
I was
not
saying.
listening
When it
to what
comes
she was
down
told.
to it, it was human error. And as pilot in command, the responsibility falls 100% on her.
She's not doing what she was told. She's not adhering to the information that she was given.
These other things could be contributing factors, but the end is that It wasn't a mechanical failure, which leaves human error, which means pilot error, which means pilot and command responsibility. That's the responsibility any pilot takes when they strap into a cockpit.
Just like this last little thing that happened, 2 weeks ago, a commercial aircraft was flying in military airspace. It was flying too damn high, 37,000 feet, had no business being there. Didn't inform anybody that he was going to change altitude that high. And a near miss almost happened.
Yep.
All right.
Well, but did they ever publish what the cause of that Learjet crash, that Mexican air ambulance that crashed?
I don't know anything about that.
In what was it, Philadelphia?
Not that I know of. No.
I'm gonna go to the fridge. I'll be right back.
All right, brother. Because that one I'm really curious about. Because that one was weird.
Did you see the fist fight that broke out in the Mexican Senate the other day?
No.
Oh my God! Wait. I have the link to it. It is hilarious. Where is it at here? Share the link.
Well, EOD's not here to read the chat because he's urinating. So thank you, Jared, and you have a great evening. I'll let him know you said that.
I posted it there.
And did you ever meet?
Thank you, Jared. Cheers. God bless. Have a great night.
Well, EOD heard me say that, so.
It's all on speakers. I don't have headphones.
Same here.
Where is it? While in side chat?
Yeah, in the side chat.
Brawl at Mexican. Wow.
So, I was just curious. You mentioned, were you talking about the near miss with the B-52 and the Piper aircraft?
Yes.
Okay, because that was actually
no.
Okay, because
No.
that was a controller issue on that one.
Damn, they straight went at each other in the middle of the Senate.
Yeah. It's a parliament. It's a parliament. It's a different setting. They're a lot more at each other's throats in a parliament. One of the things that sets the United States Congress apart from parliaments is the fact that we have some decorum about how we practice law. So all of the parliaments across the world fucking appall me in one way or the other. But yes, Mexico got into a fucking fight. That's not. It's really not entirely strange for Mexico, but it's the story of the week.
Hey, I'm okay with it. We need more of it, like the canning of Senator what was it, Sumner back in the day.
We used to get into that shit, man, but man, that was a long time ago. Like I say, I think one of the things that makes us the leaders of the world is the fact that we have some decorum in our Congress. And fucking tell me bullshit, and then you go look at those fucking Mexican parliament fucking having a fist fight. Okay, that shit has not happened in our Congress in a long fucking time, and I'm very proud of that. Wobbly, I really am, and that's part of what I fought for, what I tried to fight for, at least.
Dude, I'm all for them getting it on. I mean, it would reduce the age of serving because they'd be worried that humming, alligator mouth overloading their hummingbird ass and having it out right there. Yeah,
let's be real. What we need is bikini mud wrestling.
Yeah,
between Anna Luna and AOC.
No, that's the last fucking thing we need.
Let's make this happen, boys.
I'm talking about making describing why America is respected, and then Like, we fight on this on the cultural level every fucking day, okay? Like, everybody who has any kind of money is going to tell you that anything you can get from Europe is going to be going to be better than anything you can get from America. At the same time, when we look at the way that they do legislation, the way that they do parliament, it's completely fucking, it's unfettered, just brawling in the fucking in the pulpit where they're supposed to be making decisions that affect everybody in the fucking country. They're just having a fucking fist fight. This shit's ridiculous.
Wouldn't have been funny to see Trump and Joe Biden up there trying to fist fight each other.
I would rather have more passion and less selling out.
It would be a mockery, is what it would be. It would be a fucking mockery. And
I'm sorry, but
it
would make
go through the Capitol building here and find a fire alarm and pull it.
Yeah.
That was a mockery. That was a mockery of our system because we have such decorum. That's why that son of a bitch needs to be fucking chastised and cast out from fucking Congress. Is because we have such decorum. So
I still want to see AOC and Anna Luna mud wrestle. Doesn't have to be in Congress. It can be outside.
We could have whale wrestling. Jerry Nadler against anybody.
God. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus, help us. God. Then he ripped farts in the mud and just, hey, we could kill Starship with it. Elon, how do you power your rockets, Jerry Nadler? Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Okay.
All we gotta do is send him to Mars with soybeans and green beans, and we're all set.
He'd be floating off the surface. You'd have to tie him down.
He'd be his own rocket.
Could you imagine? They'd bring a whole new meaning to inflatable spacesuit.
No kidding. We need retropropulsion. Jerry, stick your ass out there.
We used to have this TV show on MTV called Celebrity Deathmatch. It'd be fucking amazing if they brought that back and it was political deathmatch. That would be fucking hilarious. You remember Celebrity Deathmatch? Anybody?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was claymation celebrities that were poorly.
You're asking me if I remember something pop culture like that.
That's why I'm explaining it. So they're these claymation depictions of celebrities that were poorly improvised and impersonated that were in a death match with each other, and like Ali G and Tom Green fucking ripped each other's heads off and shit. Like, it was nuts, man. It was great. It was cool.
Didn't
shit.
they have a live version of that at one time? I remember what's his name, the guy that did oh crap. Now you gotta make me go and look it up.
I don't remember a live action version of it. No.
See, now I think what we need to do, you know how like the Hunger Games, they had the government having everybody fight. I think we need to do Hunger Games in reverse and put all of the politicians in arena and let them have at each other.
That would be good. I say put everybody who votes for Ukraine funding on the front lines of the Ukraine war. That's what I say.
The guy that played Gomer Pyle. He got embarrassed because it was some kind of an athletic competition, and even though he played a Marine in Gomer Pyle, he was totally embarrassed by it. Couldn't do push-ups, couldn't do sit-ups.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I remember it was back in the late 60s or early 70s. I gotta look it up. I'll look it up, but it was like a celebrity reality show.
This is such a dichotomy because Twisted Aviator knows practically nothing about pop culture and movies and shit, and Wobbly collects movies and shit. So
Neighbors.
Well, I focus my attentions elsewhere. You know.
I don't mean it as a slight. I'm just
Sure
saying
you
that no, I don't mean it as a slight. What I mean is that they're different fucking knowledge bases. That's all. I'm sure if we got into some fucking radio shit, Wobbly would be, very much the,
Oh yeah,
the
if it
fucking
was
dude.
radio stuff, I would 100% defer to Wobbly. He knows his shit.
And if we talk about nuclear shit, you'd be the fucking dude. So there. That's all I'm saying. Is there's different knowledge sets. It's very interesting to me how people tend to specialize themselves just in their own experiences and in their own interests.
Sure. Yeah. Now I'm getting a little bit better with pop culture because my girlfriend's got me watching some movies and stuff that I've never watched. So I'm getting a little bit better about it, but it's slow going. Because I still, if I'm by myself, if I'm with her, we'll watch a movie or a TV show. But if I'm by myself and I'm watching something, it's going to be a documentary or a video from MIT OpenCourseWare or, something like that.
Would you consider Faces of Death a documentary?
No.
Oh.
It's a terrible thing. You probably shouldn't watch it.
What's the first thing you shave before you go on a date?
The first thing I shave before I go on a date is probably my beard. I'd probably bring this down a little bit. Yeah.
Got to do the manscaping, brother.
And no, not on the first date. I don't really care. We're probably not gonna get there. That's how I look at it. I don't know.
I don't know. With half of these fucking OnlyFans whores out here these days, you might get it before the first date.
Let me suck your dick before we go to dinner. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
If that happens, it's probably not gonna last very long. That's all.
I mean, long enough to get your I'm gonna come off.
Yeah, well, I mean, sure.
I'm gonna come.
Well, I mean, I can probably do that on my own.
Sure, but it's not nearly as fun. Come on now. But no, she's got me watching some of the movies and stuff that I haven't watched. What did we watch the other night? It was what were their names? A Jay and Bob movie.
Jay and Silent Bob, yeah.
That shit was funny.
Have you
It was
seen Dogma?
very. No. The biggest thing I remember from this one was the long-haired one out in front of this thing talking about balls in your mouth, sweaty balls in your mouth.
So was it in front of a restaurant or was it in front of a convenience store in black and white?
It was color, so I think it was a restaurant.
It was probably Clerks too then.
Clerks 1 was in black and white. It was a half-ass fucking art comedy film that Silent Bob put together. And I don't know, Jay's just been kind of along for the ride, but he's having a good time.
But the Dogma one is one that she has on the list for us to watch. I know that.
Dogma's that's a trip. That's got Ben Affleck and fucking Matt Damon in it. I don't know.
There was a movie, an animated movie just released called Fixed. Bull, an average all-around good dog, discovers he's going to be neutered in the morning. He realizes he needs one last adventure with his pack of buddies, as these are the last 24 hours with his balls. Can you believe it? Some of the shit that they make?
Yeah, I know it, man. They'll put millions of dollars behind fucking trash and it'll fucking crash and they'll lose 90% of it. But I can't get you guys to give me $1,000 a month. I swear to God, it's fucking abysmal. What the fuck? Drives me fucking crazy. Marketing is a fucking quagmire.
The next Twisters movie starts filming soon.
Twisters in space.
There we go.
Twisters with snakes and sharks in space.
Dude, if I could chase space tornadoes, that'd be cool as shit.
I swear, man. It's a fucking hurricane. It's a space hurricane from Mars with Mars attack Martians and sharks and snakes all in one. There you go.
Well, interestingly, you do get tornadoes on Mars. There are tornadoes on Mars, but the atmosphere is so thin that even though the wind is such a high velocity, it has little to no impact.
Right on. And there's Luca. This motherfucker, I swear, I don't know what Luca is trying to do or what he's trying to accomplish, but every fucking day, man, he comes into fucking Rob's stream and says, Rob's getting cooked. Now he comes into my stream and says, EOD is getting cooked. Like, are you guys cooking me? What do you think?
Ain't that hungry.
I'm not that hungry. he probably tastes like garlic and fucking burnt McDonald's. I don't want any of that.
Do you have hot and cold running barbecue sauce?
Got to give me that long pig. Mm-hmm.
You know, Luca, I'm gonna be honest. I thought about banning your ass, but I'm not gonna do it. So.
But just your ass. The rest of you is fine.
Yeah, right. Just the ass. That's
it. EOD is an ass man. I
can be. Yeah, I certainly can be. If my patience runs thin, I'm a serious fucking asshole.
Put him in a swivel chair and call him the moon.
Mm. I try.
EOD is not edible.
I try my best to just be fucking chill as much as I can. I really do.
You've gotten a lot better about it. You used to get fucking heated easy.
Yeah. Well, I used to get a lot more drunk on stream too.
That's true.
It's an acquired talent to be able to watch your chat and still maintain a stream.
Yeah. Well,
you have to practice at it.
For me, the biggest thing to learn has just been to be patient. Paying attention to chat is part of it, and I get it, Wobbly. Like, you want me to fucking spend all of my time on Cake, and I want to, but I don't get anything out of it.
No, I'm here on YouTube.
I know.
I bounce back and forth. I mean, because I'm a mod on both, so.
I know. But I
And
can't. I just.
I banned a couple of people on Kick that came in and tried their bullshit. So
I get you. I appreciate that. I do. There's plenty of fucking spam bots all over fucking Kick, so I appreciate
yeah,
that.
there's quite a few.
Oh yeah. What sucks is my AI bot doesn't work on Kick. It only works on Twitch.
What am I getting? It's less about paying attention to the chat. I mean, the chat is just there. They're gonna be there. So it's more about being able to interact with people and being able to have a decent conversation with people that you don't necessarily agree with, and that
But
turns
see,
into a
that's
trial.
part of it. That's actually part of it. I mean, because as far as Kick goes, I'm not knocking you, but as far as Kick goes, to achieve that partnership, you have to have a certain amount of continuous different chatters in there. And the way to do that is to have a conversation. Actually stop what you're doing and actually reply to them.
I don't know. I mean, I do. I try to, but there's just,
because it's all about interaction when you get right down to it.
I get it.
And you got the personality for it. So use it.
I try. Okay, like when I'm getting, 4 or 5 messages a minute on Kick versus 15 or 20 on YouTube, like my attention is going to be balanced towards YouTube, but I do my best, especially when it's like I see like Jixer in there and you in there and like MurderCom and people who I know are just there, and it's like, well, I don't have to work to keep you guys around. Like I just do what I do, and you guys are like cool with what I do. Like when I'm on YouTube, I'm actually engaging people who are not necessarily part of the regular crew. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to expand and grow larger. I'm not getting that out of Kick. Kick only gives me what I already have because of Twitch. That's all I get out of Kick. So it's hard for me to invest in Kick because of that. That's it. All I get out of Kick is bots. I get plenty of bots out of Kick. They're trying to sell me fucking followers. Like
that's I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. Wobble, you've had a lot of success on Kick, but I've been dual streaming to Twitch and Kick lately. I've gotten little to no engagement on Kick, and I don't know why. I don't know what I'm doing wrong with Kick.
What I do and what you do are two different things, but
right.
It's consistent. I'm there every morning, and I've had some engagement with the CEO of Kick. I've talked to the Kick team several times when they come in. They put me on the front page every so often. I started small, and it just keeps growing every day. So it's the work I put into it,
right,
and the engagement that I have with people, because I'm not an extremist one way or another. I'm more common sense than anything else. So when people come in and they try and rattle this stuff off, if I don't know anything about it, I'll go look it up.
For Kick,
right? I give my opinion on it.
For Kick, I think it's mostly about mechanics, right? Like you don't do anything but Kick,
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
When I was on Twitch, the only thing I did was Twitch.
Well,
and it's not a fact of I'm not engaging with chat. When people come into Kick, I engage because I'm usually pretty good about seeing chatters and engaging with chatters. I just am not pulling a whole lot of, I might pull 1 or 2 people that might message 2 or 3 times in Kick through a whole 5 or 6 hour stream, but Twitch is going off. So I don't know. I don't know what to do to draw that Kick audience in.
Just be consistent.
Okay, so
have a schedule and stick to it.
What I was gonna say is that platforms recognize fucking loyalty. Okay, like whether or not you can actually put a fucking pin on that and draw some, metric to describe that. I don't know, but I feel that to be very true. Having a lot of experience with Kick, a lot of experience with Twitch, and a lot of experience with YouTube, what I'll say is that they recognize loyalty, and so when it's obvious to the audience that you're streaming to multiple places rather than just one, that platform is less likely to promote you. And that's been very true on every single platform that I've participated on, including YouTube. However, with YouTube, I've found like a group of streamers and a community of streamers and a community of content creators, a community of content contributors that are willing to engage with me, that go beyond what YouTube is willing to do for me. So I've not found that on Kick. I've not found that on Rumble. I have found that on YouTube.
I'm
so
not asking
that's kind of where I'm putting my eggs is over on the YouTube basket right now.
I'm not
is because
I'm not
that's where the
asking-
engagement is, and that's where all the traffic is coming from. So
I'm not asking the Kick platform to do anything for me. I don't know if it's that my content is not as Kick appropriate as it is Twitch. I don't know. I know Wobbly, you said that about schedule. It's very hard for me to keep a firm schedule because of all the storm chasing stuff, right? Because it's pretty random.
I'm not criticizing you for that. I'm just saying that that's one of the
That's
tools.
I know that yeah. Now, once the weather turns and I'm not chasing, yeah, I can keep a consistent schedule over the winter. Fairly consistent, not totally, but relatively consistent.
The
I
thing
don't know.
I
just don't understand why I'm having trouble on Kick, but I'm getting good engagement on Twitch. That doesn't make sense to me.
The thing that I found is also is I can go into a stream that I've never been in before and just type hello, and they know who I am. It's like you've got to reach out into these other people's streams and engage with them, and it's just part of
Which I've done over the years on Twitch, but I haven't done on Kick, so that may be part of it.
Yeah. See, and Twitch is trying to get me to come back and stream on there, and I'm considering I can't interact with anybody in Twitch. I mean the Twitch people themselves, where I can Kick. I'm more leaning towards Kick, because if I have a problem, I can go to them and get it resolved.
Right. Shit, I just caught a 7-day suspension on Twitch 2 days ago for saying that transgenderism is a mental illness defined in the DSM-5.
I think that's an accepted fact nowadays.
You would think so, but they gave me a ban for 7 days for saying it.
I tried to tell Rob about that. I think he heard me. But that's fucking nuts. That Twitch is still coming down hard on anybody who says anything against the queer or LGBTQ narrative, whatever it is.
Well, it wasn't even against the narrative. It was just a statement of fact.
It is against the narrative. That's what you don't understand, is that it is against the narrative. The narrative is that being trans is perfectly fucking normal. That's the narrative. And you calling it a mental illness is against the narrative. That's it.
Their narrative.
You're right. That's it. That's all it takes. That's all it fucking takes. And so, you get 2, 3, 5 people report you for that. That's probably enough. That's all it took for me.
But I'll tell you right now, Twisted, Kick really wants IRC people, creators. And what you do, storm chasing, if it was live and what you're doing, you would get some traction.
You think?
Yes, because that's what they focus on a lot is IRC streamers. That's what they want. You know, the CEO came right out and said that. That's what they want.
Interesting.
I mean, look, I don't want to sit here and on YouTube's platform or Kick's platform or somebody else's platform and try to promote some other platform. That's what I'm trying to do. I am streaming right now, so let's try to keep that in mind. I get that, trying to maximize and minimize and figure out where the fucking best place to go is a fucking science. It's a practice, but at the end of the day, you just have to kind of go where the people are and where the people are willing to engage with you at. And that's it. I don't know what to tell you.
Which I'm getting better engagement on Twitch, but I would prefer my engagement to be on Kick. But again, I wonder how much of that is just because of the length of time I've been in the Twitch space.
Well, gentlemen, it's been a pleasure, but I'm gonna have to head out.
I'm probably headed that way myself. It's fucking 7:15. This is like 2 hours past what I normally will fucking call as a hard fucking out. So I'm about ready to go myself. So thank you so much, Heavy, for hanging out and being a part of the fucking D&D stuff, man. Like you've been a fucking lifesaver, honestly, because you and Nate are both, frankly, because you're both part of both the campaigns, but Heavy, you've had some insight into the game that I didn't have, and I really appreciate that about you. I consider you a mentor. So I want you to know.
No. But I appreciate it. Actually, before I head off, do we have a possible ETA on our second group?
Not yet. I'm thinking
Alrighty.
probably Monday is gonna be my guess. It's gonna be the earliest that it could possibly happen. If it doesn't happen on Monday, it might be another fucking week. We have to talk to Achilles, or not Achilles. I'm sorry. Lower class. We gotta get lower class to fucking acknowledge the fact that he's part of the group chat. He hasn't done that in like a week and a half. So that's a problem.
Who knows? RL may be burning him a new one.
Yeah, that's fair. Life is rough sometimes. I don't hold it against him, but you gotta be able to get together at some point, and you can't do that if you don't talk to people. So,
well, I appreciate it. I was just wondering, but y'all take it easy, and I don't want any more dirty looks from the wife, so I gotta go.
All right.
Cheers,
man. Dirty looks are part of life.
Yeah. Now, if we're talking about the second group, don't forget, I am going to be gone Tuesday and until the evening on Wednesday.
Hey, Roseanne Barr is selling her property in Hawaii.
You're going to be gone on Tuesday, you said?
Yeah, I'm flying out Tuesday afternoon.
Okay.
So I'm going to be overnighting at the Cape and then watching the rocket and then coming home.
I think lower class said his only free days are like Sunday and Monday, so it's got to be Monday apparently.
Monday's Labor Day.
Yeah, well, I mean that doesn't particularly matter to a bartender.
I'd like to, well, not tonight because it's fucking. I've been up all night and it's going on 7:30. But one of these days coming up, I'd like you and I to bash our heads together and maybe come up with some ideas for me for my stream for building an audience. Just kind of get some advice from me and stuff like that. If that'd be cool.
Anytime.
Because
You're
with
asking
my
Wobbly or me?
not, pretty much not working all winter, I want to concentrate on doing some streaming over that time frame and then move into the IRL stuff during the storm season and then back to more traditional streaming during the off season. Just kind of do that cycle.
Anytime. Remember, Steve has 2 streams, the CEO of Kick, 2 streams on Saturday mornings also.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he does one on Stake, which is the gambling side of Kick.
Okay. So, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. Thank you all so much for coming out for the D&D stream tonight. It's been a lot of fun. What I'll say is that I love my friends. They're good people, and their hearts in the right place. And I'm very tired, and I'm just gonna go to bed. I'm really tired. So, thank you all for coming out. D&D. Good times. All right. We'll see y'all on the next one. Come by on Monday, I think, at 10 p.m. because we're not doing it tomorrow. I'm gonna go see my parents tomorrow. So, many cheers and good times and good tidings and God bless. I will see you on the next one. All right. Thank you so much, Sarah Tomato, for raging and rating as well. So definitely check out Sarah Tomato if you haven't. And again, I will see you on